Oh. Hello. No, you're too cheery, Fubar. Get it out of here, is what I say. Okay, so New Game Plus. I'm really excited to experience this. Like, legit, I think this is going to be incredible, especially now that we have all that new Torna context behind so many cutscenes. I only saw a couple of them. I basically just saw, it was the chapter 3 cutscene. Which one was it? One where you run into Cole again for the first time. Which one? Which one? I think it was Mr. Van Damme. Actually, I might have seen two then. I might have seen this one and then also Trip to the Theater. My boy, what was that noise? Don't worry about it. I don't even know, but here we are, dealing with our life choices paradox. Welcome, my son. They're just all the good noises. What can I say? But I saw that one, and then I did see the, no, which one was it? Oh, maybe it was the chapter 5. Yeah, that was the one. Yep, I watched that again, and then I watched, actually, no, I think after that they also show Hayes, on the airship like regular like, so. Hey, and it's Mike, special artwork in the menu. Oh yeah. But yeah, I guess it's on both Torna and the base game too. God, it's so good too. Life made exponentially better by having it here with us. Heck yeah. All right, well, I think with that, I think that's enough dilly-dallying on my part. I think I have everything going good so far. You might notice there's been a slight change to the old, what you call it? The old overlay. That's the word. So I'm gonna be playing with Japanese because I haven't actually listened really to the Japanese voices a whole lot so far in the game. But it's gonna be a bit raced. So for all the folks who want to go back to English, if we reach the bit goal, which I think is at 500 if I'm not mistaken, then it'll switch over to English and then vice versa. So my original intent was to kind of do like what Limit Break did for the Xenoblade 2 speedrun, where it was back and forth between English and Japanese, and whichever one would go ahead of the other would correlate to us like switching them over. I can figure that out, so this is the next best idea. So I don't know if we'll keep doing this or not, but I just thought it'd be kind of a fun idea. So, you know, I might as well be Mr. Sellout Boy through and through. So I think of that, let's heckin' get into it. I did off screen, I did the rest of the side quests that I had just kind of queued up and halfway done. So all those are taken care of. Not everyone is 100% done. I don't have a whole lot of S+ blades. Even I know like my Brigid, yeah, and I get New Game. Yeah, I get so many goodies. I mean, I guess, you know, I should probably go over this real quick for anyone who's not like 100% sure what happens in New Game Plus. So a bunch of stuff carries over. Basically, if I'm not mistaken, everything carries over, except for the quests, like the standard quests, all the heart-to-hearts, all like landmarks, locations, skip travel points, all that's reset. Yeah, the Merc missions all go away, so I gotta get all those bad boys back in, your progress with complete them all gets reset, I should say. I don't think they actually go away. And I don't think we have access to a couple of blades until we get them. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Rock, Aegeon, Unnamed Core, Crystal Blade. Come back after we make the story progress. So, for the most part, we basically keep all of our items. We keep all of our unlocked affinity nodes and all of our blades. We get all of our rare blades. We don't lose anyone. But yeah, I don't have any of the Torna blades, so I think that's gonna be super dope to get the heckin' just all the boys and then their blades too, like I can Sever and Abrona and all that fun stuff. We get really everyone except like Malos and Jin, which makes me really sad. I really wish I could have Malos, but okay, and I was wondering about that. I didn't know if I was going to start with both Pyra and Mithra, and that's good to know, because also, hey, we're playing on Bringer of Chaos. I don't know how that's going to go. I'm kind of terrified, but if it gets too much, it's so easy to switch it over back to like normal difficulty. Or we can do custom, we can still make it hard, but just not like insanely hard. Oh, heck, we got Mr. Rob, Mr. Prime Hylian hanging out. Welcome, my boy. Heckin' coming just in time. Getting ready to do that New Game Plus. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. But I just, having completed Torna, I am so excited to get that new context behind everything. So I think, without further ado, let's just dive on in. Literally, hey, same little joke I did with the old Chapter 1 review. This is Salvager. This is diving. Let's do it. Heck. And man, first off, shoutouts to when you first boot up the game and you have that stormy weather and stuff in the title screen as well. Just like that perfect transition into this cutscene was just, oh my god, it was so good. And it really was a case of like, I distinctly remember I had to do the Xenoblade tradition of watching the title screen for, like 5-10 minutes or so, and like that alone was like, oh, it's back, baby, Xenoblade is back. But then, man, then this hit. Oh, with the French horn and the... Oh, one of my favorite songs on the... And I love the Sound Select CD and how it had like seamlessly merged this song and then Elysium and the Blue Sky together. Oh, god, it was so good. Oh, heck yeah. Lord knows, Paradox, I'm gonna be needing you, my boy. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, but oh, it's gonna be a good time. Bless you, my man. What kind of refreshments are we rocking? Oh, and there's the sun. Oh, he's so happy. He got a little box. Oh, look at him. Look at him shoot the dope. Yo, Distant Power in the house. How is it shaking, my dude? Honestly, I wish we would see more of the Salvager suit's foot spikes. Like, that is such a neat concept to me, too. And I feel like we never really see it. Even... how cool would it have been if some of Rex's arts involved him like kicking with those things? Because those things are going to do some damage if they hit you. And they're heckin' like metal plated on the bottom to begin with anyway. Just go all meteoria shooter style with them. That's what I say. Some Coke, cup of tea, various assortment of sweets. Oh heck yeah, man! You're loaded up and good to go. I just had a bunch of tabbouleh, some roasted garlic, and a little salad from Salad Bar. So. Also just got back from the gym, so just kind of being a healthy boy today. Been trying to the last couple weeks or so. Haven't like succeeded fully. I may or may not have eaten an entire bag of poppables yesterday, but baby steps. Baby steps. Funny how Anchor Shot is only an art tied. Right, it's only an art tied to the Aegis Sword when it's just part of Rex's Salvager suit. No, he's only allowed to use his Salvager's grappling hook when he has the gold Pyra Mithra sword on him. It's the only time he's allowed to use it. He broke the rules here, and for that he must be punished. But still, man, that like, it just, I don't know, in terms of opening cutscenes, especially for the, slower JRPG openings. Oh my god, I forgot we're already in Japanese. Oh! I was wondering too how that was going to work. Yes, it's also going to be an all swimsuit run, so. Yeah, that is so weird to not hear Al Weaver. I'm a weed man. I kind of like it. I'm enjoying it. I prefer this Rex voice a lot more for some reason. That is very fair, Rob. I mean, I love Al Weaver as Rex, but like also, it's a good Japanese voice. Also, he sounds younger. I think that's the biggest thing, because like Al Weaver, I think he still has like this youthful approach to Rex's direction, but like he kind of has like the deeper inflection, and this boy definitely seems more like a 15-year-old is speaking, if that makes any sense. Oh man, how am I gonna do? Oh, I don't know. This is gonna be a bringer of Chaos Crabble. Maybe or Crustip, sorry, my bad. Maybe I'll still get wrecked. I don't know. Okay, I guess I'm level 99. Maybe not. Okay. Wow, we survived somehow. Or I have no idea how we pulled through, but we sure did, huh? Wish you could change the voices per character. See, that would be sick, man. I would love that to pieces. Because yeah, then, I don't know, then I'd probably play like this, but then I would just keep Azurta as his English voice actor. Because Paradox, I'm right there with you too, man. I've heard Azurta's Japanese and like, in detail. There are many examples of Azurta's Japanese voice, and I'm not really feeling it, honestly. Hey, it's Juju! Howdy, howdy, my boy. Came just in time. I can just boot it up the game. It's gonna be a good old rodeo. It's because you fellas weren't wearing any clothes. Architect was like, we can't have any of that. Get these boys out of here. What a great shot of Azurta. Those light rays. Oh. I loved seeing the the storyboards for Xenoblade 1, and I'd love to see them for Xenoblade 2 as well, because they had to have gone just as ham with them as they did with 1. Maybe even more so. I don't know. The cinematography in this game is just as crisp, I imagine. Just thought I'd pop in for a cheeky peek. Sounds good, my man. Sounds good. I will too. I hope you have fun in D&D.
Okay.
Oh, there's the pig munch. Oh, one of my favorite moments with Rex. It's not really on too. Oh, look at that big old mouth. Look at that Adam-esque mouth. Just going ham on that crab like it ain't no thing. Oh, bless that boy. So prefer the English voice. Jin's probably the only Japanese voice I'd switch back and forth from. I got Shikoko. I'm curious to see how Jin's sounds. Yeah, that's one that I just not have. I just haven't experienced. Is Jin's. I'm curious. Also, oh man, see, I forgot all about this time that gets off like right at the beginning too. So sad though. And it was like continent-sized, right? Oh. Guess not. I'm glad we didn't have to experience that with Moradane. Because that was one thing too, especially when we got up to like chapter 4 and we started really learning more about the Moradane Titan stuff. That was one thing that had gone through my head, was like, ooh, I wonder if there's going to be parallels between what we saw at the beginning with Rex with that one dying Titan and then with like Moradane's Titan as well. But thankfully we did. Thankfully all them Scots got off scot-free.
What if the creator was just Mario?
Aw, that head-on shot with Azurta, God, he's such a cutie. When you look at him head-on too. Oh man. I wonder what he thinks. cut to him just sitting up there being like, man, why is everyone like so hot? What happened here? This isn't like real life. Try to make all you fools to mirror life back on Earth. What happened? Why is everyone so attractive?
Bunginji should have been played. The only Aegis I want to wield is Bunginji.
Oh. Oh, heck, you know you are, Zerda. Dude, Paradox, that legit? Honestly, that's something that I never really paid a lot of attention to. Is like, yeah. No, the Titans totally do have core crystals too. Like, even that was kind of hinted at right from the beginning of the game. Like, you saw it with the Dying Titan. You see it with the Zerda, like, clear as day on him, especially when he turns into a little squirt, you know? Yeah. That actually was, like, right there in front of us the entire time. And also, like, I will say to toss my hat in the ring on Nia's voice, I definitely prefer Nia's English voice, because oh my god, did Katrine just, like, absolutely nail it with Nia, in my humble opinion. But at the same time, you know, also, because I've heard snips and pieces of Nia's Japanese voice, not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but I do prefer Nia's English, for sure. Although, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I haven't heard, like, a ton, so maybe it'll grow on me. Since Alrest's called the Architect Juju. I can't believe you just spoiled who the architect was, Juju. You absolute madman. How dare you? Oh, it's such a great... No wallets, I'm afraid. Zerda, I'm not really feeling that. I'm not really feeling that, but such a good line. Oh man. And he's a mobile home again at the end of the game. Rex has 2 girls. Zerda swims up to other Titans like, hey Gormont, there's a human getting laid on my back. And Gormont's like, so? I'm just cat people. I mean, yeah, like that was, it all comes full circle. The big ol' circle of life. With everyone, truly. Like, the greatest happy ending you could possibly ask for. Salvaging isn't exactly a stable career. I don't know. I feel like if there's any get-rich that scheme quick thing in Alrest, it's gotta be salvaging. Like, have you guys not just gone over to Moradane and brought a few good old, you know, premium cylinders and just, like, gone to town? Because, like, Lord knows, you want to make a quick milli. I mean, spend like half an hour there, bam, you are set for life. But also, to switch languages, I believe right now we have it set at 500 is the bits that we need. Rex, my boy. Snop on here has just arrived to do a bit of sightseeing around Argentum. Keeps saying the Central Exchange is inside Goldmouth just after entering the ship, but he just doesn't get it. I was like, just doing like these grabby hands behind him, like, my boy, you eyeing that booty? What is happening here with this Nop on? I'm a salvager, not a tour guide. Oh, I love it so much. It's a chair. Well, the biggest thing with this playthrough is that honestly, I'm probably not going to be doing that many side quests or talking to like too many characters, because the bulk of the purpose of it is just experiencing the main story again. But when we find the NPCs that we're all about, like, I'm definitely gonna have to give some time to them to talk to them for sure. I was like,
Ricky has the power!
Yo, Lappers with the 15 cheers. Oh heck, we've made some progress. Yeah, I couldn't figure out like a great way to make this work with this new overlay thing, so it's just kind of like on top. Not like optimal by any stretch, but oh snap.
あんたくらいの腕があったらずんとこ儲かるのにもったいなもでどうするも
いいよそれで200は今残りはいつもので
わかったも送り先は家崎村のコルレルさんでよかったかもにしてもその年で田舎に仕送りなんて涙ちょちょぎれるも うちのバカ息子にも見習ってほしいもん。
じっちゃんのおかげで家賃いらないからね。じゃあ頼んだよ。
あいもお任せも。
I do really love Rex's dynamic with like just everyone on Argentum, man. Like, boy, just like, I can love this man. Okay. Hey, how about Idris? Why don't we just like kind of run around the place like it ain't no thing? Boy, howdy! I sure wish I could become a driver. Wouldn't that be great, Rex? I don't know. It seems pretty unlikely to me.
Rex, トゥエニーさん、久しぶり。相変わらず生きがいい。
Paradox, I did do the Napalm Power Quest, so we did have that all taken care of in Gucci. So I basically did all the side quests that I had queued up. I still hadn't 100%ed the side quests in my playthrough, but at least the ones that I had active, I did take care of off screen. So those are all taken care of.
ああ、そうだけど。それが何か？すぐに会長室へ行ってほしいま。え？なんで？バーン会長がお前のことをお呼びだもん。会長が俺を
Bonna just like, my boy, you know Argentum has the no shirt, no shoes, no service policy. Get some clothes on. He does have gloves on though, so like maybe that's enough. Maybe that's close enough. Oh, okay, and I was wondering too, I was wondering if I didn't have access to the Lamb Challenge until I got to Uriah, but no, I guess it's just here in Argentum until we do that, so. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice. You know what? They really thought of a lot, and I'm like so about that. Also, we already have a heart to heart here. I'll probably pass. I'll probably pass for now, but Lord knows we'll be coming back, man. We shall be coming back. Kept you waiting, huh? Hey, Solid. How's it shaking, my dude? And Japanese, yeah, this is my first time experiencing Japanese. It's gonna be a time, man. Adenines. Okay. I was thinking because it was right in front of the bookstore, but I wasn't like 100% sure.
それを見込んでちょっと頼みたいことがあるんだもん。
会長自ら俺に仕事の依頼を？
報酬は10万ゴールドだもん。
10万
？Rex, he acting not like we don't have like 4 million in our pockets right now.
手付金も成功報酬はさらに10万プラスだもん。
合わせて20万。
It's not bad by any stretch, but like, hey man.
やります。このレックス、
Pocket
全
change
身
at this
全霊
point.
をもって仕事に当たらせていただきます。よろしくお願いします。
Aww. Also, shouts to Bonna's Japanese voice. That is some husky voice acting right there, and I'm so about that.
もちろん大丈夫です。
I'm so about this.
話は直接聞けんも入れるも。
It's not even making words, just like very bassy rumbling, and I'm like, that's all I desire, honestly, from all my Nopon. Let's see, get to chapter 2. You see, that's the real play, Mike. And it's the boys. Oh man. And I feel like I love this. I love this because now it's like we've played through Torna, so now it's like these guys walking through is like its own sort of reveal for us. Like I can't even imagine what would go through someone's mind if they had just played the Torna DLC first and then played Xenoblade 2 afterwards. Because like seeing Jin and Malice together like this, like how, like it's like they purposefully choreographed and filmed, not filmed, whatever. They constructed these cutscenes to have their own separate like sorts of reveals depending on which set of DLC and stuff that you watch, and it's like, oh, it's so cool. How can you not love that boy? He's so expressive. But like, God, I just love Rex so much, man.
なんだよ、見た目が子供っぽいのはあんただって同じだろ。
私はこれくらいの額でそんなバカみたいに喜んだりしないよ。
バカみたいってなんだよ。
レックス様でしたな。
Ooh, Bana, is that you too?
お嬢様は
Hello.
大変失礼なことを。何卒ご容赦を。
白子、あんたまた余計な口出し。
Yeah, just the spoilers just like literally right there from the beginning. They were hinting at it the entire time.
確かめるのもたやすい。
Oh yeah, here we go. Get him, Rex.
いきなり何するんだ。
なるほど。
メツ、子供相手に何やってんだよ。
I like it too because like I feel like in its own way it kind of establishes Rex as like I don't know, he's got some spunk to him because not only does he defend himself from Malice's attack, but then he comes swinging right back at Malice too before even asking any questions. Like I don't know. Just like I feel like that's just like a little bit of characterization that like that I appreciate that they did.
教わったんだよ。小さい頃から。遊びといえばこればっかりだった。
腕は申し分ない。度胸もまあまあだ。ま、しっかり働いてくれ。
Oh heck yeah. Oh, there's the boys. Oh, Jin, it's so nice to see you again. Oh, Jin. Oh. Man, it has been so long since I've seen like full-blown tsundere Nia.
なんともやかましい連中だもん。手付金もこれで必要な装備を買い揃えてから右舷の桟橋に行けも。
You got it,
そこ
boss.
で俺の手配した素晴らしい船が待って
$40 right there.
わかりました。
Oh man, just like even just like seeing Jin, it's so bittersweet, dude. It's so bittersweet. But yeah, okay. So Paradox. Okay. First off, Juju, my boy. Oh, we could blame the sauce on. You know what? Hey, hey. Technically, I think they're both like physically. Well, I thought Nia was like. I thought she was older, but then just like had the physicality of someone younger. Because Rex is 15, right? Is Nia also 15? But yeah, heck in Paradox, like it's really cool that they do both start off the junk sword. And like one thing that I keep meaning to do and then I keep forgetting to like actually check out in detail is like really comparing the models between the two. Because like I'm not sure if it's just like an HD version of Shulk's junk sword model that Rex also uses, or if it's kind of like their own take on that sort of design. Just something I keep forgetting to like actually examine and compare. But, yeah, it's so cool, and like and exactly, Mike, like, and just the fact that they also have the parallel. I mean, it's kind of Rex's job, but like, you know, the two of them salvaging ground for scrap metal and junk in general. Just the boys have a lot going on for them. I love it. Gramps, we're gonna get stabbed in the heart. But yeah, I think Nia is much older. Technically because of her whole shebang with the other Gormat girl, but definitely don't look the part.
会長直々の仕事だよ。大丈夫だって。
Game puts the translocator right there in New Game Plus.
ここでのんびりしててよ。
Until it gets it. Yep. So if we do want to do any Challenge Quest stuff, then we can get access to it, and that's so dope. Also, gotta love again Rex just pulling the juju. I can Gramps telling him, hey, like those shady folks are probably not gonna be the good time, and Rex just being like, screw you, Dad. I'm gonna take our buggy and crash it under the. I'm gonna crash it right into the Aegis. That's the goal. I missed something. Oh, Line Challenge right there. That was something. I got you. And I see the train that led to that now. So do I actually have to? Do I have to buy the accessory? Like, do I? Okay. Where's that again? Why did I make this active? I don't know where anything in Argentum is. Expect me to know where shops are after playing this game for 300 hours? Get out of here. Also, can I send this off to Max yet? Nope. That's fine then. Okay, fine. Wow, why can I not remember where the accessory shop is? I'm so fraudulent. Guys, right there. It literally says his accessories. What a fool I am. Here I am. Alright, Bisbaz. Yay, we got it. We have 2 of them. We did it. Yeah. Although I wish, now that we have the knowledge that we have, I can't remember, when we do the quest where we figure out where all the money goes to when we do the courier services, did we ever establish a better route? Because I feel like we did, but I'm not 100% sure if we ever ended up doing. But basically what I was going with this train of thought is like, oh man, if only we could establish that route and save money when we do that cash transfer. But I can't remember if that actually is a thing that happens. She referred to her driver's daughter as a big sister, which suggests that her current life started after she was born. Yeah, I don't know. I like. Did they establish though, like, how long it was in between all of those events? But I also have Lolo. I love it so much. Did they establish how much time passed in between when the Gormat daughter died, and then Nia took off from home, and then eventually was picked up by Torna, and then went off with all this stuff to Rex? Because, like, I personally can't remember what that was. I definitely remember the NPCs talking about that Gormati governor, but I can't remember. Is the governor even still around in Gormat? Or did, like, I don't know. I can't remember the time frame behind all that. Never established. Gotcha. Listen. Yeah, when like Pyra shows up. Oh, it's gonna be weird without Sky. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, her stream, man, such a great time. Just having like Pyra and Pyra, Mithra and Mithra in the stream, like so good. So hey, you know what? Solid. I'll do you a solid, man. I'll give you my absolute best Pyra and Mithra impression when we get there. Which is just me talking, because I can't sound like a girl. And bada boom, bada bing. It'll be like you never left. That's how it goes. Yeah, shoutouts to Heckin' Sky Bennett and her amazing Xenoblade 2 playthrough. Love that thing in pieces. And shoutouts to Heckin' Sam over on Sam Twitches for having just a great time over there too. In his closet. Oh. Love it, man. Oh. Hey, Corrine! Oh, the praise cloud C sharp. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, it's nice to have it. And it's nice that we just lost like 40,000 Gs. Sweet. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I forgot to buy premium cylinders before I did New Game Plus. I think I only have like 5-ish or so. Or if we call Sky and Skype. Yeah, just have her live voice act the entire game again. She'd be so down, I'm sure, with spending her evening at 10:37 p.m. just voice acting the entire game again for me. Live. She'd love it. Definitely, you know, it would be fun to collab with them again. Well, and actually, speaking of collabing with them, like, and by them I mean like Sky, Sam, Alejandro, and stuff, there is going to be a video coming out, hopefully on the 30th, with me and Sam. So, definitely something to look forward to. I think it'd be really cool. Definitely something a little bit different, but still sort of like interview formatted, like the other ones. So, should be cool. All right, here we go. You know, we can, yeah, I guess we'll use the silver. Might as well use that. Also, I had 7. I guess a little bit better than what I thought. Also, I want to flub it because I just want to see the boy flop. I love it so much. I mean, I think we have to fight a monster anyway. So. Oh yeah, there it is. Ooh, hey, look, we still got a hollow. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, they're going live in 30 minutes with their stuff. Yeah. Heck, speaking of which, maybe, ooh, I hope. I feel so bad, because, like, a lot of the boys that have been rating me, on here, when I, like, end off my streams, they're never live, so I hope that when we end things off tonight, they're still going, and then we can finally rate them. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to, like, give the love back to them. But, I don't know why I'm joining you up here, Limuli, but, like, I just did it, so, like, why don't we just gab it up with you? Got the old 4 Muskerpon outfit on. Love it. I love it. Don't got the blonde knop on here, but hey. Got the green skin. That's all that matters. Or the green fur. So. It's more like a mint green. Ah, it's just such a great shade for an outbound, man. Even flesh eaters live for a long time. Look at Minoth. Well, okay, and that's the thing, right? Because if I'm not mistaken with the flesh eaters, if it goes, if there's like a good pairing between like the blade and then the human that they encompass the human DNA into themselves, they don't lose their immortality, if I'm not mistaken. It's only the ones that failed, which was like a vast majority of them, that they have those bad side effects, including like the loss of their immortality and stuff. So if I'm not mistaken, like Nia is one of the only ones. I think it's really just like Nia and Jin where they had like the actual, well, I don't know. I was gonna say they were the only ones that without any bad side effects, but then again, I guess Jin was also kind of dying. I don't know, maybe Nia doesn't have her immortality anymore. I was kind of under the impression that that was the case where like they didn't lose that if the sync went well, but like I don't know, maybe I'm gonna go against myself from 5 minutes ago and say that might not be the case. I don't know. Let's be honest here. It was all right. I mean, you know, there's no wooden salvaging cylinder like the one Nopon boy, Dudan, I think, from the Torna DLC used. Look, Ruri, it's nothing against you, my boy. It's just I've been so used to my premium cylinders that you just, once you go premium, you can't go back. You would understand. You would understand, Ruri. Yo, Brinstar in the house. Yeah, Minoth definitely failed, because Minoth didn't get any perks. He literally only lost out on his deal. At least with Nia, at least with Jin, like they got some goodies with them, you know? Red pollen orbs were a thing in Gears? Dude. See, I've only played a couple hours of Gears, maybe like 10 or so I'm not very well versed. What like form did they take? Were they just actual red pollen orbs? You piqued me. Yep, Brinsar, it is in Japanese, and we're doing a little thing over there on that right-hand side of the overlay. Let me thumb. Can you point? There it is. Where if we reach a certain amount of bits, we'll switch it over to English, and then if we fill that up with another bits, we'll switch back to Japanese, and keep going back and forth, have a little war if anyone's down to actually have one. If not, then that's A-okay too. I just, you know, I thought I'd try spicing things up. Try experiment a little. They always lose their immortality. I got you. Although, that's it. Ooh. Oh, snap. We got heckin' Alpha Beast YouTube. Loving the stream. Thank you so much, my boy. And heckin' contributing to that English voice. Gotta love that. Not synced up overlay. It's so good, so good. But yeah, thank you, my man. But I was gonna say, like, in Nia's case, like, her whole thing is, like, regeneration and, like, healing and restoration. So, I feel like if there would be any blade where, like, there's an exception to that, maybe Nia's the one that fits it. Like, maybe she could use that on herself to stay youthful, if that makes any sense. Or maybe she could just give herself cancer and then be off immediately. It's neither here nor there, really, how it goes. Something called Drive. Huh. Well, that is really dope, Juju. Is it like involved in the sort of drug side quest ring like the red pollen orbs are too, or is it just more like the concept of the thing that makes the people go haywire? They'd have like a weird substance. Is that like more in line with how it's referenced? Everyone plays Xenoblade Saga. Dude, same. Dude, same. I have Xenoblade Saga 1, but I have it on PS2 and I don't have my PS2 video cable, so I like need to pick those up in order to play it. But then also like Xenoblade Saga 2, Episode 3. Oh god, they're so hard to come by, at least like around in my region. I have not seen any copies whatsoever, so I'm gonna have to probably rely on like the old eBay or the Amazon if I want to, you know, get it loaded up. Yeah, the inn seems best. Okay, so the inn. I want to reset my level. In New Game Plus, we'll be able to lower drivers' levels. I'm wondering, will we already have access to the vendor where we can like buy items using that EXP? You can talk to traveling bards to exchange the EXP. Be marked on the new map with a green chat icon. Okay, okay. Change the setting. Okay. Yeah, heck yeah. I want to roll back. I really do. So we shall do that. I'm probably gonna go maybe level. Ooh, first off, I can treasure throw. Pyra, thank you so much for joining us on this party and for almost being able to break that barrel. I guess her little like fist into it was not. Oh, also the bard's right here. Okay, I guess that makes my job pretty easy. But I think I'm gonna go like maybe level 2, or no. Okay, I think I'll do level 3. I'll play it safe. Bards are everywhere. Each one gives you something. Oh, and each one gives you something different. Okay, okay. Yeah, so we'll definitely have to check them all out. And I'll try not to splurge all my XP on just one bard. So, oh man, no. Oh my, the hard work gone in an instant. Oh, there it goes. All right, level 3. Bada boom, bada bing. More of a concept. Gotcha. Wish we had a scene between Aegeon and Niall after we awaken him. Yeah. Like, just like the opening dialogue that they have between the two. Aegeon just goes like, man, am I getting like deja vu? What's going on here? What's going on here? You even feel like you've gotten a bit stronger. Or, you know, you just regressed like 96 levels. One of the two, Rex. You know, it's hard to tell, I'm sure. I'm sure. Only lost like 400 strength. Just Rex's muscles slipping out of him as he speaks. Yeah, no big deal. Oh, I'm excited. I don't actually know what kind of items these guys offer. Not for free, of course. Oh, heck yeah. Accessory expander kit. I mean, I have a couple million. Yeah. Heck yeah. Thank you kindly. Oh, heck yeah. So I get, maybe I'll load up with like 2 more. So I have one for both Nia and Torna too. I want to expand it. Oh, heck yeah. Sick. Yeah, that'll hopefully come a little bit handy. I'm excited to have that. Yeah. So we'll do 1 more, and then we'll be heckin' set, at least for now. We'll come back maybe a little bit later on to get Morag and Zeke's outfitted too. But heck yeah. Save it for Uri there, you get core crystals. I mean, like, I already have 97 legendary core crystals Juju, so I'm like pretty set on that. I'm sure I'm gonna need a lot in order to get the, you know, the Torna blades and all those boys, but at least for now, like I'm topped off, you know. So I guess if we really wanted to, we could start popping them right now to try to get Torna blades for the cutscenes. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm just feeling a little lazy. It's just kind of not about that life right now. Also, I could be doing the side quests, but like I'm just not really feeling it. I'm gonna be real. I'm just not really feeling the side quests. Gonna eat. All right, sounds good, Kevin. See you in a little bit, my boy. If you want, you can come back and raise your level back. Oh yeah. Also, whoop! I totally forgot to lower the game audio when I was talking and stuff. My bad.
子供とか大人とか関係ないだろ。この船の凄さが分かんないのかよ。
世間知らずはめんどくさいって言ってんの。
同い年くらいのくせに偉そうに。
Oh.
そこのロープ
Doesn't
踏んづけてる
pull
と
all
出
of
航
your
の時
bonus
に巻き込
XP
まれ
just for the
て足
driver
がちぎれる
climb
ぞ。
pass. That's good to know, Mike. Thank you. Thank you.
嘘だけど
あんたね。
世間知らずはお互い様みたいじゃないか。
Oh man, there they are.
出航するぞレックス。別に見送りもいないんだろ。夜から見張りだ。それ
Oh
まで中
god,
で
this
休め
face
よ。
looks like a potato.
Okay.
He literally straight out of Dark
No, no.
Souls. That's just that Mr. Dark Souls himself in the flesh. I can't deal with this face, man. Oh, good lord, get him out of here. Oh, sprayed. Oh, yeah, thank you for putting that helmet back on, my boy. You're scaring the children. By the children, I just mean literally just me. But yeah, I guess that will be one thing, Paradox. Like, I'm excited that we can just... I can get the dialogue, like, perfectly synced up with the lip flapping. So, that'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. Save your XP for poppy parts. Okay. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Lord knows, I never found all the poppy manuals on my original playthrough. I'd like to do that for this New Game Plus one. Ardanian man earlier. Did he tell you not to forget him? Oh, it was probably Council Dougal, though, wasn't it? Thanks, Razzly Dazzly. But no, Juju, I got Cosmos roughly halfway into my playthrough. I think it was like chapter 6, maybe like chapter 7. So it might have been a little bit more than halfway, but still like so reasonably into my playthrough when I just like randomly got Cosmos. Like I'm the epitome of like actually lucking out. So I still haven't gotten Dahlia though. Good lord, I've gone through so many cores and I still haven't found Dahlia. I'm so salty about it. Yeah. Let's off a boy. Let's do it, Sprain. Paradox, you got Cosmos before Mithra? Good lord. Like you said a million times. Well, I have the world's worst memory and attention span, forgive me, my boy, but also, oof. It's incredible, man. That's incredible. Also, hey, no problem, Selling. No problem. You'll know where to find me, my boy, but hope you have a heckin' awesome night. Send my love to the same crew. Love those fellas. Heckin', there it is. See, okay. Think about the Spirit Alpus music. It's like one of my favorite tracks in this game. And before I knew how much of a stinker the area that is like actually associated with it was, like, I just unabashedly, like, it's the song that I have on my homebrew 3DS's, like, tile screen, and I would just, like, leave my 3DS open for hours listening to the song. Before the game came out, like, this was, like, just my go-to chill background song thing. With the sound selection, I would listen to it on loop so much. I love everything about the song so much, and it's kind of been soiled for me because of the actual area. But I still, anytime it shows up, and especially because it just basically shows up whenever on airships in between Titans, like, oh, I still love it so much, man. Maybe not as much as I used to. There's like, it's been soiled a little bit, but like, oh, I still love it so much. Course I'm not seasick. How'd you like that very good Welsh accent? That was 100% Welsh, and I'll vacate the premises immediately. Sweet, you will. Pronounce Cosmos like, oh yeah, yeah, like Cosmos. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, I need to play Xenosaga, so I can like not annoy everyone who has played Xenosaga and pronounces her name like that. Like, I don't know. I've been calling her Cosmos for like, you know, months and months and months and months. It's probably, I'm gonna try to remember it's Cosmos, but like, I make no promises because it's very deeply ingrained for me to incorrectly pronounce it. Forgive me, forgive me. For a hot sec, Mark, I really forgot that our whole mission here was to go salvaging at the ancient ship. I just thought Dromark was like, hey, you ready to go get some money? Go put your premium cylinders for a spin? I was like, Dromark, I didn't realize you were like so into me salvaging, but like, sure, yeah. And then I realized I was going Potato Man. Salvager's code number something. Make a girl cry, they didn't fly. Make her smile. You earned Vile from Mega Man X. He comes and grabs you by the throat, but you're into it, so it's a good time. It's a reward. I think that's how that code goes. I'm pretty sure that's how that code goes. The son of the hour. Oh, there he is, looking all mysterious. Oh, snap. Pepunin. Again, I love second. I still will never forget how, like, kind of like, ooh, what is going on with Pepunin I was when I first played through. I was actually, like, legit, again, when I first played through, I was, like, half convinced that Bana would subvert expectations and then end up maybe, like, helping the party, even though he would seem like a bad guy. That was, like, my prediction. Because I thought, like, oh, yeah, he's clearly a reference to, like, Shady Bana from the other Xenoblade games. But, like, ooh, maybe for the longtime fans, they'll subvert our expectations and end up making him, like, a secret good guy. I was really hoping that would be the case. Nope. Chuck Testa. Oh, Alien Isolation. Very nice. Very nice. Horse strings would be really fun to do, man. I am like the world's worst pansy when it comes to that kind of stuff. So, I don't know how fun that would be, but for like the viewers. But I don't get to experience the thrills of horror games very often, so I'd definitely be lively. Also, you gotta love that, like, Jin, like, double checking again that he's from Fonza. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I just want to look deep in his eyes, actually. Oh, there he is. Very good. Uh-huh. I see you, Mr. Man. Oh, I see you. Oh, it's so good. Just that good old Xenoblade foreshadowing, man. Ginny! Dude, my favorite part of Xenoblade 2 was when he heckin' smooched Harry Potter. It was my favorite part. I loved it when Laura won the Quidditch Cup, and then out of nowhere, Jin came running in, just smooching her up. Laura Potter. There's probably some sort of pun with one of the Xenoblade characters in Harry Potter. Lord knows I'm not creative enough to actually think of one, though. Yeah, and he wears the mask, and it has that dual purpose. It hides the core, but then also it's like that reminder of Laura. Oh, I can break in my heart, man. Oh, I'm called Rex, actually. It's like my favorite trope too. Like any character that calls a character by like a name that they don't want to be called, but then like ignores when the one character tries to correct them. Malice, if only you knew. If only you knew, Malice. Yo, Sever, we literally never see you, ever. I haven't even, like, really gotten a good look at this boy, but, like, he's kinda got a little, like, you know what? Kinda got that, speaking of Alien Isolation, look, it's the alien right here. I did kind of wish you got to see more of him, but, eh. His voice also, like, at least in the English, really reminds me of Mumcar. I'd like to see who his voice actor actually was. I feel it's probably not Mumcar's voice actor from one, but I feel like they sound similar. I don't know. Either way though, Nia, it's time for like a really good cutscene between us. Let's start the shift, man. Is Somi same age and all? Oh man. That is so perfect, Coco. I love that so much. But yeah, like literally, so Coco, does that make you Haze? You're like Laura's twin. But yeah, no, Blades, or well, only, yeah, I guess Aegis's act like flesh eaters in the sense that they can't have their own blades. But yeah, no, it's a thing. And it's also, I feel like it's a thing that's not explored a whole lot, because like, what if, Could you keep like just going down the line and have like an Aegis who has like a Flesh Eater as their blade, who then has like a regular blade as their blade? Like, how far down the totem pole can you go? How many blades and driver combos can you like stack on top of one another? Oh man, here we go. Oh, love these two, man. Eric Myers is Sever. Tim Watts is Mumcar. Gotcha.
港にいた黒い船ついてきてるのか
なんだよ、結構寒いな。
お前
じゃない。ニアって名前がある。下で酒盛りが始まったんだよ。ちょっと付き合え。
ニアは酒が嫌いなのか
I'm 12.
酒は嫌いじゃない。けど酔っ払いは嫌いだ。
ふんじゃあサルベージャーにはなれないな。
なんで？
船には酔うな。酔うなら酒だ。サルベージャーの
I gotta take
合言葉
notes,
みたい
man.
なもんだよ。
I'm rusty at my salvage
だ
code.
らない。転職する気も起こらないよ。
そうだよな。ドライバーならサルベージャーなんかよりもっと稼げるんだろう。
あんたは
レックスでいいよ。
レックスはなんでサルベージャーをやってるのさ。
That cash money, son?
あれさ、
世界中がどうかしたのか？
サルベージャーをやってるとさ、いろんなものを拾うんだ。誰かが落としたもの、誰かが残したもの、どれもが一度は死んだ者たち。最近アルスの数もめっきり減ったろ。この前も一体大型のアルスが沈んでいくのを見た。たくさんの動物たちを乗せたまま俺たちの暮らせる場所はどんどん減ってきている。
It does make me wonder specifically how many of the little trinkets and artifacts that we crafted
けど
with Adam that were just
あ
like
そこに
lying
は
around in
楽
his
園があ
house.
る。
Rex inadvertently pulled up over the years.
マジで信じてるの？楽園伝説でサルベージャーってわけ？あるわけないじゃん、そんなもの。あれはただのでっかい木だよ。
あそこに行ける道具か何かが見つかるかもしれないだろう。いいじゃないか別に。
でもさ、
数少ないアルスや資源を奪い合う必要もない。大地が沈む不安に怯える必要もない。
Yo, Brad Cat, what the fuck? Girl, thank you
そ
so
んな場
much.
所があるって夢見ちゃいけないのかよ。
別に夢見
I
る
can
の
love
は
your
勝
content,
手
by
だ
the
け
way.
ど、
I can like grade A gal, by the way. This
み
Brad
んな
Cat.
がね、
なんだよ。
人間ってのはもっと自分勝手な生き物だと思ってたけどね。レックス、親は？
いない。俺が小さい時に死んだってじっちゃんたちから聞いた。
じっちゃんってアーツを教えてくれたっていう？
なあ、俺をずっと育ててくれた。人間じゃないけどね。
人間じゃない。
He's got a really fiery personality. He's not like
なん
us.
だかよくわかんないけど、そのじっちゃんとかに感謝しな。
え？
あんた悪かないよ。
No problem, homie. No problem.
私と一緒だな。
Future Earth. Rex could have pulled up a Nintendo Switch with a copy of Xenoblade Chronicles too. Maybe. Okay. Hear me out. What if one of the Nopon over in Gormont, or just like one of the salvagers over in Gormont, I can salvage a copy of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the basis of Tiger Tiger. It was brought about by the Tiger Tiger minigame in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh man! I forgot even the ship is like rocking and stuff too. I wish they would do more of this sort of effect. This is so cool. Like atmospherically, man. I'm so bad at it. Good feeling it. So is this, I'm assuming like this blue, hold on, PP, I want to take, I know that our ship is like rocking that far. I'm assuming this blue thing's maybe like the camera or something. Because he does the video chats and like the video feeds with Vana, but where's he filming that from? I guess it's got to be his helmet, right? Keeps like turning away from me. Give me like the eyes like, you what, mate? You wanna go? You wanna go, son? I do. I'm gonna figure out how you're filming everything. Oh, so yes, the music. Oh.
雲海中に没したままの船内を探索するのは困難なので、フロートとクレーンでまずは船体自体を引き上げる。
Oh, the nap on their
その
gear.
後に各班に分かれ船内を探索。目標を発見次第回収作業を開始する。ではまずはフロートの取り付け作業からだ。配置につけ。
I've always wondered too why Rex's suit looks so different than like literally everyone else's in the game. Like maybe the boy's just got an eye for fashion and he's just like really into customizing his own sin set. But I don't know, it's just it always struck me as odd is that like literally everyone has the same sort of color scheme and style to their salvager suits except for Rex. He's pretty nice, he gotta stand out. So I can get that, but still. He's got a GoPro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. By the way, totally missed opportunity for a scene with Elma in the land of Mortha. Oh, right? God, just imagine seeing her react to being back on Earth and all that, especially with Elma's whole heckin' backstory with her arriving there too. Oh, would have been so dope, man. And imagine Tatsu getting to meet the one salvager guy, Mr. Potato himself. Both the potatoes. Finally coming face to face. Who would win out? Like nobody knows. And so, if I'm not mistaken, is this the ship that we helped to make with the Torna, side quest chain? Or was that the Maelstrom? Because I know, like, I remember the Inventor Boy, when you go in Torna, he says something about the Maelstrom being completed, like, shortly after you max out the, you know, community and all that fun stuff. I think it's, like, after one of, like, side quests that he's involved with. He mentions the Maelstrom is completed building, but it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I think it's implied that basically it's like when you beat Torna, it's anyone who is in your community are the ones who are saved and are the ones who set out from Torna to form the new nation over in Lithuria and all that fun stuff. So I feel like, I mean, this ship is enormous, but you know, for holding like roughly 90 people or so, I feel like that's still like a nice fitting size for her. I don't know. Have you seen the Luxon's video? Where it kind of rewrites the start of Xenoblade X. No, I haven't, Paradox. Sounds interesting though, my man. Oh, another great scene too. Oh no! Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Scared me. Even like the sword sort of foreshadowing it, you know?
Yeah,
that's all there is to it. We sure do, man. Yeah, I love how open that is. I mean, it's so easy to write off as just being like, oh, here's an anime sword design with a glowy bit. Why not, right? But then like, oh no, it was out there the whole time. Oh, and then, okay. Now, I mean, I love that we're hit with some of my absolute favorite area themes, just one after another. First we get Elpises, and then now we have heckin' ancient ships. Oh, God, it's so good. Also, Nia, I love you to pieces, girl, but, like, come on. Come on. You think I'm not gonna have Jin? I wish, I was wondering if maybe New Game Plus, they'd let us finally play as these two. No, not the case, but that's fine. I guess while we're here, I might as well put someone else on Rex. Who do I want? I mean, I like Wolfric, but maybe I'll do maybe just show. Maybe I'll just like have all the pro tags hanging out. Or oh no, it is a scene with Elma. Or wait, no. Or wait, hold up. No, but it should have been. Okay, I'm getting all flip-flop turned around. But now I see. Now I see. But like, yeah. So far, Coco. I think I'm there with you. I really like David Metcalf's performance as Mouse. Like, you just, it's not like perfect, but like, it's pretty. It's so good. I'm digging Jin's Japanese one so far. It's no doubt, like, I mean, Nia's performance is fine in Japanese, but like, her English one is an actual masterpiece. I need to, man, the Bringer Chaos is gonna be like this the whole time. Bet what a cakewalk, am I right? What could go wrong by me trying to jinx my own self? It's like they're talking about Rex too, because that's what just happened. Hey, Kevin is back. Yeah.
あんな雑魚相手に浮かれてんじゃないって。
そうだけどさ。
ガキがいつまでもじゃれ合ってんじゃねえよ。行くぞ。
年上がみんな偉いのかよ。
That was a very good like.
じいちゃんは
though.
年寄りは敬えって言ってたぞ。
年寄り。
Calling those bunch of old fogies. What, Rex? You're not wrong. He's wow. The accuracy of Rex's statement is hitting me actually. 500 plus, baby.
あのクラスの化け物を簡単に。やはりただものじゃなかったもん。スペルビアでの大事業も順調だし。
One thing I would like to hear and actually understand is how the Japanese performance sort of butchers the Nippon way of speaking. Like, I mean, it's I appreciate the subtitles, you know, still show the Nippon broken English, and we know that like how it functions, like how their broken English is broken to begin with. But like listening to the Japanese, obviously I don't really know how they structure their grammar and their words and all that fun stuff, so I can't really tell like how it's been minced with the Nippon. But it'd be cool to like learn Japanese to hear how the Nippon speak incorrectly, because to me like all it sounds fine. But they must have some sort of Nippon. We did it. How did it? Let's turn music down just a little bit now. Yeah, dude, Kevin, same. I was just saying, man, I love that right at the beginning. They hit you with some big whammies, man. You got Spirit Elpis, like, right out the gate. Then you get heckin' Ancient Ship. I mean, honestly, any song in this game that has the bassoon just rocking out is like, the bassoon and or oboe, some of my absolute favorite instruments, and like, done so beautifully here. I like literally cannot get enough of it. Yunto. Oops, that was a lot deeper of a fall down one to do. Hold up, I want to get the, oh right, where's the stairs? I want to get the thing where you fall down. Oh, is this the, this is where you fall down. Okay, hold up, where's the, I get the treasure trove. There's that one. Oh, okay. All right. There, yeah, it's over there. Kind of wish I would have played the bassoon after. Oh, Kevin, you played the oboe for 4 years? I mean, like, they're both beautiful instruments. So, like, still absolute kudos to you, but like, hey, you never know. Maybe one of these days you'll have the means to procure yourself a bassoon and get both of them up in your life. Learn it, like, no complaints here, my man. Ooh. Link to both parts in the sub. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Paradox, for linking that over in the Discord. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot about you. Made a big ol' entrance for a Pagool. Oh, like Pafool. That's what I'm saying. Alright, well,
なかなかいい
I don't know why I'm not just like spamming the arts. It's not like they won't survive after just like us using them as is. Alright. So I'm a little rusty on like the exact sequence of events they have to do for ancient shit, so I just won that treasure trove, dang it. Come on, Lysats. I still like Lapras. My biggest thing is that I just like I didn't all I played was trumpet, and like in our band we had the means for people to play multiple instruments. There were several people who did more than one, and probably just a man. Actually there were probably more that just stuck with one, but like there were still plenty of kids in our band that played more than one. I know there were a lot of like trumpet / euphonium players of like all combos, and I always wish that I would have double dipped and just learned another instrument, especially another bass instrument, because to this day I still don't know how to read bass clef. Not that it would be like that difficult to just, you know, spend like an afternoon learning or whatever, but like I don't know, I never bothered to like round myself out. I've always wanted to learn piano or like another string instrument. Just a lot of heckin' instruments I wish I would have like at least experimented with a little, you know? Message from Sam and Sky. They say hi, and Sam wants to collab with Smash. Oh, dude. First off, Saul, I love you being like the messenger between the two streams. I love this so much. And absolutely, tell him like he better be ready to eat my dust, because he's gonna be dealing with the world's greatest DDD main over here. I'm so about that. Yeah, play string bass. Heck yeah. I could be the heckin' cutest girl from Soundyphonium. Love that curly-haired Midoriya, Sapphire-kun. Heck yeah. I can wear like bandages on my fingers. Oh, I'm so about it. Shoutouts, by the way, to Soundyphonium. If you ever were in concert band and you want a good old anime that just like gives you the purest nostalgia trip for your days in band, like look no further than Soundyphonium. That was a great time. It's also like perpetually a sunset in Soundyphonium land, which hey, I'm all about it. It's a gorgeous aesthetic that they got going on there. Right? Dude, finally we can see Mithra and Mallows finally collaborating. It's about time, right? Deity dishing out that Didi destruction. Absolutely. Like actual fact. Oh man, okay. So I feel like this is gonna be our first instance of like Bringer of Chaos actually being Bringer of Chaos, and I'm kind of terrified. I'm gonna see if I can run out of the way before he mows me over. I make no promises though. Oh, no, okay, that's right, because we have the cutscene first, and then he just immediately charges, and there's no chance for me to avoid it. Or maybe there is, but I'm gonna try to be Yes! Oh! And then they hit you with Monster Surprise Team too! Ah! The beginning of this game has so much good music. Oh, get me out of it! Get me out of it! Oh! I didn't get mowed over! I'm so proud of myself. I worked extremely hard to not get mowed over, I guess. Okay, that still wasn't like too bad, but dude, I'm terrified. I'm so terrified. Oh, switch to Pyra for the next scene. Oh, you know what? Oh, forgive me, man. I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're into the goods.
おい、その扉を開けろ。
え？
この扉はお前たちでなくては開かん。
Which makes me wonder how Jin knew about that. Like, was Jin and Adam, were Jin and Adam still communicating at all during that sort of like time lapse with the Torna credits? Did Adam let everyone know of his plan with Mithra before they took off to sink the ship? I don't know. And now two Pyros, I'm like walking up to the tree. I'll say, hey, you know what? We do have control. I can't remember if we're able to like open up the menu. I would love. I'm gonna try it though. I'm gonna try it though. Ooh.
やっぱりか。
待て、
Yep, and the lightning.
奥にもう一つ扉がある。
He told Jin and Laura in a scene on Gormat. Oh, okay. Hence Gramps to the end. Okay, so they were aware of like how to open it. They just couldn't find the ship, and this is. It took them so long to finally get to its location. Okay, okay. Oh man, it's nothing personal, kid time. Oh, I'm so excited.
なんだあれは。
Oh, there she is, man.
女の子。
Where's her swimsuit? Everyone else is rocking one. Where'd it go? Honestly, Rex, I would have the same face, too. If I Higgins, Pirates played out. Don't blame the boy. But, oh yeah, that's right. He does have his massive beach backpack to protect from the sword. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't even need the Aegis this time. Oh, there's like so much more meaning behind. Oh.
ああ、間違いない。天の聖杯だ。
天の聖杯？
小僧、そいつに触るんじゃねえ。
That was your first mistake, Gramps. You can't just tell a kid what or whatnot. The classic. Hold up. Here it is. Yep. Yep. There it is.
悪く思うな。
I didn't realize it actually lasted that long because I forgot that I sped it up when I made Hiop. It's a very long Hiop. Can we get some Hiops in chat, by the way? It's still so brutal to actually see it, man. And also, saw Link the 100 bits? It says it's gonna be Kirby, suck up all your dust. Looking forward to it. Oh, heck yeah.
何をしたって言うんだ。シェーン。
聖杯を運び出すぞ。ニア、モノケロスを呼べ。
But still, like, I mean, again, now that we've, you know, with all the context, it's like it. I mean, it was still kind of a dick move, Jin, or maybe would have been other ways to cope with that. But like, it really was like I feel like in his eyes, he genuinely thought it was like an act of mercy, considering like how many people were heckin' ravaged by Mithra before. Like, with that context, it actually is like fitting, I think. Hope. It's still I can't believe that Hiop and Hope share there's been we can't. Oh, okay. Well, hey, yo, Mithra, you want to check out your sis real quick? Let's do it. Also, okay, shout outs to the terrible Elysium grass. I mean, like, when you're looking at it like this, it's not that bad. It's still not like amazing. But man, oh, bless Torna for like making foliage look good. That is oof, big oof. That's okay, because this place is still gorgeous. And heckin' like, just Majora's Mask, straight up. Yo, Skull Kid, let's go. Yeah, it's the end of Majora's Mask. We're about to get the Fierce Deities. All up in his house. Dude, Sound Link, again, thank you so much for the bits, my man. Appreciate you.
悲しい音。
え？
やまないの。ずっと昔から。
やまないってあの鐘のこと？アーケディアでも近くに来ているのかな。
Oh, I didn't even I didn't piece together that they were talking about the Praetorium so far back. Oh, get that grass out of here. I didn't realize they were talking about Indel like this far back too.
人と神とが共に暮らしていた場所、そして私たちの故郷。
え、嘘。ここが。
I'm also really curious. I would love to compare like that village, because I mean we go into that church. It's where all the juice happens, where all the sauce gets laid down. I'd love to compare that screenshot of the village to like how Elysium ends up actually looking, to see like how like 1-to-1 it actually is.
私の名前はホムラ。
Oh, it's just so fucking cute.
俺は。
知ってます。レックスでしょ。
どうして俺の名前を。
さっき私に触れてくれた時に。
さっき。あれ。そういえば俺なんでこんなところに。
あなたは死んだ。
Shout out to the Nintendo Direct for spoiling this. God, I would have been so much more like shocked had I not known that that's how the opening was gonna go. Thanks, Nintendo Directs, for that.
思い出した。俺はあいつに。大変だ。みんなが。このままじゃ紹介のみんなが。ダメだ。俺死んでるんだった。くそ。死んでさえいなきゃあんなやつ。
Titan's foot. There it is.
レックス。
There's the old Nintendo shot right there. Very prominent with his swim trunks too, huh?
楽園に連れて行って。
楽園ってここじゃない。
ここは記憶の世界。遠い私たちの記憶の世界。本当の楽園はあなたたちの世界。アルストの中心に立つ世界樹の上にあります。
記憶。
Get that grass out of here. Who put that grass there?
でも無理だよ。
Get that grass out of here. Who's putting all this grass down here? There we go. Much better.
私の命を半分あげます。そうすればあなたは生き返る。
Every time, man, I just like
私の天の聖杯のドライバーとして。
天の聖杯のドライバー。それって
どうしますレックス。
What will you do? What choice will you make? Will you die or come accompany me, a very pretty girl, and also live? It's very tough, I know.
ある。
レックス、あなたの考えていることはわかります。そう、ここに来ればアルストの運命、死にゆく大地の呪縛から。
Yeah, no, exactly, Solid. And that's the thing she does. She has Mithra's memories. She knows what went down. And my biggest thing, I feel like... Oh, there's only one choice. Let's go to Elysium, baby. Oh, look at that spunky lad. God, I love him so much. But the thing is, like, I feel like Pyra was born out of all of the people and all the friendships and connections that Mithra formed with the people of Torna during the DLC's time. I feel like all of Mithra's experiences were amalgamated to form the basis of Pyra. And so, like, I just, like, with that, like, sort of context that Pyra was born out of the friendships and the love that Mithra felt towards everyone, give it, like, and that given for... What am I even saying? I feel like with that context of, like, Pyra being born out of that, it just, like, it makes so many scenes more poignant, because she seems so sad in so many things, and it's like she's deep down, you know, still, like, trying to atone and make up for it and try to live out what the people of Torna weren't able to themselves, and that just, oh, the heckin' dope heckin' shot that gets used 3 times. I think. Maybe it's twice. But it's still just as cool every time it happens. Ooh, there it is. That's thumbnail worthy. Rex in his swim trunks. Just... Oh man, okay. Now. I'm kind of salty we didn't get up to English by this point. I was kind of looking forward to the Aya. But it's okay. We'll actually experience some like proper fighting screens this time, I think. I hope. We'll do it along with Rex anyway.
おかしなことを言う。お前、自分が何のためにここにいるのか忘れたのか。
けどさ。
めんどくせえ。もういい。俺がやるわ。
Here we go.
何？
Nani? Oh my, what is the... I don't know. Shouts to the Awakening. Great song, too. That was a good scream, Rex. I wonder if they copy paste this one 3 times. Let's see. I'm actually not gonna scream this time. I'm gonna hear if it's like the same one.
まさかいきなり後ろからとは卑怯じゃないか。それが大人のすることかよ。ほら、はい行くよ。はいほら
いい。俺がやる。
I feel like that was a different one. I feel like that was.
俺が相手をしてやるぜ。
Oh, and heck it. Oh, here we go. Backflip McGee time. Oh, heck yeah. Honestly, I wish Pyra had more, like, action sequences like this. Because she gets, like, a couple, but, like, that's, like, my favorite thing in the world, man. When Pyra gets some, like, true action, like, oh. I'm so about it. Oh, they do copy-paste it? Okay. Yeah, Pyra's hard to run. It's so good. Oh hey, showing game mechanics through narrative. I love it. Legit. Like, I'm always a sucker for it, man. It's so good. Air slash. Yeah, that's totally copy pasted. Yeah. He did. Oh, what a cool. I swear to God, that's gotta be like some kind of JoJo pose, right? And the sword just kind of like. Such a cool pose, Malice. Hey, it's the YouTube announcements. That one, okay. I'll give it to the Japanese voice. That burning sword is much cleaner, I think. Burning sword. There it is. Thumbnail. But with those eyes, guess I should have been more aware from the start. Oh, Mike, I think that's what you were, what we were talking about. The porn stream. Oh, and I love that. I didn't even know it's like Pyra like clutching at Rex and pulling him back like that. Oh, that's so good, man. God, this cutscene is such a great time. All right, here we go. I'll even lower. Oh, this counterattack is such a loud song. We'll go even a little bit lower. Okay, so I'm legit very terrified, but we'll see how this fares for us. Okay, never mind. No need to worry, I guess. Thank you, S plus Mithra. Bless you, my honey. Right? They're so on point, Paradox. Or oh no, it's incoming. You're right. My bad. My bad. Oh snap! Foreshadowing his heckin' powers. I mean, it's interesting that he has a little bit, clearly like a shadow of his own himself, but like they're still there, just still like totally in the background. Shout out to Malice's dabbing, you know, just dabbing like a fool. I love it. I love it. So I'm so glad we're on the same wavelength with that. Ooh, that shot. Good as the good Xenoblade. Thank you. Bless you. Oh no. Yeah, let's go! Here it is. Backflip McGee in action. Yes. I feel like that's very impractical, but I genuinely don't care because it's so cool. Here, just in time for counterattack. Yep, here's the counterattack. I can't believe I mixed up counterattack and incoming like that. Forgive me, pause. Yep, this is counterattack. Oh, that's so good. Oh, what's the deal with that appearance? Now, I'm curious too, like, I'm wondering what Malice's mind... I want to know the process that Malice had to, like, deduct that she wanted to go to Elysium. Because, I mean, really, their only interactions were them, you know, just, like, fighting to defend Alrest. It wasn't necessarily to go see the Architect. Maybe with them being fellow Aegises, like, maybe they're, in a way, like, kind of attuned to one another and what one another wants. But curious. It runs fast and tails, right? I can got some lifts in those foot blocks. I'm so bad at it. Those high-heeled sandals. Oh, here we go. Oh, use your dolphin grappling hook, Rex. Use your beach toy to save the girl. Oh, heck yeah. He did it. I'm so proud of him. Because he has the same goal. Gotcha. So yeah, I guess they both wired to that face. Oh, it's too good. Oh, oh man. Yeah, everything about this cutscene is so good. Oh, give me that juicy Jin Malice dialogue. And like them, Jin and Azurta doing that farewell thing right at the end of the credits, man. Again, oh, so much more weight behind that now. God, I love it. God, I love how much Torna like transforms these cutscenes with so much more meaning behind certain lines. Oh, here we go. Also, Mike, to answer your question from before, the one and only Bonginji is the one piloting the Maelstrom and opening fire. My favorite Mario bro has betrayed us all, and like honestly, I will not stand for this heresy. I know, but that he's the #1 member of Torna. Bonginji.
戻るぞ。
追わないのか。
目覚めたのならそれで十分だ。あとは義経に探らせる。
そういうことか。
Oh, man, 9 months later, and I'm still getting chills. And I'm still getting chills. No comment, Mike. No comment. There it is. It's officially saved over. And then immediately after, oh, then my heart. Again, thank you so much, Nintendo Directs, for like ruining the shock that I would have had from this scene. I'm so thankful for you.
というわけで命からがら逃げてきたのですもん。
というわけでじゃないもん。お前はアホかも。どうしてきっちり死んでこないも。後で返金しろって言われたらどうするつもりも。
死んで返金ってどういう。
こっちの話だもん。で、レックスとそのブレイドはどこ行ったんだもん。
はい、レックスたちを乗せたアルスはトルネア海から南に逃げて、その後は行方知れずですも。何分嵐が激しかったもので。
わからないもう。
はいも
う。で、逃げてきたもう。
はいもう。
もう言い訳は聞きたくないもう。とっとと戻ってこいも。次の仕事が山盛りになってるもう渦潮にも保険をかけてたってのにこれじゃ大損だもん。それにしてもトルネア海から南ということは今の時期だとグーラに向かった可能性があるもん。グーラの毛布領事を呼び出せも。
Oh snap, it's the boy. We really don't see much of Dougal after chapter 2? Is that really like the last? I can't remember if he pops up at all after. Yeah, like pretty solid voice behind him. I'm digging Dougal so far. Right, Taryn. I mean, yeah, even without Torna, just like repeat playthroughs of this game, man. Like, so many scenes of Pyra get so much more weight behind them when you know, like, how she really feels about going to Elysium and what that, like, all entails. God, it's so good. I don't think they do really mention him borrowing money, do they? Well, see, Mike, I mean, yeah, he's arrested, but heckin', we should have gotten a shot of him, heckin', like, in Argentum's wheelhouse, because that makes sense. Or, you know, maybe like in the palace, being escorted by the boys or something. You know, it just kind of gets disappeared, but a lot of the other criminal NPC boys at least show up somewhere, being punished. It's a Blunzy meme. When I think of Blunzy memes, the one that always comes to my mind is the one from This Is Morag. With the heckin' when the Ardanian ship comes to the Gormont. Oh, so heckin' choice. Love that boy. Hey, Distance back from getting some food. Heck yeah, my man. Ahoy. Oh. Yo, shouts, I'm gonna be quiet for a sec. Because literally, my like #1 area theme of all time, right after all the other amazing ones. Just a second. Oh. I'm just gonna soak it in, man. And just ruin it from all the location finding sound effects. So, oh. There's a treasure trove. There it is. Okay. That's enough. I'll turn it back down. But like, oh God, what a bop! You know what our outro music is gonna be like? I can't not use Gormati Forest Jenny. Are there any other? I don't think there were any other treasure troves. Let's just like get on with it, man. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, Kevin, I love Blenzy as much as the next man, but we're both banned from being his friend because we both got Cosmos pretty early on. Just how it goes.
無事じゃったか、レックス。
ひどい。
待ってて、今傷薬よ。
Oh yeah.
お前の薬なんぞ。
Taryn, I do have all the shop upgrades, so yeah, they must have carried over, which is very good. All about that.
これもまた定め。泣くなレックス。無理なこと言うなよ。別れは一瞬。やがてエーテルの導く先でまた巡り合う。
This is some like heavy stuff, you know? Brinstar cheering to fire. Oh, we switching to English next time, boys. Oh, snap. Dude, thank you so much. We switching to English. Oh, snap. I can shout out to Brinstar for being like literally one of the nicest boys, like actually out there. Bless you, my man. God, but like that was so good. Ooh. Rex's Japanese voice actor, I felt that one. God. Man, he nailed that one. Was not expecting Zerda to sound like that when saying Rex, though. I'll give it. Oh wait, no. Does he do the thumbs up in this scene? I just put the Gramps thumbs up. It's literally the cutest thing in the world, which is why I use it in so many clips. Which also, okay, this whole hold the phone. That whole like maximizing cellular restoration to like retain, go back to his larval stage and all that fun stuff. That seems very Nia-esque, doesn't it? Because her whole thing's like regeneration too. So like, I don't know, it's almost like Nia's power is just the same one that Azorda has, but she can just like spread it outwards, as opposed to using it on herself, in a way. I don't know. It's interesting that they use like that choice of words to describe how he can do it.
そうさの300年もあれば元通りじゃ。300年？俺死んじゃってるぞ。うん。 そういうことになるかの。
どうすんだよ家。俺もしかして宿なし？
これを機に一人暮らしを始めるとか。
家賃かかるじゃないか。
ケチくさいの。
現実的って言ってくれ。
Hey, I feel that, Rex. I'm all about pinching pennies where I can. Pinching gold coins.
無事でよかったよ。のんびりもしてられない。ニアたちを探さなきゃ。
ニア、一緒におったあのドライバーとブレイドのことかの。
なあ、俺たちを助けてくれたんだ。
無事だといいんですけど。
じっちゃん、何か
What
覚え
could
てな
go
い？
wrong? It's not like she was wearing any armor to cushion her blow from falling from the several stories. It's gonna be a good time. She'll be totally good. 100% fine.
木にぶつかったなら折れた枝とか探すのはどうですか？
なるほど。よし、そうしよう。
There we go.
ところでレックス、その胸で光った
Just like the one that's on you, Azarda. Heck yeah. All blades naturally regenerate, so I assume that applies to Titans too. Okay. Yeah, okay, you know what? I guess I don't know why that didn't cross my mind. But yeah, I that would make sense for Titans. I guess. I mean, it seems like the Titans have set lifespans with just like, you know, the way Moradane functions, like Gambu. But like, I think you could also make a case too that like with those specific Titans, like they're in that state also because like the humans had intervened and had like abused and taken advantage of those Titans to like get them to those states. So it makes me wonder with like Gambu and Moradane if like that was still like a natural process that would happen to them, but it was just like sped up because of the humans exploiting the Titans, or if like they were like outliers, and then, or actually no, because I guess right at the beginning, I guess Azurda says that eventually all the Titans will perish, right? I don't know. I'm getting all my lore mixed up. But yeah, no, it's a good point. It's a good point, Taryn. Because with them being based off of blades, I think it makes sense, even if it's not like a true like immortality regeneration thing that the blades have access to. Like, they're direct like results from blades. You would think that that would carry over at least a little bit to help them out. Oh yeah, you're so right. Let's heckin' do it. Let's do it, boys, and let's reset the goal too. Okay, so the goal now, same thing, but now it's to switch back to Japanese for all you weebs out there who want it. So gonna be the same one again. It's gonna just be the 500 bits. So we'll do 30. Oh, I need a starting map. Bada boom, bada bing. And then sound. Heckin', once more. Cannot shout out Heckin' Bryn, solid. And then Lappers too. Mr. Kevin himself for all getting us here to my Heckin'. I still. Here's my thing. I'm sure this isn't like an unpopular or an uncommon opinion. At least my impression so far has been that the Japanese voice acting is much more consistent. But I don't know. I'm getting the feeling that like the highs of the English voice acting are much higher, where the lows are also much lower. But like, I'll take it, man, because I love these English boys. Heck, and then we get Sky Bennett back, so like, I'm so about that.
What's that sound?
I felt a ripple in the ether. Feels like a driver is using a blade in battle. I'm certain of it.
Time for the best boss of them all.
Okay.
The heckin' cutest brog in town. Oh boy, oh, I'm gonna smooch this lad so much.
My lady, leave this to me.
I'm not just gonna abandon you, Joma.
Oh.
We're here to help! Nia!
Rex! What are you doing here?
My lady, now's our chance. Let's attack.
Alright!
Oh, here we go. There it is. Oh, look at that cutie. No. Let's smooch him. Sending all my hearts to him. All right, here we go. Now, is this going to be our true introduction to... Oh, no, we got level 99. Yeah, we good. GOP AF. Get this knee out of here.
So why you guys even... Well, I guess that's a stupid question.
Indeed.
Seriously, it's good to see you.
Mm.
You all right?
Right back at you. Hey, by the way, what happened to the big guy who saved
You know, okay,
us?
Saren, I don't know if this is commonly held opinion or not, but I feel like Torna's English voice acting was noticeably better than the main games. I feel like I agree with that. I feel like it was just much more consistently such a great time. I feel like the first couple lines we get from Alice, they felt like a little stilted compared to like how over the top and like dynamic he was with like the base games acting. But like after those couple, I mean, then they like skyrocketed back to like the mouse quality that, you know, we've all come to know. Yeah, no, I think I'm right there with you, my man. It just like, really, I don't think there was a single time during Torna's English voice acting where I was taken out of it because of the acting. And I think that of itself just like lends itself to being more consistently on top of things.
No need to thank me. After all, you were the ones who saved Rex.
Don't mention it. So you
But man, we're
Titans
gonna
can
get the
regenerate.
Rex
Pretty handy.
Grant, or not, yeah, no,
This isn't
the
something
Pirate Grant
just
scene.
any old Titan can...
You can retire that line now.
Excuse me. I'd like less of that attitude. If you had listened to me and declined that reckless job to begin with, we wouldn't be in this mess. Take a nap, you said. Like I was some kind of doddery old man.
Okay, I get it. I'm a terrible disappointment. Look how sorry I am.
Oh,
Can you not muster
I love it
even
so
a
much.
shred of sincere remorse?
Sorry, but I can't.
What?
If I hadn't taken the job, they'd have got their hands on Pyra.
Rex.
I couldn't let that happen. No way. They can never take her.
well, I think, Mike, if I'm not mistaken, I think they did have most of the cutscenes to work with during the base game too. Because the biggest challenge was that they had to match the lip flapping of a lot of the cutscenes. Like they had to time their deliveries with the cutscenes that were in front of them to like match the lip flapping when like it was applicable. But yeah, still, like, I think that's super valid. I think, especially a lot of them too, like, Xenoblade 2 was one of their first video games that they had voiced
I see.
for. So yeah, I think by the time Torna came around, I think they were all more
I
comfortable with the
can't
roles.
Seem
Maybe
to sleep.
there was a different director. I'm not sure about that, but yeah, no, I think
good
that's
to
super
see you
valid.
again.
But
Azurda.
it comes with, you know, experience
Likewise.
with their roles.
Though you've changed a lot since last we met. Pyra.
There it is.
I suppose I have. A lot's happened.
Yes, it has. I wanted to thank you for saving my dear Rex. And I need to know what you told him. Is that what you really intend?
Yes. It is my true desire.
Like right there, trying to
I
match the lip
see.
flaps.
Well, that's good enough. I have no reason to doubt you, Pyra.
That said, I do have one other goal now.
Also, okay, this might just be me, and it might just be, again, like maybe the lip flap situation or whatever. But like the way that Azurda pauses before he says Pyra, to me, my headcanon is that he like almost accidentally said Mithra, but then he's like, no, she's going by Pyra now. So then he had to like check himself and then go with Pyra instead of Mithra. I don't know.
Going to get Rex.
Probably wasn't an intentional thing, but like, now with Torna, now it is. It is now.
I'm not blaming you.
But yeah, I agree with you guys 100%. Mithra Scream, heck and Sky Bennett, like one of the best deliveries in the entire DLC. So spine-chillingly good.
I see.
Girl's too talented, man.
Your core
So
is
good.
missing. Seems you've taken on quite a burden.
Also, it's weird to see
Azurda,
Pyra's fingernails.
Promise me you'll take care of Rex.
I will.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's titled Scream. I mean, they knew that they were like, oh my god, we got a good nugget on our hands. It's so fitting. It's such a perfect title for that cutscene. Gonna go now. Ooh! Hope you have fun, my boy. Again, I'm stoked to hear how you feel about Generations. Should be a good time. And
Right.
we'll catch you later.
We should probably try and find a town or something. Does anyone have any idea where we are?
I love
This is
that, like,
Gormott,
pose of works mouth.
a
He
province
cranes his
of
neck
the
out so
Ardanian
far.
Empire. You must
Just
have
like,
seen the Gormott Titan before.
Yeah. Only from
I
a
don't know.
distance,
It's-
though.
We're somewhere
Ow, like that
around its
hurt.
belly.
How do you do it, Rex?
So, this is Gormott, huh? Hang on a second.
It real, dude.
Nia, your
And
ears.
Clayton, my boy,
Are you
welcome to the
Gormott?
stream. But right,
Well done,
is-
genius. Took you long enough.
again,
Gormott
there's so much,
is the land of
just
my
the little
lady's
bits of
birth.
context that
Wow.
Torna gives. It like it
That's
permeates
reassuring.
so.
If we want to find a
much.
town, the first step
So I'm
is to get
excited
out
when
of
we
this
get some more
forest.
talk
Keep
on,
heading up, and
you know,
we'll hit the
Pyra, and
plains.
especially when she gets all like bashful
town's
when
that
they're
way.
trying to pry into like her past
Brilliant.
and all that fun stuff.
Let's
'Cause
get
that-
going.
Like before, I was always kind of under the impression like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Why wouldn't she just, just share it with the boys? But like, no, she's like suppressing some really dark stuff. It's moments like those that it just makes me so thankful that we got Torna.
Come out, come out.
It's kind of weird that when dubbing in English, they add lip flaps. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too. I wish, like, I think the base game would have just benefit. Like, I think above all else, despite, questionable screams and all that fun stuff from the base game's dub, if they just didn't care about matching the lip flaps, like, there's no way that they're going to be able to do it perfectly synced up 100% every time anyway. So, like, why even bother? Just, like, make it roughly last the same amount of time, but don't worry about the lip flaps. Just, like, let your actors do believable performances. Like, I think most people are aware enough that, hey, this game was developed in Japan. English was not the first language that this game was animated for, so, like, let's not just expect every cutscene to be perfectly matched up. If they just didn't spend that much effort trying to match everything up and just let the actors have believable performances, then, like, I feel like that would take away so many complaints people have with the original dub. And I feel like maybe even in a way, maybe that was like a key to Torna. It sounded so good. Because, like, again, there weren't really many cases where I can distinctly remember me being, like, taken out of the dub from, like, there being weirdly timed lines or, like, odd performances trying to match up with that stuff. And so, like, I feel like maybe with Torna, one of the biggest directions that they tried going with was, hey, let's not worry so much about syncing it up. Well, again, we'll make sure it's not, like, totally off, but we're not going to put so much effort into it. We're just going to let them do their thing and make it work. Wish they'd add the now see what collection points contain. Yeah, I wish. I mean, there were so many great quality of life improvements in Torna. I want to see, above all else, the heckin' unique monster landmarks. Because Lord knows I'm literally never going to toggle this bad boy on if I want to see any locations and landmarks. But I would use the unique monster landmarks every day of my life if it was given to me Microsoft. So, I don't know. I know. Oh, also, big question too. Okay, I was wondering if I did New Game Plus if I get, like, the gifts again. I don't, which is sad. I was, like, high-key kind of hoping I could get 10 more love sources. But that's fine. That is okay. Nia, you're too strong. Oh,
Raise us some more.
this girl too swole, man. I can't deal with it.
Come out, come out.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. Like, she's definitely in her own way when she's first awakened, like, just as conceited as Mallows, but, like, by the end, man, she gets so much good growth and character progression through that. And then, like, knowing that and then seeing it permeate throughout Xenoblade 2, oh, it's gonna be so good, man. First off, shoutouts, by the way, to, like, heckin', man, if there's any game series that can do area reveals, which is like the, with the utmost oomph. It's gonna be Malosoft, man, every single time.
Spectacular.
I know I touched on it, but like, they're the masters at, you know, they put you through like really tight, cramped, claustrophobic quarters. They lead you through these like very narrow
Especially
paths,
after
and then
slumming it on Gramps' back for so long.
you're just tossed out into the wide open.
Well enough.
And of course, that every single time when they do that,
Over there, that's
heck in
Torna.
game design choice. So they always got to pick you. They always got to throw you right into like one of the
I'll accompany you as far as the
most impressive, largest spanning areas that the game has to offer.
I'm afraid
Every
you're on
time.
your own.
God, so good.
Oh, on our own?
Of course. I would have thought even you'd know why I can't be seen with you.
Because you're supposed to be one of them.
I haven't known them very long.
Did I?
But you know, they're still my crew.
Your crew? Even after they tried to kill you?
That's as may be. But they're the closest thing I have to a family.
Nia?
Right, let's go.
And that, you know what? That's another point that, like, throughout a lot of the game, I never, like, totally understood how Nia could be so, I don't know, like, loyal to the Torna boys, even after, like, everything that they went through in the beginning. But, like, I don't know, just having the context that, you know, Jin wants nothing more than to be a pacifist, and he's, like, a very gentle soul. And, like, even Malos has a lot of moments where, like, with the Torna crew, where he's like, hey, don't get yourselves hurt. Like, watch after yourselves. Like, he's still kind of brutish with the way that he goes about showing his affection for everyone. But, like, even Malos has, like, those different moments throughout the game where he, at least it feels like he genuinely, in his own Malice brand of way, is, like, caring for the crew. Like, I don't know, after seeing those moments later on in the game, and then especially seeing Jin in action in Torna, like, I don't know, I feel like it makes more sense. At least to me. And oh, heck. Here it is. Karate plate. Oh. Heck yeah. The character in game is amazed by the environment. Yeah, oh yeah, it's totally like the game designer stroking around and you go. Yeah, you know what? They heckin' deserve it. Although I will say again, like, if I could change like one thing about Gorma, I really do love Gorma. It's such a great opening area, but they very clearly, with their color balance, they made the shadows very, very blue tinted. And it's nice, but like, there's not a whole lot of contrast between Gorma and then the sky. So I would have loved for like the sky to maybe be more of like a cyan sort of shade, or because like that doesn't really fit with like the rest of the aesthetics of the game and stuff, I would have loved to just see Gormat's shadows be more of like a, I don't know, even like a red, like a maroonish tinge to the shadow. Again, just to contrast more with the sky, because I don't know, the way that with that lack of contrast, it's always seemed kind of muddy to me in a way. It's not like it doesn't look bad by any means, but like, I don't know. It's always it's made me want to like go into Photoshop and just kind of like mess around to see sort of aesthetically what they could have done to kind of mix it up without the shadows are shaded. But anyway, yeah. Especially in Chapter 9 when he leaves Jin to head up to the World Tree. It's almost like Malos goes through the same growth Mithra goes during this base game as like Mithra went through with Torna. Like, and maybe that was intentional. Like maybe they intentionally tried to have those two have like similar sorts of growth. But like, yeah, I feel like it's, I feel like he genuinely does. Music is very plain after the remake. Oh, good lord. I'm so scared. It's only humans that he hates. Yeah. You know, I feel it. And I guess the entire Torna crew ain't humans. So I guess, you know, that makes a lot of sense, Mike. It does. But like, heckin', okay, I will, Sonic, or sorry, it's not Sonic. Something, I'll second that. I can't get enough of that good old jazz remix of Gormat. That said, though, literally every single time I play through the game, we get to the core section of Gormat. Like, I can't not sing along with it. That section and then the drum beat down right afterwards, that is actually too good. It's actually OP. Please nerf. Ooh, excuse. Hey, it's the mechanic that's only used like in 2 places? 3? That just never utilized. Like, it's such a cool mechanic too. Back in Clad Sea Tide, but rest in peace. Also, that's one of the things, like, going into Torna, I was wondering if they were going to do more with the Tide mechanic, but that's all good. Hey! What is shaking, Bobbit the Hobbit? I love your name. That is such a actual OP name. It's so good, my dude. How are you doing? You know your boy's gonna have to whip out the kazoo when we get to the chorus. Oh, we're getting close. I mean, we could go right into Torgoth, but like, low-key, I think I may just dally a little bit. Maybe we'll find some collection points real quick. Because it's time!
Come out, come out. Flora heals an aching soul. No!
Oh no! You'll suffer punishment untold through the ages. How dare you? There we go. Okay. We're back at that. Yeah, it's so good. Ah! Can't get out of that chorus. Can we just make the Gormott theme just be nothing but the chorus, like how it was in the beta version of the song during the E3 reveal? Ah. Or not the E3 reveal, the direct reveal in January.
Congratulations.
I prefer Uri, Moradane, and Tantal over Gormott. That's fair. Overall, I feel like Gormott's a very tiring song to listen to. I love Uri's themes. Of course, I mean, you can't go wrong with Moradane Daytime. Tantal, I feel like I actually like Tantal Night more than Tantal Day. As blasphemous as I feel like that is, I don't know. Tantal's like Gormott for me, where it's like very like exhausting to listen to. But it's a great bop. I do love it, like, very much.
Yeah. It's nothing.
But heckin', it is Torgoth time, yo. We're making some pretty good time here.
I'll show you to an inn. Then I'm out of here.
Oh, heck yeah. See, Mike, I knew that Anuna was behind all of the, the Indul songs, the Tantal songs. I wasn't sure if they also provide the vocals for Gormott's chorus part. But gotcha. Okay, yeah, I mean, they've been great in all the stuff that Mitsuda's had them in. They're so good. Especially Indul Night actually makes me, tear up when I listen to the solo. Oh, and heck, oh, it's time.
What the bloody hell is this?
Bless you guys for getting us back to English for this. I'm so excited.
Remarkable likeness, to say the least.
Oi, did you see something?
No. I fear they may have conflated our countenances, my lady. How very awful.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, you're right. Yeah, Ace Plus composed
to heed the Empire's call. Your strong heart today will build a strong, more ordained tomorrow. Of course, you get more than a salary. Pension and benefits are included. Distinguish yourself, and you could even join the nobility. For the glory of the Ardanian Empire and His Majesty, Emperor Niall! Come now! Who wants to be the hero of tomorrow?
Who wants to forget
What's the deal
me?
over there?
Farewell.
Driver recruitment.
Driver recruitment?
Recently, they've been recruiting drivers from all over.
The pool of potentials is ever shrinking. They must have run out of candidates in the military.
What do you mean by potentials? I'm not sure I follow.
Hey, Rex being a device for us, the viewers who aren't aware of the world building yet. Thank you, my boy.
Don't do it, bro. It's too dangerous. What will we do if something happens to you? Or look after us? Please.
Oh, these are so cute, man.
But
God bless these Gourmand kids.
Become a driver. Out of the way, pipsqueak.
Not that boy. The little squinty eyes. It's literally, this guy is like, I feel like it's me as a Gourmand. Kinda got like that thicker face, tiny little eyeballs. I have hazel eyes. His are like a vibrant green, but you know.
Yeah, he's done for.
Indeed.
It's me. Also me collapsing after every stream, and that's what I do. I just like lean back in this chair and I crash into the desk that's like right behind me.
Oh, what just happened? All that blood.
Couldn't handle the core crystal's power.
That's what happens when someone unqualified touches a core crystal. Truly lamentable.
No
Wait,
nosebleed
you need
though,
a qualification
unfortunately.
to be a driver.
He just didn't see Pyro yet.
Aptitude would be
That was
a
the
better
issue.
word.
Aptitude.
No! Is there nobody else here ready to test their strength for the glory of the Empire? Oh, how about you? What say you? Step forward, sir, with bold heart!
Don't worry. Your big bro's gonna be a driver. And then we'll be set for life.
Don't do it!
To be fair, like, I don't know,
Here's
Neo,
your
like,
aptitude.
I want to know what the difference that Neo sees, because as far as I can tell, the effects are the exact same. I guess not, but like when he first touches it, I'm pretty sure it's like the same effect, so. I mean, you know, she's if there's going to be an expert, it's probably going to be a blade to tell you if someone's resonated or not, but still, like, I don't know. It seemed initially the same reaction. He's like yelling, like something's going wrong, but what do I know? The answer is nothing.
You did it! I don't believe it!
The core crystal turned into a weapon?
That is how blades are born, Rex.
What? But when I touched Pyra's...
She's a special case. Pyra's the Aegis, remember?
So the usual rules don't apply.
All that business with sharing her life force, it's not exactly normal.
Wait, what does the Aegis even mean?
More commonplace than you think, Neo.
Gina
Also,
Manos,
Gripes just
they
like
called her that
stretching
too.
off in the background.
Did I?
Oh, God bless that.
All I know is that
little
it's
man.
some kind of legendary
cutie.
blade.
Why don't you just ask her yourself? Let's go. No point sticking around for the enrollment ceremony and all that boring stuff.
Oh, he's like taking a little snooze back there. Oh, I love it so much. I can't tell. Can we like see more of him with our swimsuit backpack? I feel like more of him is exposed. I mean, definitely like his arms aren't properly aligned with the lid. So maybe that's the case. I don't know. Still though, oh. Now he's just perpetually doing like a little raptor. Gonna get you. Gonna like nibble on that ear. Better watch out, Rex. I love it so much. Also, Torgoth, you're so loud. Please get out of my body. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, that's... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I probably should, like, actually go the proper way. That would probably help a bunch, huh? But, like, okay, yeah, I mean, we talked about how, like, no Homs would have driver potential since they're more akin to blades and stuff. But, like, that said, I do still really like that line of thinking, especially because, like, it does mesh so well with what we had established with Xenoblade 1. With the parallels between the Minato and blades with Xenoblade 2. So I feel like... I don't know. Again, it most likely wasn't intentional, but like the parallel is so strong that like I love that line of thinking behind it, behind why Dunban wouldn't be able to use the Minato too well.
It is only the fated touch of a driver that allows the blades to exist at all.
Yeah, Mike, truly, we would be in the best timeline. We just get some like Okamiden all up in his house.
That is something no one knows. It's just how it's always been.
Blades come in all
also,
shapes and sizes.
Hold on, I'm watching cutscenes.
Some
Let's pump that audio up.
human-shaped, some not.
Most human shaped though.
Depends on the
most
kind of
human
person the
shaped.
driver is.
One's like a balloon,
The
but we
resonance
don't talk about that one.
blade and driver is a mysterious thing.
Pyra, she was crying when I met her. Was she brought to life by someone once? Just like a normal blade?
If only you knew.
What is the Aegis? Really?
Halt! Nobody move.
Oh, it's time! Oh, rest in peace. I can patch game.
Looks like Imperial troops.
I'm still salty, man.
Hey, what's going on?
Actually, hold on. We still got some more
That
juicy stuff
fugitive
before the fight.
in your company is an enemy of the state, a member of Torna.
Member of Torna.
A member of Torna?
It's her, all right. Gormoti driver, white beast form blade.
Yeah, white beast form
She
blade.
looks
There he is.
exactly like the wanted poster.
What
There he
wanted
is.
poster?
See for yourself.
Don't forget.
Wow, it really does.
I can't do Scotch accents. I gotta do accents.
I mean,
Period.
no way. This doesn't look anything like. Wait, we've got no time for this. Who cares if it looks just like her?
So good.
Now, as for you, you look like a driver too. Registration number?
539?
Knock it off, you fool. All new drivers must register with Indol. No number
They
means
really-
you
they
must
really
be
do
an
pop the
illegal,
old
unregistered driver.
Like, really early on.
No, you don't get it.
You're coming with me. We'll see what the council has to say about this.
If we go to the console, it'll probably say you're done. He'll say bravo.
We're not leaving without you.
This is our problem, not
God, what?
yours.
I keep thinking the fight's gonna begin.
Sure, he
What am I
wants to
doing?
arrest all of us. So this is my problem too.
Sheesh, you're a stubborn one, and you.
Gramps says the same thing.
Okay, we go on 3. We'll go left, you go right.
Okay.
Just give the word. Okay, let's do this.
You're going to resist? Seriously?
1,
So like they haven't
All
encountered
right,
resistance
men.
before.
We've got them
Almost
outnumbered.
as if they've
Move
been
in and take them
used
down.
to like trampling all over
3.
the natives of Gormat. It's their first like real form of resistance. Okay, battle time. Is this one gonna put the sauce on? I'm not as high level as well, we have level 99. That's what answer is that. Also bless Van Dam for helping me topple these boys way before I should be able to actually topple them. So bad. I mean, okay, so yeah, I mean, like, rest in peace, don't forget me, but like, they still got some solid lines to them. That like, ooh, when he passed out, so choice.
Rex, no!
You got it. A wall made of fire.
I'm trying to remember.
Such a commotion.
Hold up. Oh, there it is, the heckin' suit.
Just when I thought I could enjoy a little peace.
Best swimsuit on, honestly. Like, oh,
Bridget,
so heckin' choice.
is she a blade? Where's her driver?
My driver is otherwise engaged at present.
What's that? I can't hear you.
No.
The band's playing too loud.
Lady Bridget is the jewel of Moradin, the strongest blade in the Empire. Even alone, she's more than a match for you. Lady Bridget, these miscreants are terrorists working for Torna. Please lend me your power to bring them to justice.
Mike, you better get to Machin, because I played pre-patch too, and I was dying
That emerald
laughing
crystal.
hearing that for the first time. I went it back with every fiber of my
Could it
being.
really be true? Well, Captain Carver, you are not to kill them. Take these ones in alive.
Roger. Men, bring me you no water.
Right? It actually is less revealing than her default outfit. And also, yeah, something like, I feel like her... and I feel like that was almost intentional too, because she's trying to put on this air of authority and almost sort of, oh god, that's some good damage. Sort of like, almost like intimidate, you know, through her being all stoic and blah blah blah, my name's Bridget. But she definitely, I feel like once we get her as the party member and stuff, and we see more of her in cutscenes and stuff, I feel like she does sort of get that same, I don't know. level of like emotional performances that we're used to, like from Torna and Alfonso. I feel like she's also very stoic in Torna too, but she almost does seem like an entirely different character in that, in a way. We'll be like salt. Oh heck yeah.
Jomak! This is an ether name.
I'm all about it, Mike. I'm all about it.
Use your precious arts when you can't draw ether from the atmosphere.
Even blades have weaknesses. This is one such weakness.
It's cool being able to like really see her her core crystal.
Get out of here, Rex! Save yourself!
I'm not gonna do that. I can't just leave you here.
You've got your own mission, just move it!
Yeah, but...
No bets, go!
Rex, we must withdraw for now. It's our only chance.
But...
You won't escape.
Oh snap, dog.
Rex!
Heckin' Rex sort of mirroring his issues that he had in chapter 3 in that final confrontation.
Water!
Constantly having to be saved because he is unable to cut ties when he needs to.
No! Burning sword!
There's the good one. There's the optimal burning sword.
Yes!
Don't let them escape! Get after them!
That's right, Rex. Run and never look back.
Also, that line has always seemed very, very melodramatic to me.
So, the legends of the Aegis are real.
But yeah, it's okay. You know what, Nia? You're allowed to go anime on us. I'm all about it, man. I'm all about it.
Hey, hey!
Yeah, but yeah, swimming no issue. Couple raindrops on her. Oh, I can all her power diminished. I mean, then again, I mean, Mike, she's not capable of fighting, period, when she's swimming. So like, there we go. Have you ever seen a Bridget fighting while she was swimming around? I don't think so. So there it is. There's our explanation. She can swim. She just can't use her fiery powers. Also, okay, sorry. Did I say Bridget's was the best swimsuit? No, I'm sorry. We now have the best swimsuit in our presence.
You saved us. But I gotta ask, why?
No reason.
No reason?
Sorry, that not true. Truth is,
Tor, a big fan of that blade you got next to you. That's the only reason.
To test out shiny new boom biter on big bullies. That's when Tora see friends running from them.
So good.
Boom biter missed and hit water pipe. But results not so bad, hey?
Oh. So you shot the pipe.
That right.
And you're Tora. I'm Rex. And this is Pyra.
It's so lovely to meet you.
Good to meeting.
I am biggest fan.
Actually, Tora have other reason for save you.
Which
Can you grab some food?
Don't worry.
Sounds good, Bob.
Everything when get
Sounds
to
good,
House
my
of Tora. This way.
Yeah, no, something. That's exactly what was going on. Actual fact. There's only one reason why he saved us. And we're, well, kind of looking at her. Sort of. It's like Mithra's like just as confused about me. Just like, oh. You talking about me? Sort of, girl. Sort of.
The boy and his blade, who seemed
boy,
to be
all about
working
that
with
fleshy
them, got
crashy.
away. But we apprehended the girl
Hell
from the
yeah.
wanted poster along with her blade. The town is once again safe
Say, Patrick, do you remember what my orders were?
Sir?
I told you to capture the blade with the emerald core crystal, did I not? Do you recall me ever telling you to capture some little girl with barely a bounty on her head?
But, sir, she's a member of Torna.
I'll say it slowly for you, just so we're clear. Get the blade with the emerald.
Consul.
Here we go.
Sir.
What?
I'm not exactly sure what color emerald is supposed to be.
Oh, give me strength! It's green, you
So good.
idiot! Emerald is green! Like this! Green! Get it, ya clod?
A Claude?
Oh, green! I get it now. So emeralds are green.
You know, it really makes me wonder what is going on in Morade between their whole cooking situation and just like emerald not being like a common, like just like common knowledge of the folks. Like, is all of their education and schooling dedicated to the military? Oh, that good old slapstick humor, so good. But like, are all of their resources just dedicated to like military training and education? Is that what's going on here? It's all, yeah, that race is like totally not actually green. Way more of like a cyan or a turquoise. Get out of here, Dougal.
This cannot be happening!
Actually, I'm sorry. Did I say that one Gormat was me in the game? Because literally Dougal is just like me. You got the squinty eyes. You got like the Freyan hair. Got the weird facial hair thing going. I'm literally Dougal. I get that Scottish accent down pat like 1 I was mocap. Right. Oh, dude, the poses are next level. Hands down. Hey, it's my favorite Blunzy time. Oh, and what a gal! It's so good. I feel like out of everyone, Morag's eye color, that awesome combo with the orange and the purple shades, and
You live down
my favorite
here?
eyes in the game, I think.
This just back door. Front entrance over there.
Makes sense.
On how Ardanian tech has advanced in
Whoa,
500 years.
Is that the cloud seed over
I mean,
there?
these guys can't
We're
even.
so high up.
I feel like half of them don't know what the color
Nice view,
emerald is.
Tora
So
likes
I
to
mean,
just sit and watch cloud see sometimes.
I can see it. I can see them
have a
maybe even
wonderful
regressing a little. I don't know. Maybe after Hugo was off,
Anyway,
they were just like, ooh,
Rex.
let's not make any advancements whatsoever.
Rex. Tora, explain other reason I help you. You see,
Oh gosh, something.
Tora
Yeah, no problem,
always
my man.
wanted to
Thank
make
you so much for
driver
tuning
friends.
in, and I hope you have an awesome night's rest. Thank you so much for hanging out, dude.
Drivers, are you?
But of course, Tora think it's amazing how Driver and Blade join spirits together to make big power. Tora really want to be sidekick of Rex.
You know my name is just Rex, right? One Rex, not two.
What is point?
Well, nothing, I guess. It just sounds a bit different from what I'm used to.
Double name
Did say that
just
mankind was
showed
aggressive,
Tora's
yeah.
respect.
Exactly,
Respect
exactly.
for great Driver. Rex should be proud.
I'm not sure I've earned all that yet. Oh, all right. You can call me Rex if it makes you happy. But instead of all this sidekick stuff, can't we just be friends?
Really? Tora will be friend of Rex? Hooray!
What a funny little guy.
You can say that again,
Tora,
Rex.
Do you know much about
I feel like there's a lot of Tor discourse. And I would stand for it. I love
You
Tor.
wouldn't happen to know where the army takes prisoners, would you?
Rex, you're not planning to...
We have to save Nier and Dromark.
I thought you'd say that.
Oh, you talk about Driver and Blade who were with Rex before Tora's daring rescue.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Meh. Tora would have to ask around town for info like that. Before we do anything, time for food! All of today's running around make Tora hungry. Need food to help Rex.
I'm a little peckish too.
Can't we eat later? I want to find Nier and Dromark as soon as possible.
Stomach of Rex tell different story.
I can't help it, can I?
If it's
It's
alright
the same
with everyone,
line when he had
I could cook
when
something.
Gramps
Pyra,
was being all
I didn't know you could
foolhardy
cook.
at the beginning of the chapter. I can't help it,
Well,
can I?
as long as fire is involved, I can do almost anything. Fry, steam, grill, you name it.
Whoa!
Okay,
want
but
ice cream,
where is the
though,
dubious concoction?
You might have to find
Give me
somewhere
that
else.
censored food, Mithra. Or
Well,
Pyra.
you can't have everything.
Give me whole Upa in a bun. That's all I crave. Yeah, Mithra should cook. I want the AU where it was Mithra who cooked Rex's first meal. Is your Discord name inspiration? No, okay, here's the thing. Okay, so Juju, with the chapter 2 review, yeah, like, when I was like, oh, and Juju's voice actor is even in here too. And then I had Tora pop in and say, it's very good. That's because literally when I wrote that script, when I recorded that voiceover, and when I was editing that video on IMDb, it listed the voice actor for Juju as the same one as Tora. And then literally, like, I think it was the day... It's either the day I uploaded the video and published it, or it was the day after. It came out that, oh no, it was someone totally different. It was Tora's voice actor. Making me look like a heckin' fool. So no, unfortunately, Juju's voice actor is not in Xenoblade 2. I wish he was though, because like even like I could see. That's the thing too, right? Like I could see how someone would have mistaken that on IMDb, because I could see Juju's voice actor being able to pull off the Tora voice, but like I'm salty. I'm salty that whoever that fool was that edited that page was not correct. I feel like Mithra incorporated elements of lore and Jin. Exactly. She like she heckin' took in like lore, and I would say even like bits of Haze too. Like they're just their humble and their gentle nature, and then you sprinkle in Jin's like sort of like reluctance to start fights and his heckin' cooking prowess. For sure. I feel like just that whole cooking competition between everyone at the inn. She heckin' like, and just took it all and put it in a pot, and that's how Pyro's made. She's like living out all those learning experiences that she had during her time with her friends. Oh, your name's Rex on Discord. Okay, I see. See, I thought, okay. I'm feeling it now, Juju. I'm feeling it now. I'm definitely like Glitter Spud, Sumpkin, and Hot Orange. Just like, I mean, I guess like Pumpkin and Orange could go together, but like, what would this even be? Would this? I mean, Glitter Spud. Would it be some kind of like baked potato, like some sort of like sweet potato sort of dish? Maybe along with, okay, it's some like oyster, maybe like a oyster stew with carrots. I don't know. The fact that she can cobble those things together and like make a good old meal for everyone, like it's impressive.
I just thought of a great menu idea. Look forward to that later.
Yeah, I bet. Oh yeah. I wish we could see like Azurta being blown away by the cooking. Lore's kindness and Jin's cooking skill. AKA Pyra, the character. I want to make meatball potato.
Oh man, this is delicious.
I mean, it looks like a stew on the plate.
Yummy.
Are those like cherry tomatoes?
Very tasty.
Where those heckin' come from?
Simply exquisite.
Those
I
like
haven't eaten this well.
Watermelon bulbs?
20 years.
So many questions.
Glad you liked it. It seems like I did okay. I was worried I'd have gotten a little rusty over the years.
It didn't taste rusty at all. I mean...
But Tora is curious. Pyra is fire-using blade, yes?
Ooh, here we
when
go.
Tora broke that water pipe, Pyra could still make fire.
Come to think of it, you're right. That Bridget, the Imperial Blade, she used fire abilities just like Pyra, but the water seemed to douse much of her strength.
So, what are you saying?
This world full of elemental energy called ether, yes? Ether comes in forms like fire, water, and wind.
Meaty carrot makes you think it's
While
carrot on the outside and artichoke on the
drivers
inside.
and blades both draw power
Yeah, just
from
like a
ether.
carrot with ground
fire not
beef
good with
on the
water.
inside.
Other Blade
Yum,
Woman
yum.
got
That's what I
splooshy with
want.
water, so firepower's all damp.
But Pyra and I were able to use our powers with no problem.
Indeed. They were unaffected.
Why?
Well...
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so like,
my
specifically the
powers
way that
don't
he's like, indeed,
come
they were
from fire.
unaffected.
Meh? If power's not fire, why look like flames?
That
It seems like
may be a
Azurda,
little complicated to
like even the
explain.
same, it seems like Azurda
Go
does
on, then.
like genuinely know,
Torna
but he's
like
just like wanting
complicated things a lot.
Pyra to be the one to explain it. He doesn't want to be like
Well,
the person to do it, in a way.
It...
Knock it off, Tora. Can't you see you're making her uncomfortable?
Eh,
Like, just like
Everyone has things
that,
they'd
like,
rather not
the
talk
way that his voice actor,
Right?
like, with the tone that
I'm
he inflicted,
sorry.
it's almost like that was intentional.
I'm
Like,
sure I'll be able to tell you about it soon enough.
Don't worry about it. Right now, we need to think about how to rescue Nia.
first, we go around town and find all information we can.
Yes, I dare say that we're all wanted criminals by this point. Pyra sticks out like a sore thumb.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, friends. Tora has an idea.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I forgot we got the scene.
Special Inquisitor
Yeah, okay.
Morag!
I forgot all about this scene.
To what do we owe this extreme pleasure? Had we but heard of your grace's visit, we could have prepared a suitable...
I don't stand on ceremony, Consul. I'd rather you just did your job.
Your grace? Someone of your
Yeah,
standing
I heard it
deserves
there,
to be
Mike. I heard it
treated
there.
as such. You are His Majesty's representative. Please permit us to lay on a meal befitting your grace. Until then, we would be honored
That
if...
was that.
You made
Started up.
impressive time. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow.
Oh, Lady Bridget!
If we have found the Aegis, then there is no time to waste.
Yeah, really, all the Ardanian
But
soldiers
I fear
just be like
the
really
passage
treated.
has taken
you know?
its toll on our engines.
I need to
Aegis?
listen to their services, man.
How do you...
Is there a problem, Dougal?
Not
Just like,
at all,
no, but like your one hair
grace.
strand kind of has a mind of its own right now. If you
Good.
could tame that sucker,
Now,
that
you've
would be
captured a
wonderful.
driver from Torna. I am going to speak with her.
What? Why do you want...
Dougal,
It is.
I don't remember
It is my
asking
boy.
for your opinion.
What
Yes,
what
Your
name would you like
Grace.
me
I'll take you to
to
her
refer
right
to you
away.
as, like screen name wise? How should I pronounce your username? SJ4IY. Welcome to the stream, my man. Fucking welcome. But right, like it's no choice. Oh, all these swimsuits. Oh, ooh, 10 out of 10.
So,
SJ,
you are the
sounds like a plan,
Torna
my
ruffian.
man. Sounds like a plan.
I must say you look a little different
Hey,
from your
no
poster.
problem. Thank you.
A little different. Whoever drew that should be the one in jail.
Yes, I would be angry too.
You can drop the friendly act.
You won't name your friends?
My friends? I'm not so sure I'd call those trigger-happy Torna goons friends.
I see. I think we have our wires crossed here. I am not talking about Torna.
Huh? You're not?
No, I was referring to your more recent traveling companions. The driver boy and his blade.
Rex and Pyra.
Well, that was easy.
You sly
Damn it.
dog. God, oh, it's early on Morag, man.
This looks like it could actually work.
Good idea, Tora.
Right, let's look for friends of Rex.
Low-key, like when this game first came out, part of the script, part of the chapter 2 script was completed. One of my biggest wish list things was like I just wanted access to Pyra's poncho. Whenever we would want her to wear it, and like, hey, my wish came true, man. It's so exciting. The heckin' dude, Baderfish! English?
What have we
Mr.
here?
Moody completing that Torna? Alright, dude. How... on a scale like 1 to 10, like how hard did it hit you, my man? I think for me, especially like after going back and like re-watching the like pivotal stuff too, and like re-experiencing it again, I would say like a solid 8.5 to a 9. It was, oh god, oh it hit, oh, and it hit good. I am Blade Master. I'm an epic New Game Plus gamer.
When did it get
and
so
an
late?
epic bringer of chaos gamer. And I'm like totally
door.
trouncing it too. Just like, these fools ain't got no chance against this boy's AAA gameplay. What can I say? Pro gamer right over here. Through and through. What am I doing? I feel like, no, hold up. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I actually had to replay through the entire game back when I did the Chapter 2-1 review. Because I specifically, I just didn't really have much footage of like Rex by himself running around Torgoth and like doing stuff. So I like replayed it again so I could like get more, like that one shot where like Rex falls down from the rafter and then goes down there, and I'm talking about the verticality in Torgoth. That was like a shot from that playthrough and stuff. I don't know, like everything, the stars aligned, and I just like naturally fell into finding, I think, maybe one of the most efficient paths to talk to all these boys. So, and I just think, I remember that I just started like here in the port area and worked my way up. Then ended, I think it's the one near the fountain area, Torgoth? Torna didn't hurt too bad, I still enjoy it though. Gotcha. Well, okay. You know, I'm just glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's such a choice piece of DLC. I mean, so much more than I think we could have ever hoped for. It's so good. Archtaco, but Zeke. Well, you know, honestly, I feel like this channel would be made exponentially better if we could just get Daniel Barker to take it over. Like, imagine the amounts of actual comedy that would be on display. That's what I need. Truly, my man. But I mean, and, you know, and like Mike, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that too, because I mean, literally the entire DLC is just like dramatic irony. The DLC, like, we already know everything that's gonna happen. It's just kind of like the finer details of how it all goes down exactly that we were kind of left in the dark with until then. So I mean, I think that's totally fair. To like know all of the outcomes of everything kind of does take away from some of the shock. But I don't know, man. It still got me. In the end, even despite knowing it all, like for me personally, it did hit well enough to just fucking shred me up. Call me Nancy Drew. I don't know why, but it did. Call me Nancy Drew. I know why it shredded me up, but I don't know why it called me Nancy Drew. It was very uncalled for, honestly. I didn't ask for it to, but it did. So, no, I don't. Dude, I'll just play Tiger. I genuinely love playing Tiger, and I can get like, I get a 20k in like 20 minutes, 10 minutes if I'm lucky with the bonus rooms and not playing like garbage. Oh, hold up. Yeah, okay. Apparently, the Torna member that the Ardanian Empire captured was some Gormani girl in... Oh, wait, no. There it is! Okay, didn't the old Lord of Ekel a decade or so ago have... Okay. See, we were talking about the Nia timeline. There it is. Okay, so like maybe roughly that all went down 10 years ago. So maybe she's been with Torna roughly like 8 to 9 years? Or maybe a lot less than that. I don't know. I'm still not sure how long she's been with Torna per se, but I guess that happened with the governor and his daughter like 10-ish years ago. Should have had Daniel shout Hiop. Somehow, I feel as though I would have looked like quite the fool if I'd requested that. But I don't know. I feel like he's the kind of guy who would like go along with it and like judge me for asking, but like go along with it, you know? You're not juicy as your other fella. Although we get more timeline stuff. I do appreciate that the game's like kind of nudging you to get some lore about the world building and all that fun stuff and sort of the timeline events. So it was about 10 years ago. And all the conflicts started going up with Mordang. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, it would be 100%, but like, Torna, we're kind of not on like good terms with them. My boy, might not be our most like strategic line of thinking. Singing Torgoth Night? Heck yeah, my man. Dude, Torgoth has such a hoppin' area theme. It's so good. Speaking of Daniel, I watch Ash. I haven't watched him a whole lot recently, but yeah, I mean, I met him during that interview. There was a period of time where like I was binging a lot of his stuff, and like heckin' Idea Men, like, oh, that was my jam. I love that to death. So again, like scrolling through that IMDb and seeing him like right there in the credits, I was like, no way. And yeah, I mean, sure enough, it was him. It was so cool. And then even like he did a Q&A on Reddit using the Damien Slash handle. And it was like so surreal to like see him there, like answering questions about recording for Xenoblade 2 and all the fun stuff. Oh, it's so cool. I sure am in the mood for a common Windblade. That sounds real juicy to me. How are we going to get ourselves a core crystal, he says, as we literally have 99 commons, 99 rares, and 97 legendaries? How will we find a single one? Where Griff's like core crystal with such small body? He just totally brushes off it. Pretty sure they're implying it's just up Grimes' anus. I'm pretty sure that's what they're going with. I think, doesn't Tor even say something about like smelling weird too? No? Okay. Maybe that I guess that must have just been my imagination. Yeah, we'll just skip opening, or the awakening. We already know who you are. It's Shosharsky. You're already maxed out. Nice. We did. My favorite blade. Oh, ma.
Treasure acquired.
Oh, yo! Did that always just have an overdrive protocol in that chest? I mean, we'll take it, for sure. He's a Titan. Core crystals do come out of him, which is fair. However, I think it's just up his anus the whole time. He's just really clenching and holding on to it. I just think that's what it was. My headcanon. Yeah, I mean, Rex, you literally just had a conversation with Torna where you're like, hey, maybe we should go talk to them because we're wanted by the Ordanian soldiers. But he was like me, he saw the little quest marker on the compass, and he's like, well, I guess I gotta. And Takahashi himself is whispering in my ear to go gab it up with Seagal, so. Oh, that's right, okay. One thing I always mean to test when I do the like very opening of the game is, can you skip talking to everyone if you just go directly to the informant first? Because I don't actually know. Also, I can't. Isn't the informant over on... Yeah, there he is. Over on the side. Oh, but it is. The Proto-Drive Overcall, which I'm pretty sure that is what I call it, isn't it? It is, huh? And also, yes, you can, so you can just skip. Wow. You know, that is really cool that they did that. That is really cool. I'll have to remember that for future reference. Although I don't know if you'd be able to skip that scene between Rex, Tora, and Gramps and then like talk to the informant. Or like, even if you do talk to the informant and do that, like you still have to watch that scene. Because I mean, I want to say that blade's required, right? I don't know though. I don't know. I've never, like, I guess I've just never talked to the informant first. before like activating that cutscene. Go, Marty! Oh, your little carpets. Oh, God bless you, Marty. I don't need you for community points, though, so farewell.
We're here.
Man, it's so weird to be playing and not be like concerned with like side quests and all that fun stuff.
Nia and Dromark executed. It doesn't bear thinking about.
But getting aboard that warship will be no mean feat. We're going to need an ironclad plan.
Army port is under heavy guard.
It's actually like a pretty
I guess
good
we'll
artist.
just have to mount a full-on attack.
No, Rex, we can't put everyone in danger.
Right. Sorry.
There. This is one of the Grand Arbor's routes, right? If this map is correct, it goes all the way from the quay to the hull of the warship. And here, it looks like some kind of cargo entrance. Could we sneak on that way?
You sure can, honey.
Right. No one will spot us if we sneak in from below.
Security light around this entrance. At night, not even workers here.
Looks like this is our only option.
Then it's a plan. Torna?
Torna have something to show you.
I forgot about Tor's little evil laugh. It's so good.
What's this then?
Nobody ever see this before. Secret of Torna.
Oh, the heck, best girl in the game.
Artificial blade.
Excluding Nia, of course. Nia being best girl, best girl.
Can't believe it.
Torna have always wanted to be driver of.
Hey, Dave. Heck yeah, shooting some Xenoblade Chronicles, Torna the Golden Country too. Hell yeah.
How could you know that? Surely you just have to try and... Oh. You did, didn't you?
Yes, 1 year ago. Torna applied to driver recruitment man.
Oh, dearie me.
Also, is it just me, or does Torna's goggles just look like duct tape is on top of them?
Oh, Torna. You mean you...
I don't know. Something about him.
It was bad. Torna had nosebleed for 3 days.
Just a nosebleed?
What you mean, just? People die from loss of blood, you know.
Yeah, but from a nosebleed.
Anyway, moving on.
For a near-death experience, you're awfully casual about this.
Anyway,
Protocol has a lot of
Torna's
anagrams
blade.
for it, huh?
When complete, even no potential
Drive
Torna
over
can be a
crop
driver.
This is simply incredible.
I'm gonna exclusively refer to them as drive over crop tools
from scratch, Torna?
I love it so much, man.
It was started by Grandpipon and Dadapon. But Grandpipon die, and Torna still not know where Dadapon go to.
Oh.
So Torna will finish Blade myself and become a driver like always wanted. Then Dadapon hear about Torna's success and come back home, yes?
Oh, Torna.
By the by, Torna, this blade, as far as I can see, it looks complete. What is there left to do?
All Torna have left to do is buy missing parts. But Torna have no money at all.
Oh, really?
Really?
Nothing? At all?
Not even 1 gold?
So you're asking for a loan?
It fits though. He's a really good artist, so he's like legally required to not have any money whatsoever.
Generous donation.
Just like a Nopon. Always shrewd when it comes to gold.
But if Torna completes Artificial Blade, combat capabilities will be big help on mission.
Well, yeah. If it works, you may have a point. So, how much exactly do you need?
Oh, no more than 60,000 gold.
60,000? Do you want a kidney as well?
Calm down, Rex. I think we owe Torna our help. If it's just money he needs, I may be able to assist.
Assist?
Honestly, Tor needs to, yeah, he needs to get a GoFundMe. He's got like a little Patreon.
Don't
give
even
like
joke,
monthly
Gramps.
updates to then like fail to put them out on time like every other month.
This is a natural crystal. It should fetch around 60,000.
Needs to open up his own coffee.
No way. We can't let you sell that.
But...
No, it wouldn't be right. That's it. I'm paying for the parts myself.
Very admirable.
Rex is too generous.
This blade of yours had better be seriously useful, though, Torna.
Leave that to Torna.
Well then, let's go, I guess.
Yippee!
Will they really be okay?
I suppose they'll have to be.
So good. They're acting like two peas in the pod, or that sort of stuff. I love it so much. God bless Rex and Torna. But like, I know Torna says there are a few driver Napon. I don't like, now that you say it, I definitely don't remember any story ones whatsoever. I feel like there were maybe 1 or 2 like blade quests where you end up fighting against a Napon with a blade. But like, I don't know, it's I can't think of a specific example is the biggest thing. Oh, there's an Napon driver and a side quest in the world tree. Oh. Oh! Dave! Cassandra's original driver was a Napon named Napo Rick! He finally escaped McCrish from Xenoblade 1! I'm so happy for Napo Rick, and he got the best girl to boot! Shouts to Napo Rick. Wow, yeah, I actually didn't know that about Cassandra either, but I didn't max out her affinity chart and do her blade quests. I think I did one. Or I didn't. She probably has a heart to heart. I think all the blades have a heart to heart. I don't think I did that. I think I did her blade quest. I didn't do that one though. Juju, how dare you? Everyone, because Cassandra is best blade. I mean, you know, a gate is like the best blade design. An Adenine is like the best blade design, but I mean, yeah. Oh, we find out from talking to a Napon and Argentum. Also the reason, okay, you know what, and that makes sense. I kind of always wondered why that was one of her things, but that makes so much sense, Dave. Huh. Oh yeah, getting all the old places for Bob. I wonder if we'll have Violent Connectors. What do we have? Oh, do I have to go to Margia's odds and ends anyway? All right. But okay. So fun times ahoy. So when I first played through this game, first off, before I did all this, like before I had completed the Nia Intel request, I went around Torgoth. I went around to all the shops because I love the shop mechanic. The whole, like, you know, you buy all the things from the shops, and then if you get everything, then you can buy their title, and then you get a little buff to your stats or your item collection, or, you know, whatever the case might be. I love the title system for the shop. So I went around, I bought like everything that I could get my hands on. So I had literally no gold. Then this quest rolled around. So then it was like, oh, well, hey, you actually need like a lot of gold if you want to be able to just buy Bion connectors and not go salvaging. But that was the thing too, like, because you can just buy the parts or you can go salvaging to get them. I really like the salvaging, and I decided to use up all of my cylinders. Well, I think I used most of my cylinders in Argentum. And then I used, like, before I even got to Torgoth, I took the long way around, and I went to, like, the opposite side where you can see the Cloud Sea, and there's, like, that one salvaging spot that's, like, at the end of Torgoth. So I used up all the rest of my cylinders over there. So I didn't have any Bion connectors. I had 0 money to my name, so I couldn't buy any more cylinders. So then it was, like, this war of attrition of, like, I tried going around and like getting collectibles to pawn those off to buy cylinders, but then I kept getting unlucky with my salvaging, and I wasn't getting any Bion connectors or whatever they're called, whatever the part is that I need, Bion whatevers. So like I struggled. Then I was like, oh, maybe I could just go around and do the side quests, get rewarded with enough money. Juju, heckin' with the 1 bit. Hey, every little bit helps, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Juju. But like, it was this endless cycle. Then I was like, okay, yeah, I'll do. They're 4,000 G apiece. I had maybe 100. And so that's the thing, like I started selling my stuff, but I didn't have that much. And they were like I knew, you know, Xenoblade, I didn't want to sell my like collectibles or anything. So like first I sold like all my Ox cores. I sold alright, did I even have that many Ox cores? I know I sold like all my accessories, which didn't net me that much. It net me, I had enough I think to buy maybe like 2 or 3 cylinders. Heck, Juju with another bit. Blessing my boy. But like, it was this endless cycle of like, I didn't have enough money. So I'd go out, I'd try doing the side quests. I spent like literal hours trying to get side quests done, but like with Rex by himself in the base game without anyone else to accompany him, I kept getting wrecked by like the easiest enemies because they just did way too much damage. So, no, it was, yeah, the treasure items that you get from salvaging. Yeah, I mean, they do exist to be sold, but even then, like, the ones here, because the bulk of the items that I were getting, they were just white items. I would sell them off, but, like, it wouldn't be nearly enough to hit the 4,000 Gs that you need for the Bion connectors. So, I was stuck here for, like, a couple hours. Juju, my boy, I appreciate your bits. If you do want to stockpile them and do them all at once, I would be a fan as to not spam with the alert. But I do hope you know I appreciate you. Plus, I mean, hey, you're making progress back to Japanese voices. But yeah, so finally what happened was like, after I'd gone yet another couple things, oh, and that was the other thing too, right? Because like they said you can go salvaging to get them, but like there's a couple salvaging spots. I didn't know where like the proper one was. I can't remember if they actually say that you're supposed to do the one here in town. I think they do, but like I wasn't getting any Bion connectors. I just straight up, and I have the video proof that I just straight up, no matter how much I salvaged at that spot, I wasn't getting the parts needed. So then it was back to get more cylinders, or back to just try to sell off more stuff. I think I did buy 1 Bion connector. I think I did manage to get enough gold to just like buy 1, but like, oh, it was brutal. Couldn't do any quests to get the money. I had to just like get collectibles and and sell off the crappy salvaging parts that I was using the cylinder money from. So there was like, for part of chapter 2, I was like really mad at the game. I was like, I mean, it was my fault, I think, for just like spending all my money to begin with, but I had no idea that I was gonna need it like that soon after arriving to Torgoth. Torgoth section is probably, I mean, like, the thing with Torgoth is that it's very open, so it's really easy to get like turned around and to not go the optimal path. Like when talking to all the NPCs to like get information for Nia, they lay it out. Like they basically lay everyone out like in a straight line and it leads to the cutscene. But if you were like me right at the beginning of the stream when we left from Tor's house, if you just like go the other way, then yeah, then you're immediately out of line from the way that they had placed those NPCs, and then yeah, it's all kerfuffled and not in like an optimal order. So yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing with Torgoth is that it's very open, which is nice. I love the open areas, but kind of also a double-edged sword when it just comes to easing the players into exploring the area, not getting totally overwhelmed with the choices they have. And just also with, then, you know, you have multiple ways they can go about getting the parts for Poppy, but like, when you don't know that that's coming, and you don't know that you should probably hold on to some of your cylinders and some of your money to get the parts that you need and stuff, then it can become a mess. There's like potential for it if you play your hand wrong for this whole section to become a mess. And for me, it was a mess. Got to chapter 4 in a day. Spent a couple hours on this chapter itself. Yep. I think I probably spent I was probably here for like 3-4 hours, like this section. And that might be, maybe it was only like 2 or 3 hours. Maybe I just remember it being longer. Maybe I remember myself spending more time here than I actually ended up doing. But it felt like that at the very least. Sold half of your collectibles that go into the other category in the Collectivepedia. Oh no! Well, my heart goes out to you, Mike. But, you know, I mean, hey, I think that's another example of, you know, the game does the thing, and it's not extremely clear that, like, hey, these are actually going to lead to some, like, actually incredible rewards. Maybe hold on to them. So, I don't blame you, man. Don't blame you. Ooh, excuse. Blame myself for that. Very tasty boip, though. I like hurting sand sharks for money. That's how, just the way you phrase that. It's so rude, but I love it, Juju. I enjoy putting the smack down some good old sharks of sand for the moolah.
And arrived.
But yeah, so when the Xenoblade 2 video happens at some point, I feel like a big portion of the video is going to be basically just retelling that experience, but like in an actually cohesive and scripted out manner. It's going to be the goal, at least. Doesn't look like a pushover. Oh man, I'm trembling in me sandals as we speak. Also, you know, I am really glad that the first blade that they give for you to use as Rex is heckin' a dual knuckle blade. I really love the fist weapon on Rex. It's got like, it's really satisfying animation. It might not be like optimal for him to use, but like, I don't know, just the set of animations and the arts that you get for that, it's so satisfying to chain together. It just feels so good.
Treasure acquired.
Hate Marins. Just the thought of giant floating fish unnerves me. I feel like I would be unnerved by almost all of the monsters in this game if they were like actually a thing. Like even just seeing these like massive birds flying so close around. I mean, that Rogol isn't like ultra close to us, but you know, like the ones that are just floating right above, or like just perched right up in his house. Like I would be terrified of these guys IRL. So I feel that like a massive, what, like 12, 15 foot long fish flying through the air towards you, able to spew out lightning bolts through its like swordfish horn. Yeah, I'd be running, man. I would not be about that Marin life. That Marin life. It shouts that there aren't really any major like people eating flying boys out there. At least that we know of. Very thankful that like we're the only big boys, truly, out in the air, even if we're like severely crippled when we are out in the air. Been playing Xenogears for the entire day. Oh, dude. Now, Juju, how far are you in Xenogears? I guess the biggest question: have you done the Coliseum thing in the desert town? Because again, that's like where I cut off. But oh god, that was so good. Dude, I got stuck for so long trying to do the hide and seek thing with the kid to get the well key in Xenogears. That like baffled me. I actually had to look up the solution to like find that kid. So I was there for a while looking for him, but I love that city section though. Heckin' like festival. Oh god, so good. Fire breathers. The one that like has like hiccups or whatever because you startle them. Oh. Ooh, about to do it. How do I do that? Very carefully, Juju. There's like one specific hiding location that the kid has that like in retrospect, he's not like that hidden, but I think it's like a weird camera angle or something. He kind of, I don't know. It's one of those things I recommend if you're able to just, you know, to attempt it on your own. I would say go for it, but like if you're just, yeah, the Tower of Babel. if you're not able to find the kid, Juju, after a little bit, I do not judge if you get that guide, because, like, oh god. He's a stealthy little squirt, what can I say? Also, wow, I didn't act. Hey, you know what? No, we got this. We have premium soldiers now, son. We're about to get, like, drowning in those good connectors. Here we go. Bought Xenogears months ago, but PS2 can't do the backwards compatibility. Oh no! Don't have one of the big meaty PS2 boys. I feel that, man. Well, if you do, I don't know if you have a PS3 or a Vita, but it is on the PSN, at least for those. I wish it was on PS4 too. Unfortunately, I don't think it is, but it is on PS3 and Vita. So, I mean, I can understand too. I mean, if you already, bought it, then, like, I know it would not be very optimal to buy again. But there is actually an official way to support them. Hey, we did it! Okay, I guess I said I was gonna swim in Bion connectors, and I guess I got, like, what? Yeah, literally only one, but hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. Maybe. Oh! But, actually, you know what? Mike, I totally forgot that, yeah, I can't get over the fact that all the PS3s can handle PS1 discs, but, like, only the OG PS3 can also do PS2. But then they took out the PS2 compatibility for the slim PS3s, which is what I have. So I don't have the PS2 compatibility with my PS3. Why? I mean, I'm sure it was the cut down on the console production costs, but it's like, if you're gonna keep in the PS1 compatibility, just, like, come on, man. Let me play my PS2 stuff, too. Dang it. Only got the PS2. I got you. Wish I had a PS3, Persona, Kingdom Hearts, and Xenoseries. The OG PS2 can't do PS2 very well. OG PS3 can't do PS2 very well. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe that was a big reason too. If it just was struggling with even running the games to begin with, I could see that then. Also, do I want carpet? Nah. I feel weird. Like, I'm so used to just taking on the side quests. Maybe I should just take them on the off chance that we, yeah, I should. I'm not gonna go out of my way to do them, but I probably, just in case we run into the objectives, because I want to 100% this file at some point. Might as well at least have them active. Might as well. But I just don't care enough to actually go through the dialogue, because I'm a fool, a fraud. I've only ever, SJ only ever had the PS4. Gotcha. Hey, I mean, it's a great PlayStation console. I mean, I've enjoyed my PS4 so far. Definitely, I mean, my full love goes to the PS2 era and stuff. Like, oh, if your console has Dark Cloud on it, then, like, you're gonna be for a good time. But thankfully, PS4 does have Dark Cloud as well. So, like, yeah, I'm not missing anything whatsoever. It's a good time. And I've never actually owned an Xbox. Like, in high school, all my friends had 360s. That was like my entire group of friends. That was their whole thing. And I was stuck with my Wii, replaying Super Paper Mario 6 times in a row. But hey, all power to you, man. PS2 died a couple years ago. Oh no. See, Juju, I hope, like, it's been a while since I've run my PS2, and I'm hoping it's still doing okay. Because, I will be so sad when that thing finally goes. I mean, I feel like the OG PS2s were built like actual trucks, so, like, thankfully, I mean, I feel like they were built to last, but, I mean, they can't last forever, I would think, so, I don't know. There will be tears when it finally passes out, moves on to a better place, when it goes to the promised land. Kansas. Oh, the disc tray goes in the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, I can see that because the disc tray. Oh, the disc tray. Even when we first got our PS2, seemed a little flimsy, so I can see that. Oh, yeah. I'll try to be careful with mine. I'll try to handle it with love and the utmost respect. Hashtag respect PS2s 2018 is what I'm all about. Yeah. Okay, so if we're just gonna auto-complete some of them too, might as well take on the quests. Might as well, I suppose. That one. Also, shoutouts to, I think this specific quest we have to just start doing the... Is this where we do roof hopping? Maybe not. I know specifically, like, it literally, I don't think it was until maybe chapter 4 or chapter 5 when I finally figured out to, like, get up onto those rooftops. You just had to go up on these boxes. I saw Tataka here. And, like, it was killing me. I just, for the love of me, I could not piece together that I could just go on the boxes and come up here to hang out with him. What do you even say, Tataka? And then, yeah, it's like I came up here and he was rubbing it in his face. Oh, I love rooftops. It's so great being up here. Ah, what a boy. Yeah. Treasure trove. Not a one is available for me to come. Are we still working in good condition? That's good, SJ. I know, my Wii still functions fine, but pretty early on when I had it, it started like doing this thing where when you load a disc into it, it makes the world's like loudest rattling noise. I don't really know why. Like, again, it works totally fine. At least when playing Wii games. But if I try playing GameCube games, it legit, I think it like overheats or something. Something goes on and it'll crash after I play any GameCube game on it for about 20 minutes or so. So I basically lost my backwards compatibility with it. But, I mean, you know, again, it functions fine. I literally, that's how I burned my copy of Xenoblade Chronicles onto my computer to use for the Let's Play, so. And it works fine for like digital games, like homebrew stuff, but like emulation and stuff, it works perfectly fine. All the digital stuff's good. It's just like, specifically when there's a disc in there. Swimsuits! Oh, heck yeah, my man. Was there? Oh man, I really thought there was a treasure trove hanging out like over in this corner. I was like totally mistaken on that. I just wanted the...
How do you like that?
Okay, well I guess we'll just go back to Tor's place. Yo, Metal Mudface, dude, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, my man. Yeah, and hop around. Yeah, right. And that's okay. I will say, I love Albucavenich. Albucavenich, one of my favorite areas in Xenoblade, especially to explore like on the rooftops and stuff. But I think I have to hand it to Torgoth. I think Torgoth is my favorite city in Xenoblade 2. Like, it's just so fun to explore, and there's so much variety to it. And I can get into that in just a little bit, because that's, I think, a part of the upcoming video that I want to talk about too, is like how much variety Torgoth has. But we have like literally the best heckin' cutscene.
Okay, all finished.
It's really complete.
Very complete. Just need to apply energy charge to activate.
Oh,
Torna,
heck yeah.
Our friend's execution
Give
draws
me
near.
the cinnamon bun.
There's no time to lose. Make haste.
I know. Okay, artificial blade. It's wakey time.
That won't do, Tora.
What Tora do wrong?
You can't keep calling her artificial blade. As her creator, the least you can do is give her a proper name.
Like, Tyrone.
Actually, friend,
Bunginji.
Tora did think of name for her. Very good name.
Bunginji.
Nice.
My
Then I guess there's no
favorite
problem.
blade from Xenoblade Chronicles.
Why don't you introduce us, Tora?
Right away.
Dave, how dare you? Tiger is the best addition to this game, and I'll fight all the naysayers. I love Tiger. I'll fight you. Oh boy! No! Here we go. I'm so excited, especially with the swimsuit on too. Or sorry, the inner tube, basically. Oh, here we go.
Poppy?
How may I be of service, master?
It never gets old. It never gets old.
Forget you see that. Torna must change the settings.
The settings?
This time should be okay. Second time go best. Power on!
Ira. Actually, okay, I think Gramps got the best face, hands down, during that. But yeah, with the swimsuit, it's so much better. Also, all this Tiger hate, you guys aren't careful, we're gonna dedicate the rest of the stream to playing Tiger. Mark my words.
I did it! Torna's masterpiece.
I'm not joking.
World's first
I'm joking.
artificial blade. Poppy!
Whoa!
Incredible.
That really is. You did well, Tora.
Tora
Despite
did
all the
good,
means.
huh?
You
You're
did it.
impressed? Tora is a very big success?
You did it. You made literally like one of the greatest
You're
characters. in
amazing,
this game.
Torna.
All the
Though
power
I
to
was
Tora.
pretty surprised before, when she was all, you know.
Forget about it. That's not Tora's fault. That was, Grampy Grampy Susu made settings. Yes, definitely Grampy fault.
And I feel like, now that we've actually seen Susu, I feel like it is partially at least his fault.
Grampy Yes.
Not entirely, though, obviously. So, okay, big question, right? Big question. Does the closet thing imply that, like, Tora dresses up in the maid outfits? I mean, they're not his size. I'm assuming maybe he just, like, would put them on Poppy as he was, like, working on her. But I don't know. It seems sketch to me. I feel like maybe there's a little bit of dress up going on. That's what I choose to believe, at least.
Poppy try hard to make Master Pond proud.
It really is Triforce. It's all these cutscenes made so much better with the outfits,
Just
my man.
because she curries
So good,
favor with
Triforce.
the Emperor. If only I'd got the Aegis myself, I could have returned home in triumph.
Returned
Or
home.
sold her to Bana for a tiny sum. But it's not over. I refuse to let this place be the end of me. I will not be left to rot in this flea-bitten backwater. Captain Patrick!
Yes, sir.
Double the number of guardsmen. Round up whoever you can
Back
find.
at it again with the
We're
great
going
poses.
to find that Aegis before Morag gets her paws on her.
So many rolled
As you
R's,
wish,
man.
sir.
The Scotch first in existence,
Watch
right?
and learn, Morag Ladair.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can buy the ether crystal stave, but like I don't know. I feel like because you only get 20,000 of the ether crystals for the however many, how much, like what, 200,000 experience. To me, like I don't know, I can get 20,000 ether crystals in like 20 minutes, like tops. You know, to me that feels like kind of a waste of the bonus EXP, but. It is nice that they did put in an option to like reduce that grind. But like legit, a part of the thing too, there was a point where like my bedtime routine when this game had just come out was I would, you know, I'd have my day, I'd go to work, go to school, do my homework and stuff. I would maybe like play the actual, you know, base game for like, you know, like an hour or two, you know, kind of unwind, play the main story. Then I'd go to bed. I'd bring my Switch in with me in bed, and then I would just play Tiger for like an hour or so every single night. I love Tiger. I think it's very fun. I love it to death. So I've never actually like, I've never had issues with like needing ether crystals because I've just always had like 100,000 like any given time. I like Tiger a lot, but I know I'm like very outside the norm on that stance on it, so that is a-okay. It was still a weird choice to gate all of Poppy's progression behind it. So, and I don't agree with it. I'm glad that they have now implemented ways to get ether crystals and have just straight up given ether crystals via the expansion gifts, but I just really like playing Tiger. Skip the scene by accident. My first time playing. Oh no. So you didn't know Morak's surname or Bridget eavesdropping. Gotcha. It does put a lot into context. But hey, that's kind of interesting too, because like it almost in a way sort of transforms some of the scenes to, oh, I don't know, like change character motivations when you like don't know that Bridget knows what, you know, Dougal's up to and like that kind of stuff. If I'm going to college and Xenoblade isn't done, I will be happy. And no, you don't have to worry about that. You'll probably graduate with 7 degrees and it'll be at part 82. That's how it's gonna go, Juju. Kevin grinded Max Poppy without bonus EXP. Oh yeah. What struggle though, my man. Poppy, oh yeah. Specifically Cutie Pie. I mean, and Cutie Pie is she's a ether crystal sink for sure. But I see no struggle there. Only pure joy of having to play Tiger for like 40 hours. Only pure joy. Same thing with Torna. Don't like how they gated progress. Just seems like they always have... Okay, and that's the thing too. That's another thing where like a lot of people are not huge fans of the way that they gated the final fight with Malice in Torna with like needing the community level 4. Me personally, I didn't mind. If anything, I actually really enjoyed the community thing just because it was really cathartic to like see them added to your little community circle thing. But I completely understand where everyone's coming from with that point. It's just like, you know, I'm Mr. SideQuest boy when I'm not streaming a New Game Plus playthrough. And so I was already playing that way to begin with. And so like, it really didn't take me that long in between like when I needed that requirement to like, in between like when the game told me, hey, you need community level 4. And then when I actually got community level 4, it really didn't take me that long. So that combined with me just like genuinely loving the side quests with like every fiber of my being, I actually really enjoyed it and I didn't mind it, but it's all good. Yeah, especially like if your personal playstyle is to go through main story first and then go back and do side quests, then you're literally being forced to play a way that you don't. So it works well for people like me, and it's terrible for anyone who has that like inverse playstyle. Okay, I know Tiger basics. Oh, but we're forced to do one. Oh, I'm so easy. Okay, here we go. I'm time to put my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna be so terrible. Actually, okay, you know what? We have all stages. Okay, we're gonna do stage 2, which is the jam. I'm gonna be so bad, and I'm okay with that. Honestly, I feel like the optimal controller layout for this is using the Joy-Con, and specifically the Joy-Con with it in tablet mode. Oh god. Oh shoot. I'm kind of salty. Oh no. Oh, okay. I gotta remember that there's a thing. Oh, I'm being very sloppy. I gotta remember that I missed one of the ether crystals. Low. Man, still no bonus rooms though. Oh no! Oh, I'm a fraud. I really wanted that perfect run my first time through. God dang it. Ah, I thought I was like, I was so close to it too, man. We got here. Oh man. God dang it. What a fool I am. Oh, yes! Wait. Okay, we don't have all the treasure, but we do have perfect air. So, okay, wow, we got really lucky with that, actually. I will definitely take that. Wow, 2 air containers and what? Man, no bonus round though. It's really what I wanted to. Oh, turtle, please, please. No! Oh! God, he's a boy. See, I want to lay the sauce on for you guys, and I have been exposed for the fraud that I am. Feel free to delete me off Twitch. Mr. Twitch himself says that's no good, and then got me out of there. See, if I just gotten that diagonal tool, I would at least had all the treasures. Dang it! Almost Sunday night. I'm gonna be going for another like 2.5 hours, Juju. I'm gonna be playing till 11 over here Eastern time. So we're actually, yeah, we're about halfway done. We're about halfway done.
Why he wants me to add a Judah? I see how it is.
I was like, hey, you like my name in this game? Huh? Huh? Pretty good, right? Yeah, the best thing. Hey, okay, hear me out, right? It's quite impressive. And I do love, you do actually get different dialogue if you get a game over. They're like, maybe next time. My lad. Rex not pro salvager for nothing. So yeah, I like it. They do give like different dialogues depending on how well you do on Tiger Tiger. But heck yeah. I want to do one more run back. I want to see if I can do the perfect run at least once. And I want to get the bonus room too.
What have we here?
Come on. Give it to me, game. You know you want to. Let's do it. Okay. Also, I mean, obviously I've like beaten stage 5. How would I not beat it but have the high score up on the leaderboard thing? But still, like, stage 5 can go die in a fire, man. Tell you, I do not like stage 5 one bit. It is not a fun time. No, no, it's on the wrong side. I'll still get that boy out of there. This turtle, oh, screwed me over last time. Get him out of here. It's weird playing this on the Pro Controller. I'm so used to doing the Joy-Cons for this. Don't know how much I appreciate it. Okay. Also, in a way, like, I mean, I love going for the diagonal thing because, like, it does give you that free hit, but at the same time, I actually prefer, like, having the cardinal directional, like, aim with the tool. Like, for me, it's a lot easier for me to, like, hit enemies. Oh! No, I, like, never get hit by those things. God, I'm so fraudulent. Oh, probably gonna go for now. I'll be back, might not. It's all good, my man. I appreciate you for hanging out, my dude. So I hope you have an awesome night either way. I know, I'm such a fraud. Okay, yeah, I need to get out of here before. Wait. Or do I do one last hurrah to fully prove myself? Yeah, I think, okay, we're gonna do one more time. One more time. This is it, though. This is the last one. We're gonna get this perfect run, and then we're gonna never play Tiger Tiger again until we play it literally 5 minutes later, because once I start playing Tiger Tiger, I can't stop. I love Tiger Tiger. Dang it. It's so fun. Especially when I get back in the groove. And, like, I mean, man, there's like the point where like you start playing enough where like you have memorized like all of the things, you know, where all the enemies are, you're like hitting them before, you've like memorized the different like randomized layouts, so like you know the different sections and stuff. Like you can optimize this thing to like no end. And when you get to that point, oh, one of the most satisfying experiences in video game history. Right there. Heck. Me to frick is what I'm trying to get across. You know? This is good. Oh, no, I thought we had the bonus area, but we have not found a single one yet. This is our 3rd time through. No bonus areas for us. What the heck? What the frick frack wiggity whack? Rice Krispies. Oh. Did I get the turtle? I think I got the turtle. Not sure though. I think he does still. I think he still can get hit, off screen like that. So, okay. Literally, all I need to do is not be a dude. It's all that needs to happen. Is just to not be a fundamental guy, and then we have this, and then we can never play Tiger Tiger again until I decide to replay it immediately afterwards to beat my high score. So that's how it goes. Although I didn't get both of the diagonal upgrades, so I'm not being the high score. It wasn't true, and I missed a couple enemies because I think my current high score run was the one where I got all the upgrades. I think I defeated almost all. Maybe I like missed one enemy, but could have had so much more ether if we just had the bonus room. Dang it. Yeah. Okay. So specifically the level 2 one that I'm looking for, if there is a lobster boy on the right hand side that's like in one of the like alcoves where there's like the cliff, and then lobster boy is like hanging out there, and then there's like more rocks underneath. If you go to the right side of the screen, you enter a bonus area where a Napon is throwing ether crystals, and those are worth like I think each one that is thrown is worth like 10 ether crystals as opposed to like them just being worth 1 when you pick up the individual ones on the main level. And that they throw a ton of those ether crystals, so you get like a couple hundred, which then gets like multiplied when you get like a perfect run. Multiplied was a weird way for me to pronounce that, but you get the bonus room and then you get a perfect run. You will be swimming in the ether crystals, and that's what I was looking for, but it didn't happen any of those times. And I'm proud of myself, because legit, like, I know it was up in Reddit for a while, like, oh, optimal way to farm for ether crystals, and then that's how, like, I think a lot of people found out about the bonus areas, but no, I discovered them on my own. It was complete chance that I ran into my first bonus room, and I was able to piece it together. I was able to replicate it and figure out that was the lobster boy. That kind of was like the signal for that. So basically what I'm trying to say is I'm a tiger hipster. I knew about bonus areas before it was cool. That's what I'm trying to get at. Oh, heck, oh, Bipopo, I'm so about that life. Oh, I know where you can play. Look, it's me in Nopon form, right there. This is just me. I travel these, this is the whole reason why we did this New Game Plus playthrough. Just to give me an excuse to play Tiger for 40 hours on stream. Actual fact. Actual fact. Also, there we go. I need to get my Twitch stuff back on the screen. There we go. Okay, Shatoto, I love your name. You got the 4 Muskerpon outfit. No, so, SJ, this is my first time playing New Game Plus. So, and this is my first time doing Bringer of Chaos mode, too. So it's just a whole bunch of different first-time experiences. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to get the Torna blades. I'm excited to unlock. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. Hey, we have the new affinity chart to look at. Where's the hidden one? Yeah, there we go. God, these are so expensive. Reduces enemy break resist, but rocks are not really like break master. I guess we'll go for this one first.
Nice one.
Nice one. What else do we have here? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Restores 3% HP when canceling an auto attack. I'm digging these stat boosting things. Like 10% is a good chunk, especially when you get everyone back up to level 99. Just affects up HP potions by 20%. I'm sure that'll be a godsend for Bringer of Chaos. I know I've heard horror stories about what Bringer of Chaos does to the party gauge, so that might actually be like really good to have. Oh my god, 30,000. Okay, well I can see why it's that expensive. Okay. I can just using Endure the Pokemon move. Ooh! Oh, I want that. Oh, I want Heart Recharge for sure. Oh good, and I even like began the path to get there too. Nice. Okay, so I think for the time being, let's get that ether up.
Nice one.
Heck yeah. Oh no. Oh yes, and then Kevin heckin' Shining Justice. Oh, it's gonna be so hype. Pyramithra swimsuit is like an optical illusion. When I see them, their boobs look smaller and their spine more curved than they are in their normal outfits. And that's the exact same posture and proportions. Hey, it's just like the light bouncing off, man. There's probably some science behind it. Also, oh snap, we got Yazora into his house. Your heart belongs to me. Hey, you know what? I don't, Yazora, I don't know if that's a reference, but in terms of my heart just belonging to you, like actual fact. It's yours. Prom? Yes, no. Level down to level 1 with 2 characters and use 1 level 99 character to beat Malice. Ooh. Oh, get like 5k skill points with Chain Overkill. Oh, hey. Dude, I will have to partake.
Nice one.
And that is it. There's nothing I can afford for 1,000. That is Besoiten. Nope. All right. Yo, Tora, what is yours looking like though, my man? Ooh, right out the gate. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Especially because like I have Poppy Cutie Pie outfitted to like restore so much HP for every auto attack. Also really good for WP. Oh yeah. Because that's something too. I don't think I've maxed out everyone's arts yet. So yeah, that'll be really dope, Lapras. Heck yeah. Increase that agility. Well, what else do we have? Let's get this one. I'm all about that. This surprise attack, like, there's probably really great like Enel builds that can like use that to really nice effect, but I'm not optimal enough, man. I ain't no Enel. I'm a funnel for pain and suffering. This is Poppy Cutie Pie is the post-game queen. You should know that you lose technical manuals in New Game Plus. And you won't be able to craft your best equipment until you get them again. Oh, good. See, I didn't actually know that, Dave. It's good to know. I need to like actually go out of my way to get them all, because I still didn't do it my first time through. I'm not optimal. Unoptimal is the name of my game, Yuzora. Actual fact. She comes with what she still had, so. Yeah. At least we don't lose, like, the chips. Ooh, I want that topple duration. Ooh, yeah, I want that, for sure. Also, you know what? That increasing affinity by 25%, that is, like, low-key, I think, pretty heckin' good. Because so many blades have that, like, max affinity, activates, like, a really good effect sort of thing going on for them. So that might... I might partake in that. Yeah, well, and I can't even afford this one to begin with. Inventory? Yeah, we'll just go for it. Hopefully we'll get all these unlocked at some point, so. Oh, didn't know he still said the piece of cake, time for a break. Annoying. More like... Yeah, Tora is never annoying. There's truly not a moment in my life where I think to myself, man, this Napon son of mine is a grating fella. There's not a single time where I feel that way. A bit. Especially if I decide to go on a little like... Oh, come on. There we go. You got a like real chain going on, Tora. I think I found the new speedrun strat. I think I actually found the optimal way to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 for the Nintendo Switch 2017 All Rights Reserved. Pretty sure that is how you're meant to play this game. You know how much grinding I do? You're nowhere close to max affinity charts. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, dude, literally, here's the thing, right? Look at my hours. Look at this playtime. 304, and I am nowhere near close to even having all the rare blades, let alone having all their affinity charts maxed out too. I'm like right there with you, my man. I forgot how. Ooh. Oh, that's a meaty meh there, Tori. That fall down line. I will play Tora for a little bit though. I mean, we just got him back on the team, so might as well, right? I'm missing Dahlia, SJ. I'm missing Dahlia, and I'm missing just all the Torna ones. So. Only 7 or 8 out of 15 on everything. Oh yeah. Oh, also, okay, it took me a hot sec, but okay, but you're talking, when you say max affinity charts, you mean like specifically the character ones. I got you. Yeah. I was talking about like blade affinity charts, but like also, oh yeah, I mean, 304 hours and like, you know, I'm literally just getting started on the hidden ones. So like, you know, I feel that, my man. I feel that. It'll be a while. I do, again, like one of my goals at some point, I want to have a perfect 100% Xenoblade 2 save file. So I want to get all the side quests taken care of. I want to get all the rare blades, like maxed out to S+, which is like, oh god. I hope I enjoy getting love sources, because that'll be my existence for 70 more hours. And yeah, and I want to complete the character affinity charts. So it's gonna happen at some point. Also, oh, I didn't realize that I could go right back to you, Tawana. Wasn't here before. Did you get the 3rd accessory slots? Yep, I did get, oh, you know what? And that reminds me, because I picked one up for both Nia and Torna. So I should use that for Torna real quick. Yeah, that's like, that is so cool. Again, I just love all the thought that went into Xenoblade 2's New Game Plus. Because, like, I feel like there's genuinely no reason why anyone would want to play Xenoblade 1's New Game Plus. There's just, like, no challenge to it. I mean, if you would just want to blast through it to experience cutscenes again, I guess I could see that. But, like, I don't know, when you take, like, all the challenge from the fights and stuff, like, it's bad enough if you do all the side quests, because then you're over leveled and there's still not a ton of challenge. But, like, then you're just OP, and there's, to me, there's just no point. So I love that, like, you can level down, but then you're rewarded for leveling down. It's like the same thing as prestiging in Call of Duty. Like, you get to the max level, but you reset everything back to level 1, but you're rewarded for it. You get more powerful tools at your disposal to do it all over again. Like, the bonus XP and the leveling down mechanic here is, it's such a cool idea. And I hope it becomes a mainstay for, like, most games that, or I guess most RPGs that do New Game Plus, because, like, it's so brilliant. And same thing with the whole inn thing and the whole bonus experience, kind of like the way that Final Fantasy 15 did it, but, like, putting a more the world ends with you approach to it, where you're, like, in direct control of the exact level that your character ends up at. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, that's where, oh, right, I guess, yeah, we're just, it didn't even cross my mind that we were, like, just ready to go save Nia. Okay, well, again, I'm gonna at least pick up all the side quests. Not gonna complete them now.
Let's get going.
But I'll pick them up for sure. Best trade Xenoblade 1 New Game Plus was seeing the cutscenes. Yeah, I mean, I do love that Xenoblade 1's New Game Plus cutscenes then do carry over, like, everyone's armor and weapons and stuff that don't fit at all with the scenes that they're in. And yeah, anything involving the Minato just, like, goes to the wayside. That is cool though. Like, I forgot that they do add, like, the Minato symbol on the katana and, like, that kind of stuff for Dunban. So, you know, okay, so I guess maybe there's some, like, fun in seeing the cutscenes make less sense, you know? Yeah, encounter in Prison Island, Shulk's Minato 3 becomes Minato 2. I guess stuff like that, like the kind of zaniness of everything being broken. That's kind of fun. I think all my S+ are Pyramithra, Brigid, Pandy, Fiora, Tellus, Herald, Cosmos, Zenobia. All poppies, and S6 on Corvin. Gotcha, Lapras. I think literally my only S+'s are Pyra and Mithra. I have a lot of other S-Blades. I know, like, my Brigid is at S6. I think Aegeon's S4. I think Pandoria is... Did I complete Pandoria? Did I do Pandy? I thought I had S for Pandy. If I do have S on Pandy, I know it's not very high. I think it's maybe just like S2, maybe S3 or so. But I need to put some serious work into getting more up to even just S, you know. What shall we do? We should take on the quests and then not touch it again. This is my go-to plane. Dude, okay. Massive shoutouts to Dave S+ing every blade. That takes some serious info, my man. You get all my respect for having put in that work. So Dave, do you have the coveted, like, 100% Xenoblade 2 save file that, like, I'm kind of pining over after? Like, right now? Do you have, like, all the side quests and all the niche arts? And all the goods? Totally under completion. I have every driver art for every driver, for every weapon class. Oh yeah, dude, I'm sure you were drowning in those, like, actual fact. Yeah, I'll just casually get all S+ at like 800 hours in. At least going by like my pace. My personal pace. I'm so slow. Suffering Bringer of Chaos challenge mode missions. Oh yeah.
Let's get going.
Dang. Wow. Oh, dude, again, like all the power to you, Dave. That is very impressive. Yo, and Juju was back. Welcome back, my son. We got Tor back in the party. We got Poppy chilling out, being the heckin' cutie pie that she will become. Although she also is. Oh, do we not? Oh, do we have to unlock? Oh, we do. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can unlock them after we get to the story progress. I wonder if we'll get both Cutie and Cutie Pie after we get Cutie in More Ordained. I don't know. I hope so. I love Cutie Pie. Where am I going?
It's a new day, everyone.
Look alive.
You get Cutie Pie when you get Cutie. Okay, that is good to know. Bless you, my man. Bless you, Kevin.
Wow, world has many amazing places in it.
I'm gonna finish Xenoblade 2 before it turns a year old in December. Oh, dude, I mean, yeah, challenge mode's brutal. Even on easy, I've been struggling. I can't imagine Bringer of Chaos.
Impressive, Titan. Another sign that More Ardain is readying once more for war with Uriah.
Look. That route goes right to the ship, just like Pyra said.
Yes, yes.
We should be able to climb down over here. Let's go.
Okay.
Off we go.
Understood.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Just a reminder to all you fellas, we got that whole bits challenge going, so if you're the big one into the Japanese voices, I think we only need 496 more bits. Swap it over. But why would you want to do it for the scene that's coming out? Why would you want the Japanese for the good scene? Do the English purely for like Poppy's face when she tells Brax off and pulls Pyra. We are. Oh yeah, I would do. Pekka, literally nothing would make me more happier than getting my good, sweet, beautiful baby boy back up and running, so I can heckin' pounce him. Just give him these hands like it ain't no thing. Yeah, well, I'll give some food right now, actually. Actually, don't have as many glitter spuds as I thought I did. But hey, we are rolling in hot oranges, so that's good at least. Oh, we ain't done yet. Oh, hell yeah. Of course, energy Aubergines are gonna do the job. I was so happy to see them back. I just love energy Aubergine as like a name for a collectible. That was a Fort Galahad collectible in 2x1, right? Am I thinking of that correctly? Oh, also, Torgoth, I love you, but you're so loud. Get that out of here. Right? Oh, they're way easier to find than Xenoblade 1. Which makes me so happy. It's like ice cabbages. They're just everywhere. Oh, there's the absolute unit of a lad. But we ain't done yet. Also, it's really cool that, like, you're really not locked out from feeding this Ardoon. Like, as long as you have the food, like, you can just go to town with them. That's actually really cool. Also, shouts to the love raspberries. I think those are actually better than sour gooseberries to give to Charlotte, if I'm not mistaken. I think they give it a little bit more affinity. So I think sour gooseberries, it's like, what, 22 or 24 affinity points? I think, is it like love raspberry that's like 26 or 28? Something like that. This boy's just like really all about his sumpkins. You know, I can get down behind it. Like the one McConn's field item that I sometimes go whole playthroughs not finding. Oh, is that, which... That's not... Oil oyster, is that... I can't... I'm really blanking on my McConn's field items. I think I know which one you're talking about, Dave. I just can't remember the, like, specific name. Also, was that enough to get our boy back up to level 9? It was! Hey, look at that. I love we fed him enough that he just died. he just exploded, which is very fair. That boy. Oh no, wait, never mind. Oh, never mind. He's just there. Oh, dang it. Oh, I really thought that's what happened. We like unlocked the tombstone. So I guess there was really no point in me wasting all my collectibles on this, but like, nah, well. Oh, you're just talking about the Albergains. Oh, okay. That's what happens when you read the English language in a different inflection than what it was intended to be read. That's my bad. That's on me. Forgive me, Pa. I understand though. Okay, so so that answers that also. So energy Albergains are the ones from McConnell's Field. Okay. Why did I think they were Fort Galahad? I mean, I had like McConnell's on the mind at least, but I was not correct. What was there? I thought I remembered a treasure trove hanging out there. Okay, that's fine. It's not like we need the money. It's just very satisfying to open those suckers, man. Yeah, Izora, I'm so happy that I can still give you just this great surround sound smorgasbord of mez, like all up in your life. I think we're truly all blessed to be greeted with so many good Torah voice lines. You're welcome. That will be $20. How do we know about collectibles in McConn's leg? True, yeah, they don't exist until I get there. Actual fact. What even is a McConn's leg? I mean, well, okay. Also legit. Okay, you said McConn's leg, and like legitimately, my brain was like just substituting that in for McConn's Field as like it being its actual name. Like, actually, so I wasn't trying to be sarcastic about it being McConn's leg when it's called McConn's Field. I legitimately was thinking that it was called McConn's leg for hot sock. But yeah, no, it's like the area doesn't exist. We haven't been there yet. So what am I talking about? I don't know. I don't know. Really, the character who likes the large handcuffs the most is Charla. Oh yeah. Oh, Dave. Okay, Dave. Honestly, now that you said that, I need to make a note to myself. I'm gonna screen cap your comment, and I would love to make a bit out of that for the Let's Play. That's so good. Also, energy Albergains are Ryan's favorite item. I totally forgot about that. So bless you too, because like that'll help with getting the hearts and stuff. Bless you, my man.
Looks pretty high. Give me a moment.
Oh, here we go. Shouts to, I think it was it Game Explain that first had the preview video that included this cutscene? Or no, I think it was the Treehouse that showed this one.
Pyra, you first. I'll pull you up, so hold tight.
I still can't get over the amazing grappling hook on display here.
So heavy.
What did you say?
So smooth.
Now look here, Rex. You can't just go and call a lady heavy.
And we now know that like Gramps is qualified to be given girl advice. Boy's a player.
No, it's not your fault.
She heavier than Torna for sure. But that just means Pyra grown to impressive height. It is good thing. Pyra should be proud.
I just can't go. He's like, when he takes screen caps of Poppy doing that, she becomes just like an actual blur. I don't know, just the way that she does that with like Pyra and Tor's face as she blasts off. God, it's so good. But also this right here, this is when I fell in love with Poppy.
Poppy artificial blade. This is
No problem. Yeah, Tor's not much better than Rex either, SJ. But oh man, this is no problem line from Poppy, man. Oh. Like solidified her as like, oh, one of my absolute faves. God bless. Also, you know what I haven't done in a while? Let's maybe a little save here. I would be so stoked. Oh, wait, hold up. Tor's level 99. Hold up. We cannot. The boy's too OP. Yeah, we could go save Nia, but like also, we could also just take a little snooze at the end. And Lord knows I'm all about that life. More hours I can have, just sleeping it up, like avoiding my responsibilities. The more
Let's get going.
I don't know how to end off that thought. So how's the weather? Let's just change the subject. I can't speak. Alright. Yeah, no, like I think it was what Mike was saying. Thankfully the bonus EXP is not pooled between everyone. It seems like. So that is good. We're gonna have like access to a pretty good chunk of it. Maybe we'll go like level. What level is Zulu at the end? Just so I'm not completely screwed with Bringer of Chaos, I might just go at his level. So at least on common grounds. He is level 13. Okay. So you know what I'll do? I'll do level 12 for both these guys. Yeah.
See, Grumps? I'm getting
I'll
better.
see if that works out or not. Yeah, why doesn't Poppy just carry them both? I mean, she has the super strength to lift up Pyra, and she has the jet. Well, I don't know. Like, Poppy's arms has the strength to...
Good morning.
To, you know,
I hope
lift
you didn't snort
Pyra,
anything.
and I'm assuming she would have no trouble with Tora either. Because I swear to God, I feel as though all the knob on her is filled with, like, helium, man. Like, these boys just full of all kinds of hot air. But, I wonder how strong her jet thrusters are. Because, I mean, they've got to have some, like, considerable oomph to them. Because, I mean, with Poppy being made of, like, all metal, she's got to weigh, like, a lot, too. But I don't know if they would be able to handle Poppy's weight in addition to Pyra's and also Tora's. Like, I don't know, maybe... Well, I don't know, then again, I guess she was able to carry, what, was both Rex and Mithra? Who did she carry in Chapter 7? You know what? I guess the thrusters could probably handle it. Oh, but yeah, it's the principle of the thing Poppy saw Rex had a good idea. Just need a little extra elbow grease to pull it off. You know, I love that, Dave. Yeah, you know what? Poppy was just like trying to be Rex's wingman, trying to like a little enlarging. Yeah, it's God, Poppy, you're so precious. Yeah, you know what? I love it. She was just trying to like look out for Rex, not like let himself dig himself completely into a ditch. Only mostly dig himself into a ditch.
Tora, just take
Okay,
a
Rex and Newt.
I've been
Yeah,
fishing
okay.
since I was a kid.
Nah, that's what it was.
Tora can handle this.
Oh, alright. What's your fighting sword? That's cool.
Rolling smash.
Why not?
Do you want to stop staring at me, or what?
I wasn't
Tora,
looking,
just
honest.
take a peek.
Drop my levels
keep
of
anything
silver
off your
and
vision,
help my
is
blades
all.
there. Yeah, I mean, I'm noticing that too. Like, it is Bringer of Chaos, and so like I've noticed that like some of the enemies have been dealing some like good damage to us, but also these blades that we have currently, especially like Mithra, is just she's going ham, man. She's stitching it right back, and so I'm assuming once we get, I'm assuming probably by like chapter 3, I'm gonna start really feeling Bringer of Chaos.
Perhaps
like,
rest and enjoy view for a bit.
And also, if I was just doing a standard new game playthrough, then we would be really feeling it, because we wouldn't have any crutches. I would be probably because we have all these end game accessories, aux cores, completed blade affinity charts, and all that fun stuff. I'm sure it's making a massive difference. Oh yeah, Dave, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, they did sort of hint at what they would be doing for Morag with the water tower too, or at the very least, like you know, just like putting it back into everyone's minds that, hey, like, Rex has a grappling hook.
blade in the
You know,
vicinity.
it's still a thing that we're using.
But how can Poppy tell that?
Unclear. Poppy feel other blade like wave in air.
With Richie's.
No,
Forgive me,
I'm not
Triforce.
sure I get it, but
I'm a
maybe
sinner
Dromark
through and
is
through.
nearby.
Let's try opening up some of these doors.
Yo, shoutouts to Dromark's butt glow. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, heck yeah, there it is. Butt glow.
I didn't hurt anyone, did I?
Everyone check your eyebrows.
I'm sorry. It's hard to judge the power sometimes.
Pyra, Rex, Dromark, it's good to see you alive.
I'm sure it is, because those two are smooching. Zerda and Dromark. The
Master
only true
Titan,
ship in this game,
and
honestly.
Forgive me, but who are they?
Yeah, it really is, Dave. Like, they
Dromark,
really put Rex's
we don't
grappling
have
hook to
much
great
time.
use.
Do you know where Nia is?
But of course, we are in residence after all. I feel her presence.
Then let's go.
And it makes me happy too, because like one of my favorite things in games is just like grappling hooks in general. So that was one of my biggest hopes with the game, was that they would actually use Rex's grappling hook and it wouldn't just be like a, you know, part of his outfit or whatever. And they did. It's so, like, I mean, up until literally like the final cutscene, it plays like a big thing, and there's like a lot of emotional weight with the last way that it's used in that cutscene. Just like it stays relevant for so long. It's so good. Oh, they're all locked. All my friends. All 4 of them. Now, I distinctly remember too, during my first playthrough, I got like actually kind of lost here. I mean, it wasn't like terrible, but I probably spent like an hour and a half, 2 hours or so here in the flagship, just kind of putzing around, not 100% sure what I should be doing. Also, I think I may even lower the audio just a little bit more, because I'm noticing fight audio is still a little loud. Oh yeah, and this is Steam. Will I get blown away? Oh, wait. Really? Isn't this supposed to like blow you? Oh wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll fight him. Yeah, we'll fight him. Right. Okay, and that's the thing too, right? Like, just in general, I wish that the field skills would have been implemented via actual gameplay and not just be like menu-based, swap around blades, activate certain skills, like having immediate access to a grappling hook for cool exploration, using that to clear the gaps that lead to secret areas instead of having to swap over your wind blades and do that kind of stuff. Or like, you know, blasting fire with Pyra to clear obstacles, or even just like using Fireblade's fire arts on flammable obstacles to like burn things in your way. Like, I don't know. So much more potential for the way field skills and exploration in general was handed with all the blades, different unique skills that like, it was kind of disappointing. It was one of those rare instances in a Xenoblade game where I feel like the narrative capabilities of the characters wasn't really portrayed accurately by the gameplay elements. It's a shame. Oh, it didn't hurt you because swimsuits do hazard protection! Wow, I mean, yeah, all according to plan. That's why we had them on this whole time, so we could skip having to do that whole Steam solution. Like, fact, yeah. Hey, you know what? We still got Grace with some good Don't Forget Me's, so I'll take that, man. I will take that. Well, okay, so technically we got Grace with Don't Forget, but, you know. It was there in spirit, and that's all I can ask for. I was like, hey, who wants to go see a Heart to Heart right now? I will probably pass. And you know what? Okay, I will say, of Tor's lines, the what's in box, sweets or treats or socks, it's so like weird. It's kind of catchy. I kind of like it a lot.
That's the place.
Who are you people? They're the terrorist friends.
We are her friends, but I won't let you call her a terrorist.
Ooh, so quick with that draw. You're so quick with that draw, Rex. Really breezed through this area. I'm jealous, Juju. This is a big time sink for me too. I spent a lot of time in Chapter 2. If you look at my big old archive of recordings for like the game in general, like Chapter 2 is very beefy in my recording files. I'm jealous. Yeah, I think my big thing, like, if they had gone that route, Dave, I think it would have been only fair that, like, each character would have some sort of unique way to explore the time. Like, or at least, like, every driver would have some unique way of exploring to, like, compensate for it. I mean, I think in an ideal world, it would have been cool if, like, all of the field skills could have been condensed to, like, one of the 5. Or like each one of them would unlock a different field skill over time throughout the game and give it almost like a sort of Metroidvania approach to the exploration and stuff via those like field skill abilities tied to the drivers. But
Rex, Torna has found escape route. Hurry, hurry! Anopon.
He has been of some assistance.
We made a new friend.
Nice to meet you.
Well, I think we've overstayed our welcome here.
oh, it's
Time to
so
get moving.
cute. Yo, let's go Gormont music. Okay, never mind. Farewell Gormont music. What? Why were you even in there? How's it done, Torna? And that's the thing, like, I mean, and Torna's work, I feel like Torna's was the best middle ground we could have asked for because you didn't have any additional blades or party members. The 9 that you got were just the 9 that you had for the entire thing. So you didn't have to swap anyone out. It was purely just, like, based on how many affinity nodes have you unlocked to unlock the skill. So it was nice. Like, it's still not very involved to, like, activate the field skills, but at the very least there wasn't any like pacing issues with you constantly being interrupted to swap through menus and get your blades in and out. So at the very least that was streamlined, and I'm very thankful because that is definitely, I think, a much better iteration than what an arc, what an arc. But yeah, I think it was a way better iteration than Xenoblade 2's base game. Way better. What was weird? So
Very nice.
Yay, electric defense up 1 Aux score, just the doctor ordered. I'm not really feeling like very exploration. I just want to like get the story, honestly. I feel kind of bad, but like, I don't know. Oh, the random Gormott theme. I see. Yeah, it was really weird. Dude, Dave, I remember that. I remember playing Don't Worry as it loads the next cutscene. Don't worry about the future, blah, blah, blah. It's the thing. It's not your fault. Just move away. So but the boo boo. That happened a lot to me when I played through X, honestly. Ooh, excuse me. Oh boy. I do like how the wires, you know, they like lead from the thing to the machines. Would have been kind of cool to like notice that on your own through the environmental design, but like, yeah, it's like makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Shout out to I feel like one of the soldiers leaving out the level 2 access key, just like out in the open, is the most more Ardain-esque thing you could do. I mean, I guess them just like leaving the entire cabinet of their ship's keys just like hanging out here unlocked as they have prisoners on board. Just, it's the most more Ardain thing you could do. I love it. Alright, so how do I get up to you? I'm trying to... That unlocks that. So... Do you guys do?
Please consider.
I don't think there's anything in there for us. Yeah, it might take me a little bit. I'm a little rusty on the layout of this place. And I'm trying to... I feel like when I was like doing this too, I feel like there was a thing where I felt really dumb. It was in this room. Okay. I just want to make sure that I didn't like accidentally pass up on like a ladder or something in that room, but I don't think that's the case. I do think I have to... Oh, maybe it's... Hold up. Is that where I came... God, I'm gonna all turn around. Also, shouts to the Mardane ship for... Oh God, it's the kitchen. Oh yeah, get me out of here. Actual slaughterhouse of people. That's the one. Here comes the Mardane kitchen. Ugh. No, thank you. Or maybe thank you. Like again, I want that whole oopa in a bun, like all up in my body. Also, shouts to literally the best Don't Forget Me zone in the entire game. Man, you get all these boys up in the tizzy, all up on your giblets, like, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. What are you? What do you lead to? It's like, I do like how intricate this place is. Like, there's a lot to explore. There's a lot of, like, little nooks and crannies and, like, different places to, just like kind of branch off to explore. And even like, you know, you can go outside on the wings. There's like a whole salvaging point over there. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff here. And also, yes, Solid Link, if I'm not mistaken, this is, if it's not the ship, it's like the same model or whatever, because it uses a lot of the same stuff. Like this thing, this meeting room area is identical to the one that you see in Torna. So again, I don't know if it's the same specific ship, but it's definitely like the same exact like manufactured model or whatever. We just have more access to it. If only we could like, oh, we've claimed our rightful throne as King of the Nops. Oh heck yeah. Come on, Tora, let's screenshot it up. Come on, no, Tora, you have one job. You have one job. There it is. Bam! Screenshot. Okay. Does this even lead anywhere? Don't these? Yeah. Okay. These lead to the wings. God, it's so cool, right? There's socks, I guess. There's potential socks, I guess I should say. So we live in through and through. Is there? There is. Okay, I was wondering if there was one for both starboard and port, but bada boom, bada bing. I always get the two mixed up. I never remember which is which. So bless you, game, for like actually telling me. Okay, so I think, did we go down from here to go get access? I'm gonna try. Oh wait, or is that, where are we? Hold up. No, I think, no, this is the doorway unlocked. Ah, forgive me, Pa. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. No, I think, okay. Are we gonna fight me? You are, that's fine. I think if we go around, then like that would be the thing that we do. Hello, boys. Bye, boys. Hey, it's the balcony. This, like, legit, this is just like the balcony. Like, heckin', like, yeah, there's the treasure trove right over there in Torna. You have your Mr. Homesick mechanic who's chilling here for the Ardanian cuisine. This is like 1-to-1. Right out here. But then just like the door, when you go around that corner, is just closed in Torna. Yeah, I guess in 500 years they managed to move that treasure trove from there to right there. Nice. Can't really see Torna. Or Cora. Oh, also, hey, Nia, we have you.
And yet we could be considered two sides of the same coin.
Also, we got a battle dialogue, and I didn't actually hear it very properly. My bad. I need your... There it is. Yeah, Nia's level 99. Yep. Bless you, my boy. Bless you. I just, like, right when we popped that up, I was like, oh god, yeah, she's gonna be super OP. Let's go fix that real quick. Real quick like. Also, okay, hear me out. For funsies, I might reduce everyone's levels even more. Because, like, with us having the S+ blades and stuff, it's still not, like, ultra challenging. So I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of all about, and also, Nia, who do you... I'm not really feeling Cora. Let's get, I love Nim. I love Nim. I like Vess. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have a lightning blade in the ranks. But then also, let's get like, hey, I'll get Wolfric up in there because, you know, why not? And yeah, we'll keep Fiora. Boom. It's like a pretty well-rounded team. I guess we have 3 Earth blades, which, maybe that's a little overkill. But maybe what I'll do.
It'll be my pleasure.
I don't know how much I'm gonna regret this because again, like I feel like Foresight is coming in like ultra handy right now. But narratively, we should be just using Pyra right now. So I don't know. We'll see how this goes. If I get my butt handed to me too much, then I might revert back. But let's start feeling that Bringer of Chaos, is what I'm saying. So let's go like, maybe, okay, so Dougal's level 13. Let's go level 10. So we're at a disadvantage, but we're not like cripplingly so, just like decently so. Oh yeah, dude, Dave, I've heard that Fiora with the right setup can be busted. Also, hey, Triforce, I didn't see your message until now, but like I'm glad that we were on the same wavelength. Heck yeah. Yeah, I've heard that with like the right setups, man, Fiora is like actually insane. So I'm not there yet. She's not optimal on me in like any stretch, but like that's so cool. Like it's almost like they oh no. Oh no, we automatically because we're in Torna got the best. Oh no.
Morning, Rex.
It's gonna be weird because I think we still have to do the side quest to even like get her to begin with. So that'll be kind of interesting to experience, but okay. God, we have more side quests available. No, the pacing. We need to get back to Titan Battleship. Yeah, I need Starboard Balcony. Yeah, anyway, it's almost like they knew how busted she was in Xenoblade 1. They were like, hey, let's just recreate that. Let's go for it. I'm all for it, honestly. I do like that she's still like very crit based, like she was in Xenoblade 1. It's good. It's good. Do I have one? I was thinking I was gonna go down. Hold up. Again, I'm getting all like turned around. I feel like I want to go down here first before I go check out that. I mean, this doesn't lead down where we need to go, but it does lead somewhere. I can't remember where. It's been so long since I've actually like explored. Yeah, Vess's quest, man. Oh, it gets me. It gets me good. It's a very good time. This just loops around, doesn't it? Oh no, we were just there. What am I doing? Okay. I understand though. No, so I do need to like continue on. Yeah, guys, it's not happening. Get him out of here. Thank you. Want a food run? Yep, still chapter 2. We're getting close though. We're actually like making pretty decent progress, which helps for me neglecting literally everyone and everything. But that's how we roll. Xenoblade 2, New Game Plus. You're done. So good. Probably were the key. Wow, you giving me some shade game? How dare you? So do we just need... Okay. Okay. Again, Mike, I'm gonna apologize. I'm like very rusty with the Ardanian flagship, so just kind of bear with me, man. We're making our way there slowly. I'm assuming I need to go down that staircase that's over on this side. Yeah. Yep. Got the hangar. Nice. I think... Are we getting close? Because I think, don't we have to like get power to the thing, which we just did. And then does that do the drawbridge, and then we use the drawbridge to get over to where we need to... Can't remember. Can we just... Hey, let's have a heart-to-heart right next to our enemies. Why not? Let's just like go for it.
The inside of a Titan battleship is way different from a Monoceros, eh?
What is Monoceros?
Rex, you saw it, right? Moored at a pier back in Goldmouth. Jin and Co's black boat.
Ah, that really impressive one. It runs without being hooked up to a Titan, right?
Torna's finest, man.
I know
Torna's finest.
Yeah, looked like it.
Ooh. Nice, start fresh run.
Awesome! Torna wants to see too!
Not like too far away. Although chapter 3 is like really beefy as a chapter. Like, you get so much done in chapter 3, so I guess there's still like a good chunk between where we're at, but
you won't get the
not
chance.
Like too much. Not
unless
too
we
much.
see those Torna guys again.
Nah. Torna changed mind. No need to see.
Master Pawn changed mind at Drop a Cat.
Well, the Monoceros was pretty sweet, but this is nothing to scoff at either.
For sure. It's full of things I've never
This
seen
is the like
before.
gremlin pose again. Guy just boy's posture needs
Ah,
serious
that's
tuning
because
up.
this vessel is result of latest breakthroughs in Ardanian tech. Regular folk never so much as set foot on board.
You say breakthroughs in technology, but what you mean is salvage stuff, right?
Yeah, you say breakthroughs in technology, but the ship is like literally just 1-to-1 with the ship that we saw 500 years ago in Torna.
Not exclusively. I see lots of homegrown improvements as well.
Oh, Mike, trying to get me more subs on YouTube? Dude, thank you so much, man. I like that. That like really means a lot to hear. Like, dude, seriously, thank you so much.
Like this, see? Whatever
I
they've
feel so
stuck
sorry
to,
if they do end up
it's
doing
been
that.
messed with so much, I
I
can't
hope-
tell what it was to start with.
I mean, truly, the only way to get them in, to get them roped in, is just the yacht for 1 hour video. That'll get everyone just rip rolling, ready to go for that Xenoblade
That
content.
control panel, it transmits signal to
Thank you,
Titan
man.
nerves. By running cables to different parts of Titan from here, can control signal flow much more better.
What? That's amazing.
And this cable itself have 2.4 times the speed and 12 times the capacity of previous iteration. In other words, hit on whole other level to stuff other countries use.
Do wonder how it would compare to the stuff that Torna was using though.
Ah, so if they put this in a smaller Titan vessel, it would work even better.
Ping-pong! Correct!
They seem to be having fun, but it's all gibberish to me. Poppy, what do you think?
Who has done more for the Xenoblade series growth? Like for Xenoblade 2, retweet for Yep! Yep! I mean, I think we all know the answer, Dave.
That's
not even so bad.
Oh, really? Poppy have access to much varied information. Considering interests of Master Pawn, technology info is especially rich. So for Poppy is not issue following conversation in question. Moreover, if necessary, Poppy could outgeek Master Pawn if Poppy tried.
Right, okay.
She gets like so into it too.
I'm sorry I doubted you.
She's so down to outgeek him.
No worry, Mia. Poppy can also hold conversation on favorite bug dishes of Mia.
You're too kind. I should point out
Really,
though,
Mia's
it's not
in the-
bugs I like, that fish.
Okay, I was gonna say, I thought she was a fish girl, not bugs, but alright.
Poppy apologized.
Oh, I don't know though. It's, you know what? Hiop, in a lot of ways, is essentially just Torna. You know, like if you have that Xenoblade 2 knowledge, then like it's enhanced. But on its own, it's a standalone title. You can experience either or, but both enhance the other.
Poppy, update her database now. Master Pawn not always fastidious in data entry, so mistakes happen.
Tora? I like bags now, do I? Meh. Tora suddenly feel very unsafe. Rex, we should move on. If we stay here, something bad bound to happen.
Like what?
No time to waste. We go.
Also very fitting that he refers to Rex as Rex, but Nia is just Nia. I love it. Really putting into character maybe how terrified he is of Nia, which is very fitting. I'm pretty sure literally any animal-esque being in any universe, any timeline, any alternate AAU is legally required to be terrified of anything resembling a cat. Doesn't matter if you're like a 300-pound bear. You see a little house cat like kissing at you, you're backing up into a corner. And you're not leaving that corner till that house cat leaves. Like, actual fact. It's like one of my favorite things, which I feel almost kind of bad. Because it basically is just straight bullying. But I love seeing like tiny little cats just like harass and bully like big old massive dogs. And just like staying in like a corner or something. I mean, it's like really mean to the dogs. And I'm not a huge dog person. I love my doggos. But like, I don't know, just seeing like these massive heckin' hounds get so terrified of this like tiny little hissy boy. It's just like, it's so good.
Not much further to exit.
Not so fast, my dear intruders! Letting a terrorist from Torna out of my grasp would make me look very bad indeed. Oh, that emerald core crystal! You must be the Aegis!
Actually,
much as it pains me to admit it, it seems Borad was right on the money.
You know who Pyra is? Are you trying to capture her too, you rat bag?
No, language. But of course. The most powerful
yeah, Mike, I
blade
think cats
in
are
all
legally
of
obligated
history,
to do that
with the power to
when
rend
anyone's
Alrest
ever
asunder.
in the bathroom.
Only a fool would know of that.
Especially when you're
power
like
and
least
not
expecting
seek
to see
claim
those
it.
paws under the
And
door.
I am no fool.
I love it so
Therefore,
much.
I will claim her as my own. You cannot argue with such logic.
Flaw
Infallible.
detected in final step of logic.
Sorry, pal. But you've done all the capturing you're gonna do today.
Such impertinence for a dirty terrorist.
Let's go, Pyra.
Got it.
And the best song in the game. I love it so much. Here we go. Actually, probably. Okay. So I'm a little. Oh. Really? That was it? Oh my god. Well, okay, yeah, I think we still have another phase.
What? Does common sense elude you? A blade can regenerate from any injury, whereas if I die, my blade will return to a useless core.
So it's okay to use them as a living shield? You weasel! Even if they can regenerate, that doesn't mean blades don't feel pain.
How cute! The Fleabag thinks we should care about Blade's feelings! I wonder if you can feel pain!
Well, I mean, technically it is, like, confirmed by... I think, was it Vandam? In Chapter 3 that blades shouldn't feel pain? Or, like, true pain? But then Mithra and Rex are an exception to that rule. Oh no, they used the Rage Strike, and now we have no party gauge. That was extremely rude. Oh, I forgot he dropped a Pounced expansion kit. Oh, it's so nice of him. But yeah, for anyone not in the know, I know Bringer of Chaos, there's a new mechanic where most enemies have a Rage Strike thing, where if they get it off on you, it does a lot of damage, and it also removes your party gauge. So.
Out like a light.
That's what he gets for trying to execute Nia.
What? He was trying to take me back to Mor Ardain. Rex, this is a trap.
A trap? So they weren't actually going to execute you?
No time! Talk later, Rex. We should escape!
Master Pawn is right. Chance of reinforcements very high.
Oh,
Let us make
snap.
haste. Getting out
But
of
it's the
town
best
would
kind of
be a good start.
reinforcements. So we can hang it out a little bit, guys. It's okay. Let's just chill. Let's wait for them to get here. Because I want them. I want to see them. They're really good folks. Blindly running out while adjusting audio.
Congratulations.
I gotta love how the relay base is just like empty as you step out. It's almost like in its own way, even though we still have the same music. Like, oh, it's almost like a little foreboding in a way. I always dig it. Oh boy, here we go.
These flames
Yeah,
again.
boy.
It's her.
And with a driver too this time.
That's Morag, the Flamebringer.
Morag?
Special Inquisitor Morag of Mor Ardain, the most powerful driver in the Empire. And
the
we
most
observe
fashionably
suited out too. The most powerful blade.
So together they're like ultra powerful.
It looks like they were waiting for us.
Yes, indeed. I did feel like we got away a little too easily.
I don't know why I expected Dougal to slow you down at all.
It was you, right? You're the one who spread the rumor that I was going to be executed. Just to lure Rex and the others here.
You catch on
clever
quickly.
indeed.
Yes, you certainly proved useful. However,
Rex and Pyra are the real prize.
not quite. The Emerald Core Crystal is the sign of the Aegis. If
Also,
that
I gotta
blade
say,
is
like,
indeed the Aegis.
I don't know. For my first playthrough, I was not like fooled in the slides. Okay, I feel like the community treats the whole Morag turns into the party member thing as like a spoiler. For me personally, there was like never any doubt in my mind that she was going to become playable and a party member. I don't know. For me, it's never felt like something that should be like protected as a spoiler, because to me it always just felt like really obvious that like she would, you know, that there's like more going on, that you're gonna end up playing as her. I mean, she's like featured so prominently on the front and like on the CD disc collection with like all the other drivers. They end up getting as party members and all that kind of fun stuff. So I've still treated it as one in like common discussions and stuff, but like I don't know, it's just like it was not a plot twist to me when she joined. It was just like a when is she gonna join sort of deal for me, you know?
Kind of scenario that I mean to prevent.
And what if we resist?
Then I will have to restrain you by force.
Oh heck yeah.
In that case,
Why
I'll
won't
make
you,
this
King?
nice and clear. You
Why
will never take her!
Then let's see if you have the strength to back up those words, boy.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Don't be afraid, friends. Stay on your toes.
Well, I guess my biggest question, Mike, was she on promotional material before the game came out? Because that's something I like just genuinely don't remember. I don't remember what exactly they had been highlighting like leading up to the game's release. Because definitely like I feel like nowadays, like for sure she's, you know, on basically everything, but I can't remember how like prominent it was. Oh no, my party gauge. Oh dare. Oh, she was. Gotcha. See, and I don't really remember that, but gotcha. Has anyone managed to finish Ursula's quest? I did. I did, Short Bloom. Also, Dave has. I know for a fact. Here in chat. Oh, and Mike too. Yep. It took me a while though. It was my least favorite Blade quest. That is for Soyton.
Stubborn child. Why don't you...
Also, guys, we just beat Chapter 2, by the way. So, congrats to us. Yeah, it's so tedious. Short one.
You'll never get Pyra. She's more than just the Aegis or some kind of weapon. She's a living being. Pyra has somewhere she needs to go. And I'm gonna help her. I'm not gonna let you stand in her way.
This is getting
Oh, what a great shot, man.
The power of the
Especially when
Aegis
she
is
actually
minimal,
has her
but the driver's skill
full
betrays her.
uniform. Like,
Stay vigilant, Morag. An unknown power lurks within this bow.
But of course, this blade he calls Pyra. Your flames burn far stronger than hers. But her
Yo.
flames hide something
Juju,
deeper.
thank you so much for the bits, my man.
Is everyone all right?
Hanging in there.
Those two, very strong.
I know. At this rate, we'll never... There has to be a way. Some kind of... She's a fireblade. We've got to find... water. There! Guys, are you ready to run? Sure. Then follow me.
There they are.
Pyra, can you manage a full-powered blast?
Yes! Maybe one or two.
That'll do.
Also, sorry, I'm a little late to the drop, but yeah, counterattack. Oh, I don't know if it's like my absolute favorite thing, but God, it's so hype, man.
Take this.
It's really put to good use.
You're getting predictable, boy.
I feel like it's not really overplayed either. It's used a lot, but not to the point where I get tired of hearing it. It's always hype for me to listen to. So
Look
it's
who's
done really well.
talking. Puppy, no!
Roger, roger.
Okay. Yeah, see, Dave, that's the kind of stuff that I was like remembering from promotional material. Was like them really emphasizing the fights with Morag and not including Morag on like the same side as all the other like good guys that they had revealed, like even Zeke sort of do. But gotcha. And also, okay, I'm gonna be real. There's not a lot of side quests in Xenoblade 2 that I'm like actually a big fan of. I love all Tornas, but like the base games, there's not a lot of side quests that I really love. But the ones that deal with the aftermath of us destroying the water tower is so good. Like, they're actually being like repercussions for our environmental damage. Like, I genuinely love whatever quest that is called. Can't remember the name of it. Yeah, hey, look, you know, everyone got doused,
slighted.
but they're all dressed for the occasion.
How
They actually held back against me in battle.
But like, see, I'm trying to remember that too. So, Mike,
Did you not see?
I can't remember. So did Mithril just like straight up like disintegrate those blades? Because I thought Ooh, Slippo King, dude, thank you so much for the follow. I feel like I thought that they had returned to their core crystals, but I don't know. I'm so rusty on stuff like that.
The Aegis.
I mean, Mithril also killed like an entire Titan and many people on it. So she's got some blood in her hands, man. But oh, she cracked the course of Perdido and Sidious. Gotcha.
We shall see.
Obrona and Severs too. Yeah, and Saul, I'm right there with you, my man. It's been so long since I've seen those cutscenes that I can't remember.
I don't think they're following us.
Perhaps we're safe for now.
You're right.
How do you like
We should get some rest.
Sharp Blue,
I can't
now
go
following
any further.
too, my man. Thank you, my
Torna
dude.
is pooped as well.
See you later.
Huh?
Oh no, you don't.
We are grateful for all you've done.
Oh, you ain't leaving
we wish you
it.
well on your travels. Farewell.
You're too in love with your boy.
I want to reach Elysium.
What?
I made a promise. I'm taking Pyra to Elysium. It's just... she gave half of her life to save mine. I owe her.
Oh, Rex.
But half the world seems to be after her. With the Titans dying off, living space is running out. That's gonna start wars. And people need weapons to fight wars. That's why they want her. If I can prove Elysium exists, maybe I can stop the war that's coming.
Look at Tor in the scene.
Fighting Morag
Oh
taught me
no,
something.
okay, yep.
I'm not strong enough. I can't do this alone.
Oh, I
Nia,
remember.
you're a driver. We could really use a companion
Yep, there's the
like
swag. And the fire in the background.
If you wanted.
Elysium.
Oh, it's
Do
so
you
good. They didn't
really
have
believe
to,
that myth,
but they
kid?
did. It's so good.
Well, Pyra told me that she was born there. Yet here she is. So it must exist. Right?
Your logic is almost as good as Dougal's. Listen, Rex. I don't know if you're stupid or just too nice for your own good. But what if Pyra's just lying? What if this is all an act, and one day she turns round and stabs you in the back?
Pyra wouldn't do that.
Of course I wouldn't. I don't have a knife.
It's so good.
Serious. She... An emerald core crystal is the sign of the Aegis, huh? Sure, why not? This could be interesting.
Really?
My lady.
I kinda wanna see this Elysium for myself now. Maybe it really does exist.
It does.
An endless field of green among the clouds, huh? If the legends are true, even people like me.
She doesn't have a sword, but she does have three really different giant flaming swords at her disposal. So, you know, she got some tools for sure.
I'm sorry. Did I wrap it too tightly?
It's fine. I'm fine. See? I can swing it like this and it doesn't even...
Oh god, this is one of my favorite cutscenes in the entire game too.
I knew
like,
it.
especially
Thanks.
Pyra is so
I feel much better.
adorable in this.
I'm sure that's Nia's poultice doing its job. Thanks.
Oh, there's the good smile. Oh, bless her heart.
Pyra, you hurt too. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Hey, Let me help.
Thank you, Rex.
No worries. Least I can do. There, all done. How's that?
Looks good.
But yeah, first sign of Nia.
Rex?
Just being shown as like a competent healer outside of using Dromark to do the healing.
Look, they're the same.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah, okay, that's the thing. The other
Guess
cutscene I saw, it doesn't show any of their like wounds or anything. So yeah, it just kind of like melts into them. And this, there's like a lot of parallels too between this scene and then the scene between Jin and Laura when they camp out. There's a lot more fire embers because, you know,
so beautiful.
Fire, it's kind of stoking flame on her own.
It really is. I guess.
But like the camera angle, especially the panning up one that they use, almost identical to the one they use in Torna, which is like,
no, what? I didn't mean it like that. You're just, really good at making fires, that's all.
Oh.
It's what I do.
Oh, protect, that's like, oh, the snap right there. I loved Pyre before, but that just like made me fall in love. Oh. But yeah, specifically like the swimsuit is what is she does have a bandage on her character model, and that's like normally they'll show the not like the scars, but they'll show like the wounds and stuff like later on chapter 3 or whatever, like when they're talking with Vandam and stuff. But it's specifically the swimsuit models don't have the bandages and stuff on them, so for these cutscenes, because we have the swimsuits, they just like go away when they should be there for their standard outfits. Yeah, that fire was like also they were like not following good like fire safety, I think. That was a very tall flame. I mean, it's technically like an extension of Pyra, so she probably had it under control. This is a very big flame. This is probably not very safe, honestly. Yeah. Oh, I'm right there with you, Mike. One of the cutest shots in the game. I mean, also Short Bloom. I mean, I think it's definitely worth it to get the expanded character accessory slots. I don't know what else he spent it on yet, so I can say on like the next towns and stuff, like if it would be worth it to spend or not. I feel like it's not worth it to spend it on the Ether Crystals because I would just rather play Tiger because I really like Tiger, but. I don't know, we'll see as we get to the future cities and towns and stuff, if it'll be, like, worth it.
Welcome home, Jin.
I think it's fine to spend at least a little bit on it,
I
though.
hear the Aegis awakened. Nasty shock for you? Or was it? Of course, my script showed how everything would play out from the start.
Sure, you say that once it's all over and done with. It's easy to act smug when hindsight's on your side.
Shut your
I
mouth,
love
Abrona.
Abrona's design.
Where are the other two?
Not really a fan of
Mikhail's
the list
inspecting the
direction they
Ardanian
went.
factory. And my beloved sister is out hunting, as always. I'm sure she'll have found plenty of drivers to chew up and spit out by now.
She likes to hunt, all right. Not sure we can use all of those core crystals, though.
Do we know where the Aegis is right now?
Have no fear, Jin. Of course we know her whereabouts. Abrona?
Yeah.
It seems they're currently traveling away from the urban area of Gormott.
Leaving the town. But there's nothing out that way.
Perhaps they're on their way out of Gormott itself. Oh, and...
What?
It seems a certain shipment has set out.
The core crystals heading to Indal for cleansing, huh? How pious of them. Shall we handle them?
I can deal with that myself. You concentrate on the Aegis.
Understood.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
I am looking forward to clapping eyes on the Aegis.
Okay, so like
By the way, what of
one
Mia?
of the big things I was always like wondering about, because I remember the scenes with Jin infiltrating the ship and slaughtering the workers there and then stealing all the core crystals and stuff, and I always thought that they're kind of like odd scenes, but they were basically saving the cores from being purified, really, you know, from being tampered with from Indol. As far back, we were getting hints at that.
As you wish.
Well, see, like everyone else is gone right now, but would it have been impossible for Petroka to have like, or like Mikhail to have like been piloting the Monoceros and then just like take off and miss Jin and Malice when they took off? It was Bonginji.
Sort of a map of the Cloud Sea. If you do this,
It was Bonginji. Sorry. Bonginji.
What's the date today?
Amathatober 5th, 4058.
Okay.
Very on the nose, but hey, you know, that was just say we're in Fantasyland. I'm all about it.
This is very clever.
Looks like Gormott is the closest country to the World Tree right now.
All we need is a ship.
The army has every ship in town in its grip.
I'm not sure, Mike. I wasn't really paying attention to what they were saying, so
Sorry,
I will have to analyze.
I know.
I'm not sure.
But I'm all out of ideas.
Rex needs ship? Tora have good idea!
You do?
There is shipbuilder living at Gormott Titan's Bum Bum. Old friend of Tora's Grampypon. He called
Bum
Umon.
Bum.
Maybe
Such a fitting way to describe where it is on the time. Also, Slumber King, I like to imagine that it was Amalthus who renamed October into Amalthatober. Maybe because he was born October. I don't know what the reasoning was behind. I like to think that Amalthus was just like so up in and just so about himself that he named a month after himself, like Augustus Caesar did, or whatever. Was that Caesar that named August after himself? Or no, Julius Caesar. And then it was Julius and then Augustus named their months after them. I can't words, but hopefully I'm getting the idea around. Oh, she just says September. Didn't know that. How would Pyro know what month of October is if Malthus rose to power? I mean, we've been on the road with Pyra for, I would like to think in game, at least like a couple weeks at this point, or maybe at the very least like a week or two-ish. So I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. And a time that they were just like running around the town and doing side quests for people or whatever, that they just didn't like hear it. Rux forgot, but Pyra, you know, remembered, that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, it's it's a little cheesy, but I'm with you, Dave. Like it just gives the world a little bit of flavor, and again, it kind of just solidifies that, yeah, it's taking place in its own little fantasy land. And plus, we don't know Amalthus yet, so it sounds very just like made up on the spot, as far as we know. And then later on, we find out that no, it's just Amalthus attached to the end. So even then, like, it's also another little like, yeah, Dave, like saying that Xenoblade 2 really plays the long game with concepts. Just like another case where it's maybe a little super on the nose with how they do it, but just another case where they dangle a little like thing that comes into play later on. And also now it's my favorite part of the game, the side quest. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the beginning of chapter 4, being in chapter 3. I guess like both the beginning of chapter 3 and beginning of chapter 4 feel like they could have just been like a side quest in other Xenoblade games. Side quests that just turned into part of the main quest in this game. I want there to be a month named after my inability to read that comment from Mike. Generally not expecting this game to have a villain in the end. You know, I mean, like, that's always kind of been a big thing with them, is prevailing through the power of friendship, but I don't know. I feel like Malice done... What I don't like in stories is when, like, a bad guy is very clearly bad and is, like, murdered a whole bunch of people and done a whole lot of atrocities. But then you find, oh, they got a tragic backstory and now everything's cool with them. And I feel like they really did that with Egil in a lot of ways in Xenoblade 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, alright. I forgot there's Fallout. Alright. That was interesting. That was a weird combo. Congratulations, I played myself. I feel like they kind of went that route with Xenoblade 1 with Egil. But I appreciate the fact that in Xenoblade 2, even though they try to get along with Malice, Malice has none of it, and he reaps what he sows. He, you know? Section of Star Chapter 4 does do what Torna did with side quests. But yeah, I mean, there's only 2 instances of it, and when you actually know what's going on, it's not that bad. It really doesn't take like that long, so it's whatever. Snooze Wolf, really? I feel like, what are they, like a cross between sloths and wolves? Just like really sleepy wolf boys taking naps all over the plane. I don't even know, man. Isn't that Jin though? I mean, they didn't try to justify his actions, but at the same time, like, I don't know, there was a lot of talk among them, like, oh, poor Egil, oh. That exactly. I was really surprised that Adam Howden decided to go that direction. I feel like there was still a lot of, you know, I don't know the right word for it. Just like, oh, woe is him. I can't believe you've done this. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like it was very heavy with Egil, but I guess they do kind of do it with Jin too. With Jin, like, at least for like the innocence that we've seen him go after Rex, which, you know, like, I think now that we've seen the context of Torna, and we like Jin, I'm sure that whole memory of Mithra destroying literally his entire home and like so many people that Jin loved and cared about, saw Rex going to bond with the Aegis as like a huge threat to like everyone's safety, and tried to do the, you know, right thing by stopping it before it could happen again. So now I can kind of see the justification behind Jin doing it. Still kind of like a jerk move. Just got, you know, like a murder, kind of a jerk move. But like, I feel like now that we have Torna, at least the context was behind the motivation behind him doing it. We've seen them say that like, oh, those Torna thugs have killed so many people. But like, if I'm not mistaken, the only people we've seen Jin kill were like outside of Rex, is the heckin' guard boys on the Indoline ships, if I'm not mistaken, the ones that were ferrying the core crystals, which still like is jerk move to moy to them and not just like incapacitate them. Oh, what was I saying? I don't know. So like, it's, if I'm not mistaken, he's like targeting the Indol people to save the core crystals from being tampered with from Malthus. But then, yeah, it's like he did still kill them instead of just, like, rendering them helpless or, like, incapable to fight back. So, yeah, I think there's a little bit of that going on with Jin, too. I feel like he's more justified in his actions than Egil, because Egil's just, like, pure vengeance, and pure just, like, let's kill, you know, hundreds of innocent bystanders because, like, several centuries ago, one boy was like, hey, let's put the sauce on the people. And by the boy, I mean Zanza. Sorry. I get that. Well, and that's the thing. He kills Hayes. But at that point, it's been shown that Hayes was not only, like, severely tampered with from Amalthus, but I feel like that was Jin's way, and, like, to the point of, like, her entire core crystal structure being, like, drastically changed to how it naturally should be. But I feel like that was Jin's way of freeing her from Amalthus. Because who knows if Malthus had fallen, if Hayes would ever be the same. Like, who knows how deep that tampering had gone with Hayes. Because hers was, like, ultra different compared to the rest of the blades. So, yeah, no, I'm not gonna stick up for the Jin, because definitely I think he fell into the trap too. But I do think that he was more valid with the actions he took compared to Egil, because Egil was just, like, pure bloodshed for the sake of bloodshed. He was just, like, all about the vengeance because he just had nothing but a grudge. I feel like Jin did the things that Jin did because in his mind he thought he was still doing the proper thing. In his mind, he wasn't the villain. And I mean, Egil, I guess, wasn't either, but Egil was, like, kind of... Egil was, like, killing his own people who got in his way. Whereas Jin was still, like, helping out others. He was still helping out his fellow Torna teammates. He was still, like, being part of the, like, that family and supporting them. Just, like, trying to go about things in his own way to... I don't know, to save the world from its state in his own Jin way, which turned out to not be a very good way of doing things. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's the biggest thing. We just, like, we didn't really see what Jin was up to over the past 500 years. So there's really no telling how deep the sinning on that boy, like, actually goes, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I can see, because, I mean, I don't know how many villains really do actually think of themselves as a villain, unless they're like Doofenshmirtz and very self-aware. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my thoughts. I still, like... God, I was literally just on Gorma, and I'm already like, how did I get to the upper level again? How do I do that? I go up... Oh no, I think I need to... Hold up. I think I just need to go up on this route. I think I'm being a boy about this. I just need to go around. Go up the route, and then I think we'll be...
So, shall we?
Right? Don't we need to... Yeah, we need to go to upper level left, and then we head back down, and then we get to the bum that way. Also, what time is it? Yeah, 10 o'clock. Dude, it's 10 o'clock. We've gotten to chapter 3, and, like, that's a lot more progress than I was honestly expecting. Again, especially considering how slow I normally am with playing this game. Even on my own time, like... God, I don't know how long it actually took. I want to say it took me like 90 hours or so to at least like beat the story. Maybe, well, maybe it might have been like even more. I don't know. I feel like I feel like the median is 70 to 80-ish if you don't like 100% side quests as you're going about stuff, and like 100%ing blades and affinity charts and stuff. I don't know. I feel like I was behind the money. By behind the money, I just mean slower than norm, even on my good old casual playthrough. Oh, this isn't right at all. But hey, it's not gonna stop me from getting the treasure troves. Heck yeah. Beat the main story in 65 hours. Well, at least we have one boy who's a little bit faster than me. That was Resoitin. First go around. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I spent 65 hours on chapter 2 alone, you know? Although, also, okay, honestly though, that's probably due in part to just how terrible of sense of direction I have. Not only in games, but also just like real life, too. I'm awful with all directions. Clearly, I've played this game for so long. I've gone to the upper Torgoth left side many times, and I am completely blanking out. I genuinely don't remember the proper path there. But hey, I also don't remember this whole pathway at all. It's kind of neato, so we'll go exploring. It's like I'm experiencing the game all over again with my great memory. I'm so excited. Look at all this. Although also maybe it's also because I'm like kind of used to Torna's layout, which is a little bit different. Not like super different, but... Well, this game has some poor level design sometimes. I don't know. I mean, I genuinely love the level design in this game. Especially, again, like, I can't stress enough how much I love just how vertical, like, every area is, compared to some of the other ones in Xenoblade 2. Or, in Xenoblade OG. I do really appreciate that about 2. I just have no sense of where to go at all times. Although I will say, like, I like the level design. The map design could definitely use a little bit of elbow grease. It's not good, so maybe that's also part of the issue, but I like to think it's more so just like my general incompetency. Mainly when it comes to enemies. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it wouldn't be a Xenoblade game if we didn't have a bunch of really strong enemies just kind of wandering around the world. So I don't mind it at all, because that's my go-to steez. Although I will say, short, at the very least, I'm thankful we don't have to deal with Xenoblade X levels of enemy aggro and enemy sniping, because there's nothing I love more than a pure melee enemy hitting me from, like, where that tree is with their melee attack as I'm sprinting away from them. Like, oh, that's my favorite thing to feel in a game.
Torna, just take a peek here.
Problem with the map in Xenoblade 2 is that, yeah, the map itself. Well, and I think too, like, it's kind of awkward with the way that it designates the different areas. Like, upper level left is so much smaller than upper level right. Like, and there's obviously, because it's so much smaller, there's like way less detail on this map, like when it's zoomed out by default, than there is on like left. And I feel like there had to have been a better way to break up the zones, and also to show all the zones at once, as opposed to like Uriah having like basically like 5 different maps for like the head section alone. Just like keeping track of all the different zones and the way that they designated and broke up everything. It just, it's not, I'm not a big fan. It's just, you're not wrong. It is literally just Space Australia. It's so lethal. It's probably got poison birds, like Australia too, honestly.
Oh, I love the smell of salvage.
Yeah, okay, exactly, Dave. It's just... Oh, man. Really? I don't want to fight those boys, but I do want some treasure. Oh. Surprised they're... I'll take it. I thought usually by the time you get up to the chest, all the enemies that you brought from salvaging would just auto-aggro, but... We take those. Maybe it's because I have the reduced enemy aggro range stuff on me. Maybe. I do a lot of stealthing Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, but I was not expecting that at all. Yeah. I mean, that's... hey, look, you know, it's not for everyone, so I get it, man. I get it. It's, you know, I've already gone over it. It's not something I really am perturbed by, but... It's definitely, you know, it's not fun with when Mr. Rotbart himself comes barreling at you 50 miles an hour and resets your progress back to your last landmark without really knowing what is going on. So, that's fair. That's fair.
Flora heals an aching soul.
Yeah, hold up, too. That area is called Maneth's Shoulder, but Umon's workshop is near Bum Bum. Really just like... That, and like, yeah, the distance between the two. Unless, well, I mean, because Gormot's four-legged. So are... do horses even have shoulders? Is that like the term for like where the leg joint begins on the horse? Because it could be this is, you know, just the beginning of like the leg joint-ish, and then like the butt's here, and then like the other leg is like over here. But I don't even know if that's like proper terminology for that, or if there should be like a different name for distance of shoulder. Yeah, just confusing all around, man. I guess that does bear like... What is, like, looking at Gormott, I feel like I feel like to scale, it's not, like, super accurate, that distance between, like, where it says the shoulder is, and then, like, where the Bum Bum actually is. But, just kind of, like, looking at Gormott on the map, like, the legs are pretty back there, you know? I guess, yeah, that's the thing. Like, where is Gormott's head? Where's Gormott's head in relation to all this? I don't even know, man. Oh, wait, is that it? I think that's that boy's noggin, right? Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, actually, I will probably die from these boys. I do not want them. Please. Please, sirs. Well, okay, I guess. I thought they were all level 14. I know, like, mobs and Bringer of Chaos are an actual nightmare, so probably do not want. Clear on the other side from the head, which you can see from Torga. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we have the... What are you over here? Gormott, what even are you?
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
And also, can we actually see the Bum Bum? I guess we can, like... What part of Gormott are you? Is that the Bum Bum? It's a big old tail if it is. I can't even tell. Like, almost looks like a separate tie, just kind of attached at the hip over there. No, I guess that's the... No, that's the tail over there. So then what? So many questions. Try swimming around Gormott. Yeah. It would be cool if we could just swim like laps around the Titan, right?
Who is that?
Oh, keeps being a fundamental guy. Forgive me, Pa.
Torna, this big
I was looking at the leg. Okay. Yeah, the leg and then the tail was the glowy one. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yes, about that.
You became very big in 1 year, Torra.
Yes, Torra not Little Pon anymore.
And Torra have lots of sidekicks.
Rex and friends are not Torra's sidekicks. They are real friends, Umon. Rex, meet Uncle Pon Umon. He did great research with Grampy Pon. He is great builder of ships.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
At your service.
But yeah, hey, Dave, dude, I don't think I actually said goodnight. Dude, I hope, thank you so much for hanging out, my man. I hope you have an awesome night. And, like, legit, thank you so much for, like, just going over, like, so much great lore with us, dude. Love you, my man.
Well, Torra, did
Hope
you
take it
need
easy.
Uman's help for something?
Well, we wanted to borrow a ship.
Yeah, no problem, my man.
From
No problem.
Uncle Pon Umon.
I hope you have an awesome night. And
Ship.
I shall talk to you soon, my
But
man.
there are lots of ships in Toragov. Why hike all the way to Bum Bum to see me?
To Bum Bum.
Well...
Torra run out of gold,
Yes. Torra spend all the gold on artificial blade. Torra flat broke, like penniless pancake. I wanted to go on a little boaty jaunt to nearby place, but no money to go on boat.
I hope Torra can keep track of all these fibs he's telling.
Come on, Dort. Just tell him,
There's no other option.
What could go wrong? Just go.
We can
just go
hardly
for
tell
it,
him what
man.
happened in
Just go for
Toragos,
it.
can we?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So long as we get a boat out of this.
Artificial blade, eh? Was this what Torra's Grampy Pon was working on?
My name is Poppy. Pleased to meet Uncle Pon.
Yes, this it! This pretty mighty! Torra take off the Grampy Pon indeed! Oh, well, how can I refuse Torra now? Torra may use Uman's ship, but there is problem.
What is problem?
Problem is, you did not make tank top for
You
me.
see, ship not quite ready just yet.
You give me Mithra
Not
tank.
much left to
Ship
do,
complete. Actual
but work stopped
Says I, Uman.
because no building parts.
That's the only problem.
Correct, but that is big problem. Big
Your friend in the
like
Navy who
sea
calls
or
all deployments
mountain.
Bodie Johnson out.
You
That
mean
is
all
so
you need is
good,
some
Mike.
parts, then you can finish
I
the
love
ship.
that so much.
It just as you say, friend.
So if we go and find the parts, then you'll...
Of course, I make ship ready, then you borrow.
Thank you. Come on, everyone. Let's go.
Yay! Let's go find ship ingredients.
Let's do it. It's side quest, but it's main quest time. Side quest, but it's main quest. Also, shoutouts to Rex's like very well-defined calves. I mean, I would assume that he'd have to have some pretty buff legs to do that like triple front flip back onto the deck from like shooting himself up with the grappling hook after salvaging. So, all power to him. But like, oh, those are some good calves, man. Boy, been chugging that protein. Looking like a soccer player all up in his house. Short Bloom. Have you considered this though? Game theory. Napaner Bunginji.
From my favorite game, Mario. Mario.
At least he doesn't make his men call him Skipper Pond.
Let us go.
That'd be so good though. I'm sure there wouldn't be like any sniggering or anything too, if that were the case. I love that so much though, man. I think the real meta would just be like, I mean, see, I'm not military weight, so I don't know like any terminology. But I feel like the real meta would be just like fitting blushy crushy in there somehow. I don't know how, but finding a way to implement blushy crushy into the regime, I feel like would be the true power move. I need to go in the treehouse. That's what I need to do. How do I treehouse? I do not remember. No, I guess maybe need to go back up on the roof. Maybe try the other way real quick. Kind of feeling that.
Here. So, shall we?
Up on Arnon, Klaus's evolutionary chart. Oh. Mastered these the Zohars, which cross dimensions. Yeah, I mean, we've already shown that they developed their style of language purely to take over the masses and keep everyone super unassuming from their true intentions. So, that, yeah. Also, forgive me, let's get that audio back down. But yeah, no, that's what it is. Hellbent on domination, man. Can't trust a single one of them. But also, okay, like, legit though, because the Homs obviously were sort of, I don't know, like, modeled off of the humans of Earth, and then clearly, I mean, we have humans just straight up in Alrest, but like, and these were all sort of created in the image that he had of Earth before the big boom. But like, where did the Napon come from? Where did were they just like a furry OC doodle thing that Klaus would do in his good old like middle school sketchbooks? It's just like, hey, that'd make a great species of people in my new universe. What happened? Let's get these good boys. I mean, I love them. Like, all the power to them for like making them a thing, but like, where did these boys come from?
Torna, just take a peek. The forest really calms your spirit.
They're lint from the trap in the dryer on the first Lahore station that was being powered by the Zohar. Oh, good lord! Night Ruga Quad Wing, I don't quite appreciate the cut of your jib. I gotta say. Also, I don't... Who is... It's you, right? What the heck? There we go. Ooh, I'm not feeling... Ooh, I'm gonna not survive this. Oh, well, maybe I will, but... I guess let's all... If we all fight the same quad wing, that might help things just a little bit. There we go. Didn't really contribute to that. But thank you, you two, for at least doing something. Poppy, or sorry, not Poppy. Torna kind of like the most useless one right there. I might switch back to either Nia or maybe Nia. We haven't played as Nia yet. I guess that way I can have like more than one blade. Yeah, the first Napon was the rug in the what do you call it? In the Klaus boom room. In the mission control and the computer, Albus was the computer program, and the first Napon ancestor was the rug in that room. Given form. Let's not play Story. I want more boys. I want access to more boys. Plus, yeah, we haven't rode a Stromark yet. I'm so about that.
It's a new day, everyone.
Good morning. Rise and shine.
I guess I forgot I forgot that this place was also a secret area, so maybe it was like their way of introducing the concept of secret areas to the player and making sure that they would stumble upon at least one, but I don't know, I'm still not like the biggest fan of this section. I'm just like trying to find ways to justify it, but like, I'm just, Alright. Oh, back to Uman. Back to Uman.
So, shall we?
I know too, my throat is starting to get like pretty sore. So I think what we might do, we might complete this and we might get the ship, and then once we land in Uriah, that'll probably be our cutting off point for tonight. Because I'm probably going to catch some seas like post haste after all this. We did it, Uman. I just gotta get your Titan. Oh, heck. Oh, the green Polynor? Is that the other one? Yeah. Remove Poppy carrying Torna with her Astro Boy rocket feet, propelling them forward like in the first trailers. Oh, I don't remember that Slowpoke King. That sounds incredible, though. I want that. I'll have to look that up. Like, for sure.
Ricky has the power!
Also, solid! Hey, Arch, my guy, I'm probably gonna head off to bed, but hey, thanks for the stream. I'll be back for more later. Dude, it sounds so good. Like, really coming in with the clutch fulfillment to switch it back over to Japanese. My dude. Thank you so much. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for spreading the word between me and Sam's stream as well. I'm so excited that we're forming a little Smash rivalry with those guys. But yeah, I hope you have a great night, my man. We did. We got the green pollen orbs. Oh, okay. You know what? And I forgot that this was also when they started going over the whole Cloud Sea Tide mechanic and more details. Okay, I guess I'll give that to them too. But I want to switch things up a bit. Oh, heck yeah. Well, yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? Open up that map. First off, we need to hack and get that Japanese all back up in there. Bada boom, bada bing. Bless you, my man. Because that means, hey, for the last, like, 15 minutes, here we go. Also, why did I closed down my Chrome browser? What am I doing? I'm being a fool, is what I'm doing. Actual fact. Let's see. Might as well get those tunes, like, all up in there. Where's that? Aha! Pickle. We did. Then it's gonna go for this. Shootable. And bam. One of these days, like originally what I was trying to do is I was trying to get both English and Japanese to be set as a goal, sort of like at the same time, and then like the two could compete against one another, and then whichever one pulled out in the lead would be the one that would switch over, so it wouldn't be like you'd have to fill an entire bar to switch over to the other one, but I couldn't figure that out, so that'll be a project for another day. This has been our our band-aid to the issue. But never even downloaded Japanese voice pack. I mean, literally, this is my first time actually using it, so did I have any real reason to download it until like today? Not really. I did anyway though, but no, I don't know. It's like when I watch anime, I'm like exclusively I'm a dub boy I'm a sub boy through and through. I gotta watch with Japanese. When I play my games, even if they're JRPGs, I don't know, I gotta have my English voice acting. I'm like a weird hypocrite when it comes to it, but Triforce don't understand why people hate Rex so much. Say Adam's better, but I mean, Dude, I'm with you. I'm with you with that. Like, I mean, Adam's great, but I love Rex. The boy gets some growth. He's fun. He's got some sass to him. Like, people just call him like generic goody two shoes anime protag, but like, I feel like that's pretty far from the truth. But I feel like the boy got layers. He's still a wholesome boy, very like optimistic and cheerful, but like, there's a lot of like inferiority complex stuff going on with him. There's a lot of like stubbornness and like head bashfulness. That's not the right word I was looking for, but I feel like there's a lot going on with Rex. I feel like he gets way more hate than he deserves. Even like design wise, people are heckin' trashing on that boy. I don't see it. I love his design. I just love Rex, man. Ever noticed that Mega Man Legends 2? It's about a boy in Dude, I saw your tweet before, right? It's about a boy in a male blue outfit who lives on a future Earth covered by an endless sea and salvages the relics of an unknown or of an ancient civilization in search of Elysium. And in the end, meets a dude with long hair, created the world. Like, they're the same game. They are the same game. Also, I don't know why I just like decided to manually run this entire distance, but like here we are living with our choices, so I guess we're just doing it, huh? But yeah, no, dude, you blew my mind with that tweet. It's so good. It's just like one of the videos that I want to make at some point is like 12 reasons why Dark Souls and Journey are the same game. And I mean that completely unironically. I'm a firm believer that those two games have way more in common than they have any right to. Oh yeah, some characters call it. They do. Some characters call him father too. It's just like it never ends. I mean, Rex has he shoots a thing from a cannon mounted on his arm. It's not like lemons, but it's still a thing that's shot out. So, bada boom, bada bing. Still waiting for Mega Man Legends 3. Mega Man Volnut still on Elysium. I feel like the Legends series just needs more love in general. I distinctly remember, I don't know if I've played 2, but I've never owned 1, but I would rent it from Blockbuster all the time. And there was a maze. I think it's like the very first like dungeon or whatever they're called area in that game where there's like a boss fight and all the fun stuff, but there's like an enemy or whatever that like runs around like the first square hallway type thing in that area, and for some reason that thing scared me so much that like I would always rent that game from Blockbuster. I'd play up to that point and then I'd reset the game and then I'd play up to that point again and just like do that over and over again because I was too scared to actually progress through that dungeon. Oh my god, I forgot in Japanese. I was like so concerned. The noises coming out of Nia. See, I didn't even know that, Mike, but yeah, I mean, there we go. Turkin actually confirmed. I love it so much. Although, you know what? I guess, okay, here's the thing, right? To go off of our past question on, like, where did the Napon come from? I am still very much about the theory that the Napon originated from the Turkin. So then the question would be, well, where did the Turkin originate from? Which I feel like is a little easier to place because they're clearly birds, so they meant to mirror some kind of smart bird. I don't know. And then just branched off from there. Yeah, we'll do it, Byra. We'll do it. Also might, next stream playthrough we do, I may dedicate like a solid block, maybe towards the beginning, to just like pop those legendary cores and see if we can get anyone from Torna. I would love anyone. Also cannot. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, because we go back to the beginning part of Gormat. Do it that way. Also, riding Dromark is literally best just because you can do those sick donuts with him. Ah, it's so good. Shouts to the shiny Dromark butt. Still, is that? What are you anyway? You're like part of the. Oh, is that his core crystal? Or is that his? No, I feel like that's his core crystal. That's maybe just like part of his armor, a little decoration, a little brooch, a little amulet. Classified as a humanoid race. Nalpon's also considered humanoid, so yeah, I mean maybe, right? Oh, I forgot they was just chilling right over here. Look at this heckin' cutie. Because Rex, you're already so used to making friends with all the Titans. And by that I mean one single Titan. Also, okay. I don't know if it's ever been explicitly or even like hinted at as to why Gramps is, as far as I know, like the only Titan that can actually like have human speech. I don't know if like maybe it has to do with the Tornan Titans specifically. One's born from Torna, because we didn't see any of the other ones that came from the womb center from Torna. But I don't know. Weird thing is that Napalm were never featured on that family tree in chapter 10. Well, I think. Oh, and also, hey, yo, Kevin, sorry, I didn't see your message before, but oh, dude. Yeah, no problemo, my man. Like, I'm the lurk master. Literally, anyone who's lurking, never feel bad for not talking to chat, because that's like all I do on Twitch. I'm so bad about chatting and like interacting, so like, no problemo, my dude. But yeah, I think that's what they were saying before Coco, which like. Who knows? Maybe there is some stock to like the Napons being some sort of invader. Maybe it was like an oversight. But like, in a game that has had so much more like meticulous detail put into like so many cutscenes and just the way that both the base game and the Torna DLC was constructed to begin with, I feel like missing one of the most like prominent races. One of the most like iconic races in the entire Xenoblade series on that family tree would just be like a weird oversight. So I don't know. Or just erase Curie Viantos and they transcended space and time to invade all alternate timelines. That's how it goes. Oh geez. Okay. All right, I'm lost. Okay, camera. Okay, I don't know why the camera decided to just like, hey, let's not show anything but white. But hey, all you guys watching this like in bed or like with your lights turned off on a computer, hope your eyes enjoyed that one. That was probably really nice. You're so welcome. I don't remember any other treasure troves around this thing. Oh wait, hold up. He says as he almost passed by a heckin' gold chest one. Altos' malice is Monado. Like how? Well. But see, but Kevin, I feel I still feel like Antos and Elvis are one and the same. Which, I mean, that might, I mean, I don't know, it could be okay, like, because ultimately Malus just isn't as powerful as Mithra. So, like, maybe, that was, oh, okay, that's just, no, I'm looking into it. Because here's the thing, right? Like, Malus, he's extremely powerful, like one of the most powerful characters in the hacking game, but Mithra, and I think by extension Numa, has shown that they are clearly much more powerful than him to be able to overwhelm him and ultimately defeat him like multiple times. It's like, it could maybe even make sense that Malus wouldn't be at full power because the blade to his Monado is in like a different dimension. Still existing and still supplying power to its own Monado in that one, but like not being there to give its like full strength to Malus. I don't know. Just a joke, but like, you've opened doors to the inner machinations of my mind. And I love it. Oh, see, and I don't remember that. It's showing Volv's development in Star Wars. But okay, but here's the thing. And again, I'm not like trying to describe it. I'm like, it's coming to mind now that like, oh yeah, that's totally a thing. But like, heckin' chickens came from T-Rexes, you know? Anything's possible in this great realm of evolution. So, who knows, right? But sure, he was a theoretical physicist, not an evolutionary geneticist. So, like, yeah. He just made genome soup and was like, maybe this will work. Oh god, I created Tatsu. Get that out of here. Well, okay, never mind. Oh, I don't know, did he? Ooh, maybe we'll find out in the next two. Stay tuned for 2022. The answer that we'll still never get.
Yeah.
Yo, Andros with the subscription using the Twitch Prime. Dude, thank you so much, my man. I can enjoy your emotes. If you want to get me some of those good old hyops, some of those good old hyops, all up in the chat, I'm all for it. But thank you so much, my man. Welcome to the Spunk Muffin Splatoon. Every time I say it, I'm still like not feeling bueno about it. Still regretting the life choices leading me to me saying it. Think about it. Mouse's specialty is Monado Eater and Monado Armor, both of them optional moves in Xenoblade 1, and ones that aren't the Monado specialty, ones that you specifically have to like seek out and like find on your own, because yeah, they by default they're not ones that like you're capable of using naturally with the Monado. Oh snap! Coco! Spoojins of cup noodles. Boom. Ophion and Gladia. Gladia? That's not his name. Gladios. Just like both broken it up together. That's how it goes. Oh. Okay, you know, I guess that's true too. I always forget with Malus that he is bonded to a Malthus. And so he just never has Malthus around to like funnel the power into. Okay. Yeah, the power of Blade is amplified when channeled through a driver. See, that's just like with Malthus, he's always like a lone wolf doing his own thing. I always forget that he is, in the end, he is a Malthus's blade. So yeah, that's super valid too. But like, hey man. Still some like some interesting realms of possibilities. Oh, we will, Luman. I'm sure we'll go all according to plan. Not a single regret will be had on this voyage of ours.
Arigato, Umon-san. Oh,
oh, there's the Bodhi Jaunt. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, so some Anonymous are better with different Aegises. All three together, they're ultra powerful, but have flaws when separated. So like in their own way, it's like almost like the Aegises could be their own sets of drivers and blades. Better together than apart.
こんなに近くで見るのは初めてだよ。
俺もここまで近くに来たことはなかったけど、さすがにすごいな。
すごい流れだね。落ちたら助かりそうもない。
来たのはいいけど、どうやって向こう側に行ったらいいんだろうな。
Come on, give me that noodle boy.
ホムラ？
逃げて、レックス。ここにいちゃダメ。
逃げろってどうしたんだよ。
Great use of the music, by the way. The way that they like really seamlessly transition those two songs into one another. Like really masterfully done. Nelson care enough to teach him like Jin taught what? Oh yeah, Jin teaches him driving. That is like how they discovered that the driver holding the blade weapon better. Yeah, yeah. Rex gave him the stink eye, and Ophion was so offended by it. She's like, I'll go flying there. You'll just chew my with your Oh, heck yeah. Also, I'm not gonna lie, like, I was actually kind of disappointed that Uriah ended up being just another, like, Titan that you explored. Like, I don't know, when we first got the direct, or not the direct, when we first got the reveal for Xenoblade 2, and we saw, you know, Uriah was the one that accompanied the logo as it faded in with the Cloud Sea and all fun stuff. I thought Uriah was gonna be like this massive super boss or something along those lines. I thought there's a whole like Nidhogg thing going on with like the world tree, and then I thought Uriah was like the sort of serpent sort of metaphor thing. I mean, not that I'm disappointed by Uriah, because it's like literally one of the greatest Titans in this game, if not maybe the greatest like overworld Titan to explore in this game. It's so good. But I don't know, I thought it was going to be a massive like boss fight or something. So also take it though. It's still like such a great time. And it has some of literally the best weather in the game. Some of the best like area theme music in the game. Oh, it's such a good time.
みんな無事みたいだね。
しかしまたとんでもないもんに飲み込まれたもんじゃの。
ここどこだもん。
インビディアのアルスの内部じゃよ。見ろ。
なんだか気味悪いところだもん。
俺たちもああなっちゃうのか。
よしなよ、縁起でもない。
皆さん、出口を探しませんか。インビディアの町は背中の方にあると聞きます。なんとかそこに出ることができれば。
そうだね。こんなとこ早く出ようよ。あそこ。今何か光りましたもん。誰かいるですもん。まさか見間違いじゃないのかい？見間違いじゃないですもん。It's the vampire unique monster from the Starback Tower。動いてましたもん。
ふわふわとか。人玉だったりして。
It's like a really interesting placement for that flashlight. It's like shining it up into. Oh no. Oh, Rex. What are you doing, my boy?
ニアは人玉が怖いのか。
うっさいな。って。
Oh, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I've seen this.
ホムラがいない。
え？さっきまでそこに。ホムラ？ホムラ？
呼びました。
うわー！何やってんだよ。やめろよそういうの。
何って。
Oh no.
向こう側をちょっと
Kneecaps
確
hurt.
認に。
I'm so sorry, dude.
どうしたんです？
My butt's like really sore, but that's because I've been sitting for a while. I haven't really moved.
いや、別に。
That's rough, my dude.
くそ
ー！Forgot how big the light she creates us too.
随分と明るくなったわい。
Everything about this scene
花も
is
お
so
手伝いし
good.
ますもん。もっと明るくなったもん。ホムラも花も便利だね。それに引き換え、うちの白虎と来たら。
面目ございません。
No,
さあ、
you don't need to feel
こんだけ
sorry,
明るければ
Torna.
怖くな
You're
い。
doing your best, my man.
出口を探すぞ。
Oh, shouts to this music, so sorely underutilized, but thankfully at least used for the challenge mode stuff, which I'm thankful for. But yeah, made a mini sun. Oh, it's nothing, just controlled fusion. It's not like one slip of the finger and we literally melt all of Alrest. It's all good. It's great. It's dandy. All right, well, let's go ahead. I want to get Nimble Napon Get Girls. Don't remember what that item's for at all. Hold the phone real quick, like. What do you do? Oh! Oh, this is the one. Okay, the one technical manual for Poppy. Okay, okay. Well, guys, I think is womb center, but this isn't the womb. Or is it? I mean, it's like right next to the mouth. Which, by the way, like, what a big old hollow gob this Uriah boy's got going on, huh? Good lord. There's a lot about Uriah that is very questionable to me, but it's still such a great time. But guys, I think anyway, that is going to be the last burp for the day, literally, because anyway, I think I'm going to have to call it quits. I'm a very tired boy. But guys, thank you so much for heckin' hanging out. Again, I'm really happy that we got at least to the beginning of chapter 3. Like, I know next stream, I'm going to be chugging along, doing more of this good old New Game Plus run. I don't know if we're going to be able to go through another, like, 2 chapters and some pocket change like we did with this one, because chapter 3 is beefy. And for sure, chapter 4 is, like, oof. That's a big meaty boy to tackle. But, yeah, this was so much fun, guys. Let's go ahead, let's pull up that good old music, and we'll find someone to raid. So, that's all, Link. Hope you have an excellent night, my dude. Thank you again so much for the bits and just all the boys. You the MVP, my man. Let's see. Ooh, I don't want to watch me. Oh no! Oh, get this face out of here. Ain't about that. Yep, night, Coco. Hope you have a good one. Oh, hey! Hey, finally, I can, like, actually raid Team Xenoblade. So, Team Xenoblade is playing some good old Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, are they marathoning Sonic 06? Oh, snap. Ooh, how do you get that Discord invite? Actually, you know what, Coco? Here, I'm gonna add you as friend. I sent an email out to you, in case people can find it. But it seems like the Twitch email thing to subscribers has like been kind of wonky. I have Discord linked to the Twitch, so it should be a case where if you also link your Twitch account to your Discord settings, then you should automatically get an invite to the Discord. And usually it takes like a couple minutes for it to show up, but then it pops up and then It should show like Archaga's Oasis with like the join button. But also I can just like directly send you the invite too if you want. Cause yeah, either way, we'd love to have you, man. But yep, we are on that good old Discord, and it's just the time of crabs and nothing but. It's a big old meme zone. But yeah, no problem, Coco. Or oh yeah, Lapras. Yeah, I can whisper to you. Yeah, dude, that would be super dope too. Bless you. Oh, and Kevin, oh, you know I'm gonna be hitting you up for that Mario Tennis lore. Dude, we gotta flesh out like Bonginji's love life. Who's that boy gonna smooch, right? Well, either way, oops. I kind of meant to like put some music on, and then I didn't do that at all. My bad. But you know it's good. You know it's a good tune. Hey, if it'll show. Oh. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so once again, guys, I hope you guys all have an awesome night. All of you guys, thank you so much for hanging out. And as always, I will see you for the next stream. We'll raid Team Excelka. And if you want to heckin' spam them with some good old hiops, I am all about that life. And boom. Hiya.